job, I tell you what, man, I'm some kind of hungry. I'm some kind of weak. How many of y'all about to fall out? Well, I was so weak in him, I walked to that door, I don't even want to talk. I just wanted to lay down somewhere and start crying. I had finally went to sleep, had got me a good sleep. I woke up at 11:30, I said, if I could go back to sleep for about 5 more hours, I'll have it made. So that didn't work out for me the way I wanted. Everybody all right though? Yeah, I know y'all. I come out, I seen them laughing and talking all down. I said, them niggas been eating, they ain't fooling me. I heard that, I don't know, I said, they been eating. I know folk been eating. Too much energy. They busted a girl like that years ago when we used to be at, I used to be with True Dirt, another pastor I used to kind of deal with back then. He was telling me, he said, we're not fat, it's all the member leads, his sisters in there. Yeah, hallelujah, just going. He said, come on. You been eating, ain't you? I ate something. He said, I knew you did. He like the rest of them now, they were weak, they were beat out, she stuttered, hallelujah, they're gone. I said, I know you been eating. These folks are doing that. I'm watching these jokers. I know, I watch, they get that jumping all that extra energy. Can you swear pretty hard too? That's the ground. How that man sweat like that and that man ain't ate nothing? Don't try with it. He ain't got it. It was me. If it was me, that's how I know he had something. If it was me, if it was sweat, I try to get it, come on down. It was just like, be like, if it just touched the tip of my tongue. I don't know how to do that. I ain't supposed to sitting there now, what they're doing. Appreciate y'all now watching that. Appreciate everybody. Yeah, this scrimp, boy, whoa. I appreciate Mr. Yahuwah. Y'all all right? Too to be alive. Y'all see all this stuff going on. I was watching the news. I found some more news watching Turkish news and French news and all these news out here. But I said, more of them out here to find, you got to keep scavenging through to find out the truth about what's going on. I saw when Humpback had put that in about North Korea. That's, they've been dead that though. You know, they keep showing like they did it 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I remember they first shot it over there. So these people, right now, Japan is evacuating. They evacuating the whole north side over there because of that missile launch. They look at him to do another one. They say he think he gonna go ahead and go nuclear. I told y'all before how that was gonna work. I said Russia gonna be first, then China. All them bastards sat down together and decided it's time to strike. And they know now the U.S. is divided. Now they sending over now, them in South Korea and Japan getting ready to they finna do a response back to North Korea. You don't play with people with ballistic bombs. You don't play with people who got nuclear bombs, but this is how retarded these people are. So y'all might well just get ready and fasten in. Then you got Turkey and Greece have been going at it about the islands right in between them. Greece want to claim the eastern part of it. And Turkey looking at it, nah, y'all gonna have to demilitarize. I'm saying they got military out here on top of this. It's serious business going on, so they done wrote the UN telling them Greece need to stand down. They're not getting the eastern part of it, but you know them, Greece white, y'all know how white people do, how they respond when you get them letters and papers and tell them to do something. They do the very opposite. So I'm telling y'all, when they're bad, then you got India. India having a big mess over there right now. They got a big, strong Muslim population. And that Muslim population and the Hindus now, they trying to kind of blame them as almost like a terrorist organization. So they all pissed mad at each other too. Ghana flooded. Y'all saw that at the Capitol. I sent the picture. Robert and Patrick and their families over there in South Pong. I told them, you know, Shirley Palau and them and their families. But you know, they didn't even show nothing on the news about the flooding over there in Accra, in Ghana. I ain't saying, I watch a lot of news. I ain't seen nothing about it. But it just show you, see, when the so-called Negro is suffering affliction, these white folks don't show up. All they keep talking about Ukraine finna join NATO, Ukraine finna join the UN. Why Ghana ain't a part of NATO? Why ain't the rest of these countries a part where they can get some military assistance and money? I wanna join NATO. Give me $55 billion. I'm gonna go get me a car, put some rims on it. They gonna be fat too. I'm gonna blow $1 billion on the car. I ain't gonna lie, they gonna be off the rip. Ain't that right? Go get me a gold AK-47. Ain't that right? Throw about another 100 G's on that. And they'll put a little diamond down the side of it. And I'm gonna shoot them niggas with some silver bullets, treat them like they vampires. Ain't that right? Silver bullets inside a gold gun with a diamond down the side. Oh, all these jokers want about them. They gonna be hot. That's when again, they're gonna be their money, not mine. Ain't that right? Then I'm gonna go F the gun up and pawn and I'm gonna tell them, I need some more military aid, get it over here quick. Man, expensive them bombs here. I ain't using mine, I get right here on a nigga. I ain't got that kind of money to be spent, man, be blowing up no bomb. Be like, $5 billion and I'm finna send you some more money in 30 days. You done. You better use that stuff wide. All your bullet better count. You better get right up, put that thing on their temple and shoot them. I ain't got time. You just spraying. You ain't hit nothing. You done. I don't know what they're doing, but anyway, Ukraine, Russia, everybody. When I tell y'all it's bad out here, it's just a matter of time. We all be dead. I'm just being with y'all. Yeah, y'all understand? These are all nuclear powers out here in the world. This ain't country who just got military, who got guns. Do y'all understand the magnitude of what's going on right now? No, they don't. Don't worry about it. Maybe God will save you. This thing winding up, and it's time. Well, I mean, you know, and Uncle Ted in them days, Aunt Smith, damn sure then they could tell it won't be long, the Lord soon he'll be back here. And the world didn't look that bad to y'all though, did it, when folk was saying it, like the world will end. But for them, they looked at how much it transitioned from when they were kids. I remember old people, they'll be saying, they say, like, what's that? Won't be long, the Lord soon be coming back. You be looking at them folks you looking at it trying to figure out, nigga, what you see? You see the Lord coming back here? I don't see it that bad. These young kids don't have no idea. Yeah, there's nobody living dead ever seen what we're seeing now. Nobody ever, we've never had disease. They can talk about smallpox, they can talk about all that stuff. There has never been a disease that had rampant the whole world like COVID. Smallpox walked through and killed something. It wasn't no millions of millions, was it? And it wasn't worldwide. Was it even worldwide? Probably just limited to America and some other little white country. We've never had that before. We ain't never had it before. I don't know what people thinking about. I don't know how they just going on like business as usual. It's time to get right. It's time to get right. Starvation. Y'all see, listen, we got major cities flooded. You talking about like Accra, that's the capital of the done country. It be different when you got other little provinces out flooded. The capital is typically where you got your leadership, everything else, so you can work from it. When your capital is sitting here underwater, it's like Pakistan, 3/4 of the country underwater. And then when it leave out of there, when you got water that's sat that long, it's just the damage that you get. You know your roads, it just buckle, they just come up, it just lift up. And most of them countries already, those countries are primitive. A lot of like Ghana, it's still like what we call primitive. They don't have developed roads and everywhere out there. So when that coming out, it washes in, it moves landscape. It just changes the whole landscape. And see, if you look at Florida, I don't know if y'all paid attention and what'll happen possibly in South Carolina. When the ocean come in, the ocean leaves sand. That just changed the whole thing. It's one thing to clean that. How you get all that sand out of there? It's just a lot of things. It just changed the whole landscape of things. I'm talking about houses completely moved. We ain't talking about just destroyed, you go in and cut sheetrock. We talking about your house ain't even in the same place. But you know what? These white people never sent their aides to New Orleans like they run to Florida. Right. These people rescue so quick, and it's racist. The whole thing is racist. It's always racism, and it just show you, again, with people of color, I cannot for the life of me get how we had came together yet and said, it's time to form an allegiance and break off. Everybody's doing this. In other countries, y'all know in other, they formed coup. These folks have took over their government. They sick of it. In all of these countries, they're not showing y'all, because they know when people of color white, they're gonna start factoring things in and saying, my government is doing the same thing to me. These people, they done with them. They're like, no, we're done. We're done with the corrupt government. Really what need to happen all over the world, I stand flat-footed anywhere. CIA, FBI, Secret Service, the United States, National Security, the KGB, everybody. All these citizens, we need to get together, talk, and we need to change these governments. Because we all fight. We don't have no problem. What problem we got with Russians? What problem we got with Ukraine? What problem we got with North Korea? This is some stuff these white people done formulated. All these people create these problems. And now you got our boys and girls, our men and women are going here dying. Why don't these leaders fight? It's so easy, man, to sit back with a pen and paper and sign off and just send truth. Like, pooh, get your little short midget behind out of there and you go there and fight Ukraine. You talking about, you're not scared of these people. You got to figure, if I'm willing to break my arm and shoot myself in the leg, I didn't sign up for this. I ain't even in the military. How you gonna make me go and do this? From your jump. And you know who getting paid? Through all these wars, all these leaders get paid. Joe Biden gonna get paid. The president and the Zelensky in Ukraine, they all get paid. Because they bringing in contract when it's over. They gonna get paid from contract. They gonna get paid from all these work. That's how they make their money. They gonna get paid, listen, this is what y'all don't realize. You have to have wars. One reason they need to, you got to extinguish, it's too many people. This is their mentality. But me, no. Let people live, do what they're supposed to do. Another thing they're looking at, nobody build bombs, nobody build planes, nobody build ships, nobody build nuclear weapon and bullets and don't use them. That makes no sense. So if I'm building, if I build nuclear weapons or if I build ballistic bombs, how many I'm gonna sell if ain't nobody using them? Y'all said, like these storms came out here and all these cars got destructed. Who you think that's gonna open the doors up for? For the car industry. Guess what, just before this happened? The car industry was getting ready to take a plummet. Now, when all them cars get pulled and parked against him, guess what all them people got to do? Immediately, some gonna buy a used car, they gonna get out of the market. They ain't gonna look at, I ain't getting a new car, no. Some gonna buy a cash car. Some of the people going straight to dealership. And get what happened? Now they're gonna start rolling the assembly line. See, they need the disaster and they call the disaster. That's how these people make money. The cleanup crews, they wipe them. Because when people frantic and they get there and they see their house tore, listen, man, whatever it costs, that's all we need to know. And you know what? You just got charged 3 times the much. Because you were panicking, you wanted it done so fast, we charge you 3 times the money. Now, who gonna wind up paying for these cleanup? Not the insurance company. If the insurance company paid for one disaster, they'll all be closed down. They've never paid. We gonna pay the taxpayers. That's why they're gonna jack the bill. Ain't no insurance company. No insurance company. They ain't got one insurance company can afford no $5 billion. Not one of them. They'll shut down. $5 billion, they done. They'll get the money from the taxpayer. No, and the people too stupid to realize that. They're not paying. Them claim they're gonna pay gonna be paying that. And what they do pay, they're going straight to the federal government and let them know, I'm gonna pay all these claims, then we're gonna shut down. Now you need to tell Delta, American Airlines, you need to tell JetBlue, you need to tell all these people they need to get insurance. They go, whoa, 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 whoa. We can't do that. You can't, them planes can't. Do y'all know all them planes we have the ground? They can't even take off. How you gonna leave from the terminal and you don't have insurance? But how many of y'all didn't know that? These same people insure them. These same people also insure these corporate buildings out here. So if I pay $5 billion out on these housing claims out here, you telling me I can still cover if one of them plane crash? One of them plane crash, how much I got to pay each family? What, $400, $500? What you figure? How many, what, $1,000 a piece? What I got to pay them families? How much that plane gonna cost to put back? How about the pilot and all them people I got to pay? How about workman company everybody got to kick in? Don't be no fool. These people know good and well what they're doing. We the suckers. See, nobody never sat down. If we knew the dynamics, how everything worked, we're further out. We're looking at it. Don't even make sense for you to be in business. You're a fraud. You're a scam. You taking money. You can't pay these claims. How many people here work in insurance? Nobody insurance. Hold y'all hand who know about insurance. Until y'all know about insurance. Leave y'all hand up if I just told these people a lie. Y'all saw those people's hands? Y'all see their hands still up? Look around the room. Y'all see their hands up? How many of y'all know about insurance? Y'all see their hands? Leave y'all hands up if I'm telling lies. They all scammers. There's no way they can pay all these claims. These people in the market, let me tell you what happened. To pay your $5 billion claim, that means I have to go and absorb my money from the market. So what's gonna happen to the market? Which means also, I'm gonna have to get rid of some other people's policies. There's no way, because once I pay that, there's no way I can pay these people. It make it much sense if the bank, if everybody right now went to Bank of America, who had Bank of America account, and said we want to take our money out. They don't have it. They don't have it. All you're doing is skimming around, just running people. That's why they need people to do direct deposit, give you free accounts. Because I'm moving too much money around. I don't have these people money. Some are loaned out investments, some are F'd up, some are we done stole. Money we paying people for bonuses for getting your account. I don't have everybody money up front. That's why you go and you tell them you need to get you about $50,000. You ain't getting it today. What you'll do, you'll fill out some paperwork and come back and see us in about a week and we'll have the money brought here. Then you'll get your stipulations on the paperwork too. You know what one of your stipulations say on that paperwork? If you rob when you get that money, we don't pay it back. FDIC don't even cover it. If you get robbed while we brought that armored truck in here and give you that money, we don't cover it. So knowing that, is it impossible for me to have somebody rob you? Why would a bank do that? Why would a bank do a whole lot of things? All these people are criminals. Don't y'all know we need white, black, Asian, Hispanic, just whatever the next, just everybody. We all need to sit down, we need to talk. All this stuff need to be dismantled and reestablished. It don't make sense. It's not practical. White people are saying stupid stuff, black people are saying stupid stuff. Dummies for Trump, dummies for Biden. All these people are dummies. Y'all got, first of all, because they don't have a brain in their head. They think they got, there's no brain in your head. These old crackers are bad for business, okay? We need to put some, look at everybody you vote, Herschel Walker and Warnock. Which one the better person? Both of them retards. The pastor paying for abortion, and Herschel Walker got 4 kids by 4 different women. His homosexual son just came out and said the man never raised one of them. And he for family values. 4 kids by 4 different women, and he's never raised one of them. His homosexual son coming out exploiting him now, weighing him out. And let me say, we all got a past, but this is the problem. Look at the best you got. Donald Trump is a crook, a liar and a flim-flam. Biden is a crook, a liar and a flim-flam. And we betting on who the best. Who the best? And our people turn around and say what they see good in them. I don't see good. There's some rapers out here do some good. There's some rapers out here can read and write. They good people too, ain't they? How many of y'all the fact they're a raper that kill everything? How many people love these folks? The same man on video, him talking, I walk up to a woman, stick my tongue in her mouth and shove my hand in her vagina. Probably the Democrats lying on him. This him on the videotape running his mouth talking. These people disgrace it. Nobody talk about them. Nobody talk about what's the football player they done suspended for 6 games though, for the women. What's for the Cleveland Browns? Oh yeah, Deshaun Watson. Why Trump wasn't suspended?
That's right.
You talking about walk right up to, how many of y'all went find out? Walk up to you, listen, not just walk straight to you, stick my tongue in and shove my hand in your vagina. He said you can do that. You just walk up to him and do it to him. And this is who these people love. Maybe he'll do it to your mama.
That's right.
That's a disgrace. Some of the stuff people say just dumb. Where y'all brains at? Where we at in life that we try to find the good in Satan? Let's look at Satan. Y'all know Satan. What y'all think? Anybody that believe in Elohim, is that not good? Satan believes.
Sure does.
So he's a good person.
Not at all.
But he a believer. Y'all gotta get conscious. Some stuff y'all say, y'all blow me, y'all scare me. That y'all have a love for these people. These folks are never Satanites. These folks don't care nothing about you. The man don't care nothing about a nigga. Listen, his own party, his own people, clothing, they said, listen, he hate them poor white people. He said when they touch him, it's disgusting. He don't like, the reason he rile them up and dump, look at every time they show you nigga for Trump, they always look stupid. They fat look stupid, the shirt, and their head look retarded, they walking like this. He take the retard because the retards will throw everything away for him. All these folks claiming, man, I made money under Trump. Find these niggas. Find any member here, tell them to show you, put the money here, let us see it, what you made from Trump.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. Come show me how much money you made under Trump. You ain't smart enough. You work a job. These people with job can't make no money. Y'all people don't understand. Stop it. You wait on a paycheck. You don't make money waiting on a paycheck for this man. These people got trinkets on their money. The people make money with Trump are billionaires. These folks are billionaires. I'm talking millionaires. Niggas ain't made no money with Trump. Nigga got $30 more on his paycheck. Trump, I made some money with Trump. Nigga, I'll give you $30. He's done nothing for the so-called Negro. Absolutely nothing. This man has only benefited himself and benefited billionaires. He was trying to get billionaires out of paying taxes for school and let them take their money and spend it on the private school, which would have hurt the economy and would have hurt the school system. These folks think he's a good person. DuBois, a retard. A billionaire he put to be the Secretary of Education, a retard. Everybody he put out has been a retard. Rex Tillerson, who he had for secretary, he about the smartest one he ever had, did business. He the smartest one he ever had. Everybody had that idiot. John Bolton, look at him. Old retard with a fat mustache. Everybody put him as a retard. I don't know what these folks think about. Watch these folks. These folks don't care nothing about you. Why won't the Negro look at himself? Why won't the Negro try to fix his own problem? I cannot believe my people. Y'all just really count these people. I teach y'all how to strategize and move through these people. The only solution for the so-called Negro is self-preservation. We have to have our own leadership. We have to lead and we have to defend ourselves. We need our own military. You can't get none with white people. I just listen to these black folks talk. You can't get none with these crackers. They ain't getting you nothing. I do business with them. I'm gonna do what I have to do. I don't buy in those semantics. I already know it's all game. It's all a joke. They don't care nothing about you. Money people care about money people. That's the end of the day. All these people getting paid. Democrat, Republican, everybody get paid. They get a bipartisan bill, it because everybody gonna eat. None of these people don't agree on that. They keep all this stuff a flim-flam. You know what they never get broken up and shut the senator down about? Getting a raise. Nope. Tell me who in here, George, ever gave them a 50% raise? If you got to vote on your raise, how much would you give yourself? Probably 3%. And then raise my own insurance so it'll equal out. Right. That's how they pay these niggas. And these niggas love these crackers for some reason. Y'all got to stop putting y'all head in these crackers behind. They don't care about y'all. These crackers don't care. This is the problem I got. And it's not their responsibility. It's our responsibility to care about ourselves. It's our responsibility to build for ourselves. White people playing when they tell y'all how they feel about y'all. You see when they said something about, she's talking about trying to see about the poor neighborhood, the poor blacks never get something. Look how these white folks, they showed you their colors. Why they don't think that poor people need help? Especially when you made them poor. People of color not just poor on their own. We're poor because they make you poor.
That's right. That's right.
All white people just blessed. They're just blessed to just have such a low margin number of poor people. No, they have people in this office that are going to make sure they protect them. They're going to put things in place. Why we don't have nobody in office for us? Supreme Court celebrate another one black. When we have a celebration when one white one get on there? They've always been on them. Right. They always going to, when white people don't like something, they're going straight from that court system. They go right to that ladder. They're going to federal court, they don't like it, they're going straight to the Supreme Court. Supreme Court overturn. Once Supreme Court get through, nobody can touch it. When a nigga try to go to Supreme Court? Nigga go to traffic court. Listen, he's trying to get reparation in traffic court. That's not even the right court. Just stop it. We need to police ourselves. We need to federalize ourselves. We need to be our own FEMA from money that they owe us, and we need to take our money and start supporting their system and build our system. Let me tell you the difference between us and every other nationality here. Mexicans will come here and work, they will ship their money straight back to Mexico. They're going to kick back and take care of their family. Oh, they'll spend it here. Listen, I know them. They're putting their money back over their family. Niggas right here with their family won't take care of them. Every nationality, you ain't gonna get no nationality gonna come here now. You think those people in India spend all their money in America? They're gonna take that money from that Dairy Queen, they're gonna take that money from that Citco, they send themselves right back up over there. Nigerians come here, they send their money straight back to Nigeria. Ask the nigga where can a nigga send their money? Right back to the person who took it from him. And then he wanna know why he lost it again. Cam stole my wallet, I recovered my wallet to get it back. Who I give it back to? Cam. Why they stole it again? Recover back from Cam, give it back to who? Cam. That's why you're in the problem you're in. All these nationalities come here and learn how to get their stuff and send it back where it belongs. You don't have nowhere. We put our money in their banks. You can't win like that. This is what bad. We got probably about 140 members, I don't know, 130 somewhere, 120, whatever. There. All of us bank. Just say if everyone bank, we bank. Where are we banking at? White institution. White institution that take all of our money, that charges us, and in order not to be charged, we have to put our money immediately in their bank so they can immediately shoot it back out and make profits off of it and come back and give your money for nothing. Yeah. And make you feel like they done you a service when in actuality you did them a service. Because you gave them the money to allow them to go and borrow money on the world stage by showing these deposits that's guaranteed coming on, these direct deposits. Not to mention I got walk-ins. These accounts I got locked down. I got money tied up in CDs. You know how stupid you are to tie your money up in somebody for 3% over 10 years? And you think these are smart, this is the dumb, and they got advisors telling you this stupid stuff. I don't have conversations with people like that. I'm not tying my money up for no pennies, for no 10 and no 5. It's retarded. But that's what they teach you. That's so they can lock your money down, so they can go show it on the world stage and they can go borrow money from other banks. Borrow money from other banks. So how well are they doing with your money? And you know, they try to tell us about getting out of debt, Dave. The whole country is built on debt. And then you go to a seminar. I got a seminar. Y'all pay me $69.99, teach you about getting out of debt. The country's on debt. This country borrows money. White people are bad business people. You're getting free tax money. You get my money when I first get paid, you get my money. Then now, you get my money when I go to the store. Now, if I go do something else and make some more money, you get money off of that. And you still borrowing money? My memo won't be like white people. Donald Trump smart, he a billionaire. You seen it? This cracker dumb. This cracker broke. This cracker making money for making a fool out of niggas. The only reason he doing them rallies is because the RNC is paying him. The man ain't got the money, these folks think. White people, they show you paper. That's how they beat niggas. Look at the paperwork, look at the paper. You don't even know what this saying. See, that's what I have my money I got. The only reason he doing them rallies, y'all do that, they're paying his legal bill. He can't even afford to pay his own legal bill. But here go my niggas in him. They love him. Nigga around the world, Trump, niggas for Trump. Then he line all y'all niggas up and hang y'all from a tree somewhere. The man hate you. The man helped make Herschel Walker the bigger dummy than he is now. The man ran a golden career. This man could have been one of the greatest running backs ever in the NFL. Signed for that dumb expansion team him and Vince McMahon son. Made a fool out of him. Now he run around like a stupid fool with a gay son. Tell me he from family value. Your son homosexual, son. What value is that? Ain't worth doo-doo. They always play you family value, Trump family value. What is it, second wife? Not many other hoes he been committing adultery with. Family value all the day long. My people ain't got no brain. We can't think. What are y'all thinking? When you look at what our privilege is from the book, watch these people. You got to learn how to do business with these people, how to navigate with these people. You don't trust these people. Can't trust these people. They ain't got no white. Listen, for the record, they don't have a white man on the planet smart enough to rule over me. They don't have one. You can pick him. He ain't smart enough. He ain't got the intelligence. That shows your brain IQ that you think a white man got to rule over you all the time. Ask a white man what nigga smart enough to rule over him. Ask him what Mexican. Ask him what Asian. How many of y'all know a white man gonna pick one? He gonna tell you they don't have one. That's right. So why I gotta pick a white one? That's right. Because I think that less of myself. The white man certify everything you got. Your degree certified by, your permit certified, everything you got certified by a white man. So it's only natural you're gonna love a white man. Why don't you love yourself, people? Hard to love yourself, you ain't got nothing positive about yourself. You struggle all your life, you watch your family struggle all their life, you ain't got nothing. Most you can hope for is the man come along and get somebody to offer to give you some more crumbs next year. Once you make preservation to make your own wealth for next year. Once you make preservation to make your wealth for this year. My people just disappoint me. I would think my people have a mind to say at some point, why we don't see ourselves in charge of leadership being able to do something? They don't, listen, anything they ever do, anything that works out, don't y'all know we always in the background making it happen? They just don't show us. They do it at them restaurants. They'll keep the cooks in the back with the door closed. So you think the person coming out who own the restaurant cooking the food. Them people not cooking. They keeping it hidden in the back, but they getting all the accolades. These people not smart enough. Listen, they need us. If we put that same effort and benefit in ourselves, learn how to do business with these people. Tell them, I don't want to do no agreement where they over me. I don't want it. I'm not interested. If y'all interested in it, it don't matter about Trump, Biden. I don't need no white man over me. That's a white woman either. I don't need them. I need to see myself lead me. I need to see myself making decisions so I think better of myself. When China election come up, see if they have a Hispanic, a black man, a Chinese man, and a Korean man in the running. What's wrong? Why wouldn't that equal? Why wouldn't they do that, Lancaster? You know why they wouldn't do it? Because it's impossible for somebody that's not their race to have an idea or understanding how they should function. It's impossible. It's impossible that a Russian will have a Russian, a Ukrainian, a Polish, somebody from Poland and somebody from Germany, and a nigga running for president of Russia. Impossible. You ain't even getting on a ballot. You're a joke. They don't tell you we Russian. What would you know about Russia? What would you know about Russian and Russian culture? But the nigga. I'm for Trump. What would Trump know about being a nigga? What do he know about a nigga struggling, other than making niggas struggle? This the same cracker that had them boys locked up in New York. Oh, we can't look at that though. I got $30 more on my check. Nigga, the nigga has the brain of a wild hog. He's so forgetful. This the same dirty cracker that had them boys locked up in New York. They ain't rape. If I walk out and stick my tongue in a woman's mouth unsolicited and my finger in her vagina, this ain't rape. Not if I'm white and niggas like me. Not if niggas like me. The man is stupid. Let me see the COVID relief. Let me ask you something. Is there could we put bleach in a needle and inject it kind of in them to kill the COVID virus? Hey, on Melchizedek look like, damn, he's stupid. Bleach will kill you if you inject it in somebody. But he's so intelligent though. My people will love these people. My people, it just tell me my people they just phase out. No, nothing stupid these folks do don't bother you. The fact this man is responsible for the breaking, this man have run people life. This man have broke people from his irresponsible. New York needed suing for everything he got. They ain't just suing him for no reason. This man nothing but a ripoff. Everything he ever gave these people was a scam. Give me one thing he done did successful. You effed up the Montage Hall. How you lose a gambling casino because you so stupid? Because he's a flim-flammer and a scammer. These people don't want to know nothing about these people. Think about how many, but you know what? Spend the time you're spending researching these white folk and research yourself. Look at yourself. You know how many genuine people is of our own people that can do the job? Much more better and more successful that care about people, all races. Listen, I talk about these other races for the fact they've all played a part in our demise. I'm not for disenfranchising anybody, but I'm for the enrichment of the so-called Negro. Yes, sir. Everybody else do it. I guarantee you, Mexico ain't gonna sit around and you think they're gonna let them, listen, are they not dark-skinned Mexicans? Yes. Y'all lying or y'all sure it is? Show me one of them. Show me one of them for president. Show me one running. Now, let me tell you something. Niggas, wake y'all head up. None of these people gonna pick you. They ain't finna let a dark-skinned Indian run. They're like, you a nigga. What you know about India? I was born here in India. My breath smell like baby doo-doo. And you still ain't running. They don't even put you on the ballot. When will my people start realizing these people insult you? I'm so tired. You know what? I shouldn't be having this conversation with people of color. Me and you should be arguing this. Me and Justin should be arguing this stuff. He should be arguing the right. No, white people are better to run the country. I got to argue my own people. My own people see white people. Why you think you're in the condition you in?
White people.
Trump told a nigga, you stand up when that flag comes. That's the same flag these folks came and got you under. What they think was selling on that ship? They probably had the Confederate flag up there. What are y'all thinking? Man, make you stand for the national anthem. When did Crocker play the black national anthem? How many of y'all never heard the black national anthem? Never heard it. Let me see your hand. Hold on for a minute. Let me see. Leave them hands up. It can make sense you ain't heard it. Where you been? You been right here. Hold on for a minute. He said he from overseas. He been overseas. Hold on for a minute. The black national anthem. Y'all never heard the black national anthem? No. He heard it. He said the Marvin Gaye one. No. Yeah, I heard it. I'm playing it. Let him hear it. Put it on for him. Y'all need to hear it. It's from Florida. That's why it drowned out then. That's why they drowned it out. He said from Florida. Y'all school wrote it in Florida. Yeah, so you heard it. Let's hear it. That's what I'm saying. I want y'all to hear it. Y'all need to hear somebody yourself. Why white folk don't play it? Why you don't hear it? Even Black History Month, you don't even hear it. Y'all need to hear that, because you know why? You know what they tell you? We're all Americans. We need one. So Mexicans ought to get rid of theirs. Chinese people ought to get rid of theirs. Why are we so stupid? Why are we convinced somebody to tell us, how you American and you're not even afforded all of the rights? If you're an American, there's some rights that belong. Am I correct? Inalienable right. You don't have them. So how could you be an American? When you're talking about a constitution, you constipated. Quit being stupid. You're not an American. You are a victim of America. You know what makes sense? They had women that were in, they had this one girl, which I can't remember her name. She had been with her captive for years since she was a little girl. She found her that she was 20-something. And they tried to figure why she didn't escape. Because she had been tormented so long. Listen, he didn't even have to lock her up and tie her up no more. What's her name? Harriet, was it Patty? What the girl name? White girl. Was it California? She was with her captive. They had to bring her back to her family. And they had to retrain her to she was with them till she was an adult. I think they thought she was dead. I think he got her when she was a young teenager. Had kids. Never escaped. Now, guess what, that means she went captive. No, but see, this how they think. How that make sense? If she was captive, she would have tried to escape. Nigga, you captive, you ain't trying to escape. See, when you get defeated so mentally, I'm the radical. My own members look at me like this, because this is how retarded they are. Look, nigga, we got the same plight. These folk done damaged us. They've taken from us. They raped us. These folks ain't been your friend.
That's right.
Quit being stupid. White folks don't like you, they tolerate. There is a difference in tolerating you and liking you. No white people want to holler and go back to Africa when we were in that shanty and we were in that field. Them crackers didn't holler, go back till they got the goods from us. None of them crackers holler, if you don't like it, you can leave. You tell me they were telling us this in slavery. Baby, you don't like it, you know you can go back the way you came from. And I said, no, sir, I'm sorry, I keep picking. And they said, now they know you can't leave. Who gonna give you citizenship? He damaged your name everywhere. Can you imagine that before you get out of anybody know you, your name already been damaged? Listen to this song that nobody ain't never heard.
Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring, ring with the harmony of liberty. Let our rejoicing rise high as the listening sky. Let it resound loud as the rolling sea. Sing a song full of the faith that the darkness has taught us. Sing a song full of the hope that the present has brought us. Facing the rising sun of a new day begun. Let us march on till victory is won. Let us march on till victory is won. Let us march on till victory.
There are forces that want to take us back to another place.
I don't hear no slave nigga talking. That's the shorter version. Yeah, she did too much. That's really way too much. She effed up. She should have effed up them white folk national anthem. She did way too much in there. The song ain't got all that extra in there, just the fact of what they're telling you. And you know the something that they told her we should look at? What was she saying facing? That's when Yahuwah say, here they'll turn back to him. How did they have enough sense talking about turn toward the sun? They knew to turn toward the Kadim, the east. So that way they told you want to sing a song, sing one that taught about our dark past. Sing one that's full of hope for our present. Sing no damn national anthem. What they will do for my friends? They ain't got no future for me.
That's right.
I'm just like our people by the rivers of Babylon. That's where I hung my harp at.
Right.
There we sat down and we wept
Yes,
when we remember Zion.
Yes,
And those that took us captive and wasted us required of us milk and wanted to sing a Zamar. I can't sing it in no strange land.
That's right.
Now I forget Jerusalem, let me forget the cunning skill of how to use my right hand.
Yes, sir.
He said, if I don't prefer Jerusalem above my chief joy, these niggas prefer no damn Trump.
That's right.
Oh, my chief joy? Man, Jerusalem it.
Yes, sir.
Trying to get home. This ain't your home, this America. This your captives. This your raper, this your slaughterer, this your murderers. That's the best America got to offer you. If the Negro gonna ever get somewhere, he gonna have to deliver himself. More than you saw the people came and got Shamshun and delivered him. You gotta do the same thing, brother. We gotta stand up and deliver ourselves. White folk can mark it how they want to. Everybody stand up, fighting, getting their liberation and getting funding. You ain't getting nothing, you getting effed over.
Yep.
They getting funding.
Yep.
The Negro hurt. You're the last one on the medical. You're the last one on education. You're the last one on economics. You're the last one on everything these people got. And all of a sudden, they gave you the best religion they had, Dave, Jesus Christ. That's what Trump want to give you. He told you, y'all going to start saying Merry Christmas again. You were raped by it. A slaughter of people in Mexico, some Hispanic getting slaughtered, and they want me to celebrate it. My people just ain't got a brain. We don't know. It ain't just y'all. This the whole globe. My people dumb everywhere. We ain't got a brain. We don't, because you get up one morning, you get to ride around and eat. You ain't got nothing these white folk can't pull you over and take. You ain't got nothing these folks can knock on your door and take your house. You have nothing. That's right. White people got stuff in place. These folk can't come do that. Don't tell me about no damn amendment. That ain't for you. That's for white folks. Hell, you can't get peppermint. Come on, no amendments. Folk don't care nothing about us. It angered me. My people the one being slaughtered. My people the one injured. My people being torn down. That Nakum, y'all, that man sat there wanted to come. He said, why you come here? My people the one being killed. My people houses dilapidated.
Right.
What would Trump in New Orleans would tore up? Man ain't been, where was he when Rodney King got beat? They for American justice. Crackers ain't killing nothing about us.
Right.
Nothing. Start caring about ourselves. Quit pumping these crackers up in our face. They ain't never got a cracker did nothing for us.
That's right.
Not one of them. Start caring for yourself.
That's right.
Don't you know if you do enough stuff, some gonna get out? Come on, just stop it. Just stop it. Just stop it. It ain't intended for you. It's intended for them.
That's right.
Disappointment is us. The fact that how long we been here, when we gonna get together and say, brother, let's talk. Let's break, let's stop whatever it is me and you got against each other. Let's start finding and look at, let's work together to change the dynamics. I ain't for killing white folk. Now, let me say this now. No, they ain't trying to kill me now. Don't get me twisted. I'm not no Jesus Christ nigga. I ain't taking no step turn the other cheek. I'm gonna make you wish you hadn't touched that first cheek. But I'm telling you now, I'm just for our people, we deserve stuff better than what we got going on. And I ain't with talking to white folk asking to give it either. Once we set out and make our declaration of what we're going to do, that's what we'll be doing. That's what we'll be doing. And if I was you, I wouldn't be the person to try to stop us. Now, they find that they're terrorists and they find that being against them, then hell, that's how you see it. Because I see everything you're doing as terrorism against me. These drugs floating in my street. They not floating in Manhattan. They're not floating around here in Beverly Hills. You done dropped all these dope off in my neighborhood. These my kids, these my brother, my sister, my brother. That's who died. My daddy dying. My mama dying from her. These crackers ain't dropped off. They know where to drop them off at. How you keeping fentanyl off all the streets of Beverly Hills? Wilshire Boulevard, but all of a sudden you can't stop my neighborhood. These niggas love these crackers. They're doing the best they can, boss. When we gonna wake up? Who people dying? Who people sitting down in Mississippi ain't got no water? Where Trump at? He ain't even rallying down there. Why don't he go to Jackson?
Right.
Everywhere he going to a cracker neighborhood.
That's right.
Crackers. He ain't going to Detroit. He going where them crackers at in Michigan. He know where to go. He ain't going to them places talking about no Trump for niggas. Oh, my people, my people, my people, my people. This is bad. That's how my indemnity did to you. Y'all not my enemy. It's just sad that you just don't think. It's just sad you don't care nothing about yourself. Had these clothes and shoes and money and cars absorbed us in so much, we try to find the best in something wrong.
Yep.
Let me borrow for a second. I don't want to. Let me ask you a question now. If you laid on the ground, would you just borrow for a second? Could you do that for me just for a second, please? Yeah. Can I sing? It could have been a way, it could have been a bad. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not. If I put my foot in your neck and you could, tell me the best thing. Tell me the good things. Let me get you back. Come on. Tell me think for a second, the positive thing. You on the ground, you was on the ground, my foot in your throat. Tell them the positive things.
Absolutely nothing.
Tell them, no. See, you trying to dwell on the past. Dwell on the good thing. Tell them about the successes and overcome. Tell them about it.
I didn't find anything positive about that.
Cam, we ain't gonna never advance like this. Because you keep trying to live in the past. Tell them about the good things they did.
I couldn't breathe. Nothing was positive about it.
Cam. See, this is what I don't like. See, when you help them out, niggas, they still try to keep dwelling on the past. This the problem. This is why we can't go nowhere. And now he's going, let me get this. This is who you blame for that foot on your neck?
Gotta blame the white man for putting this.
Here we go. White man, everything. Why don't he take responsibility? Why don't he take responsibility? Why don't he look at all the good things and the opportunities you were given and you was allotted when you were down there?
I didn't have any opportunities. The foot was on my neck. I couldn't do anything.
That's good. Give me somebody for Trump, because I can't get nowhere with these. See what I'm saying? The problem right here, y'all can see clearly, Cameron he want to keep living in the past. See, one thing will hurt y'all why y'all don't go nowhere, because he didn't look at the good and the positive. I could have had two of them in his neck. Did he think about that? See, it's a lot of, he didn't look at none of the good stuff here. All he was focused on was that one little issue is all Cam want to focus on. Now he going to use that now and keep using that. Every time he gets somewhere, he's, what's that? It was a foot. Here we go again. Foot in his neck. That's why he coughing. Now he going to play about some shortages and talking about something about some oxygen got lost to one side of his brain. Cam, let me tell you something. My people came over here and they struggled and work and build themselves up. And all he want to do is keep talking about the past. Do I get up and I keep bringing that up? How they came here with nothing and built this whole country? No. All he want to do is focus on a foot in his neck one time, but then look at all the opportunities and chance he had now. That's how they make a fool out of you. Right. That's how my people, that's how dumb they are. That will affect him on a lot of levels. Right. That's going to affect him on a lot of levels. That's going to affect him on his progression. Your progression you think you got, you ain't got no progression. These folks, they make you think you've gone somewhere. You ain't nothing unless a white person sign off on you. I don't care if it's an entertainer. When a white person and a white group decide they don't have enough of you, what happens? Crash that little career. Football player, basketball player. When white people get ready, do we have the power to shut LeBron James down? Come on, let's be honest. Come on, y'all. Can we, the niggas, shut LeBron James down? Can a few white people do it? And you telling me I got the same rights allotted to me? Anybody they want, they shut down and wreck their career. Singer, actor, entertainer, business, that black joker, billionaire who ran right to Morehouse and stood up, I'm going to pay everybody's student loan debt off. What did they do to him? He wound up having federal issues. They came after him for some tax stuff they dug up on him. For running him out, they came right at him too. Major money. Out of nowhere. They don't let us help each other. And where were the niggas? Where were all these Morehouse people's daddy paid out run to the rescue?
That's right.
That's why you don't like him. That's why helping nigga is the worst business in the world. I can't blame Al Sharpton for taking your money now. You'll leave a nigga hanging out there. Somebody grant up and say, listen, I'm going to pay everybody's student loan debt off. I don't care if he paid 5. If he paid 2 of them off, that's more than your federal government done.
Yep. That's right.
If he paid 2 of them off, that's more than what your federal government done.
That's right.
He don't owe you that. You chose to go to college and do that.
Yeah.
That's your debt. But him to get up and say, I'm going to pay it off. Come, niggas don't do that. Why we ain't trying to elect him for president?
Right.
Why he ain't celebrated during Black History?
Right. Right. Right.
These niggas, Bill Clinton, first Black president. You can't be no dumber than us. We are the dumbest damn animal on the planet.
Yeah.
Your mind warped. A man gets up here out of his own saying, I'm going to pay y'all student loan debt out. Where were we at to help him? Why wouldn't we promote his business, supporting his business?
Yeah.
When white man get up and say something, look, get Biden more time. He done helped us out pay our student loan debt. Nigga, you finna pay more in federal income tax than you did for that student loan debt. And you ain't gonna be able to cut that bill like you paying that federal debt. You finna get that money up now. And you gonna be compounding interest every month. Please tell me that not the heat on to him. Why I hear something blowing, but I ain't feeling no air? I need some air in here. Tell the white man I need it. Tell Trump. Tell them nigga for Trump need air. I just want us to get conscious. I want us to think. Y'all young people, y'all do me a favor. Can y'all hear me? Y'all young people hear me? Please don't be like these dumb folk. Black people are dumb, okay? Y'all please don't be dumb. Think for yourself and look out for people. Your own people will screw you. White people will screw you. Please sit down and make rational decisions and don't let nobody just con you with something. Always look at the whole thing before you just make a decision. Y'all got me? My people just run behind something make no sense. Some of the people they love, the same people, you know what they're saying? Well, he better than this one. I don't know one good slave man. Like they said, you know, Daniel, my family owned slaves, but we had a cemetery and we buried them with our family. Damn, for real? That make me feel, don't that make y'all feel bad? No. To know that your dead ancestor who were captured and raped and maimed is in the same ground with white people that owned them. I don't know about y'all, it just made me look at them different. So I don't view all slave owners the same. Hey, y'all ever heard them story before? My family treated their slave. Once you say slave, we've killed that conversation. That's forced labor. These dumb niggas here think that's a difference. Slave. I don't care what you say after that. You killed the conversation. That's a forced labor. How could there be a good person that had people of forced labor? My people. Donald Trump family ain't gave a damn about black folk. Nope. None of their family cared nothing about black folk. They ain't even from America. Nope. This a one generation cracker done jumped up and done ran the country and effed it up. Gave away all the money to his cronies. And these folks gonna put it all on Joe Biden. Both of them rotten crooks. Yep. Old decrepit crooks. That's right. All these folks just rippers, tell lies. You think all that money making in Ukraine? They voicing them numbers, some making. Hey, you ever counted all them weapons they sent over there? They tell you they sent them. You ain't never count them. That's how, listen, this how they, now when it come up, when somebody go through the books and start doing the number, where this money? Oh, that's Ukraine. That's that money we sent to Ukraine. All scam. They're not helping Ukraine. They're not helping nobody. They're helping themselves. That's right. That'd be like, how many of y'all send money to these like help groups out here? Like these folks out here be sending money out to different folks, UNICEF and other people. Anybody send money to them people? I used to send money to them. You send money to them organization? Oh, nobody send money to them? Good. They only send a fraction off. You send $1, they'll take a quarter and give it to them. They're gonna keep the other 75 for administrative fees. How many of y'all didn't know that? Yeah, I had for $1. Let me ask you a question. How am I gonna make money if you give me $1 for every one of these folks and I send $1? What about my administration fees? What about them hoes I got to knock off? What about my trips and vacations? Now they prosecuted the lady for Black Lives Matter because she went and bought her a house. You tell me that house is more money than UNICEF done stole, which is the United Nations. The United Nations need my money. Right. When they already got the money, every one of the countries that's on there, most of y'all don't know, how many of y'all didn't know what UNICEF was? UNICEF is the United Nations. Them bastards that see that little cute man, the United Nations need me to get them $1 and $5. United Nations, the same folk done left my ass over here to die.
That's right.
That's right.
Sick of it. Everybody make a fool of. Why the United Nations ain't sent no money here to help the Negro out?
That's right.
Exactly right. What about our medical situation?
That's right.
And you'll give money to some folk don't give a damn about you. All I want y'all to do is think about, do what I do if I were y'all. I wouldn't follow me if y'all caught me up in line. I wouldn't even listen to me. I wouldn't even be him. Why'd I be somewhere the man telling just direct lies? But why would you follow and support other people you know lying to you?
That's right.
Why would you love people you know don't give a damn about you? I would never force myself on somebody that don't like me. White people have a right to hate me, and I have a right to hate you right back.
Yes, sir.
I'm not forcing myself on nobody. That's ridiculous. Why wouldn't I care about myself? Just like Ghana sitting over there. You know why they let Ghana sit there and sit on the water? A lot of people of color have left here and moved to Ghana. You know what a lot of them finna do now? Run back. They're gonna say, they ain't got the help like America. They ain't got, come back over here and get one of them nigga neighborhood, and you're gonna see you was in the bad place. That's what they do for people of color. Ghana is also on the United Nations. They should be getting help. They should have some funding come on. There should be some people helping them. These people pay their part. This is what they do in black. A lot of y'all do know a lot of people have left and moved back to Ghana. A lot of people of color gone back to Ghana. A lot of them. They brought Steve Harvey back. He like putting them big booty lip right on their behind. They showed him what they thought about him. He ran their mouth now. They took Family Feud for him. They took that little kid show he had from, gave it to Kelly Clarkson, what they gave his other show, took his other, they gave it that other girl, fat girl, Tammy. They took all this stuff and stripped down. He went to Ghana. Y'all know he started Family Feud over there. Them crackers went, got him, snapped it back up, brought him back up. He went to Ghana too. Set up, he went to Ghana. Oh yeah, he went to Ghana. Them niggas go to Ghana, they realize they got better what they can set up and what they can do in Ghana. And what did he do? Came right back to the cracker that burned him. You think he's smarter now? You think Richard Price should have stayed in South Africa when he went? See, once you go there and you come back, these folks just gonna run you. They don't need you running your mouth telling these people about it's better somewhere else than him.
That's right.
All of us done bought into the hype. You in the best place you can ever be. These people don't care nothing about you.
That's right.
And rightfully so, you don't care about yourself. Well, I had to move on. Y'all had enough of that ratting parading on that one. Because all I'm trying to do is trying to divide black people, sell them a bunch of lies, tell them stuff wrong, trying to get black people killed and they like they sell. Just, I can ask you something. You can't speak for every white person. You can just tell me something. If you just in your opinion, from a white man perspective. Do you see white America, from what you know, you speaking for yourself, as a whole, giving a damn about black people?
No, sir.
I couldn't hear him.
No, sir.
And you speaking as a black man?
No, as a white man.
I know that he can't speak for all of us. Let's just be practical. What do you have in common with them? Oh, I know my Trump people hate that. He ain't Trump though. He ain't Biden. I know. He ain't got nothing in common. You see that? As a whole, let me tell you what they teach. First of all, why you think there's a separation in where you live in and where they live at? Even your book tell you, and that there'll be a difference, what was it, between the clean and the unclean, the Sadat, right, and the one that not. That's how they do it. That's why they'll move to, why white people are moving to another name? It's hard to judge you when I'm right there among you. So I had to separate myself from you, and I give myself better accolade, better opportunity. So when I know your opportunities are different than mine, so when I look at you, your misfortune is your own. What decision do I have in my misfortune? Like I said, you choose to drink and smoke drugs because they're available in what neighborhood? Do I drive to Buckhead and get my drug? Do I drive to Beverly Hills and get my drug? Do I drive to Manhattan to get my drug? My drugs are right here. So you constantly keep surrounding. How many of y'all seen The Golden Child? Y'all remember The Golden Child? Y'all remember when they had him in a little basket and they put that 6-point star around him? Just like, that's amazing. Cause who are you, the 6-point star? The Jewish and the and who? Gangster disciple. What about the federal marshal? Oh, that's how y'all think. I forgot. We talking about gangs of bad people. So okay, let's keep your mind on bad people. They surrounded him, and at every end, evil were working and starved him and put poison right there for his food. That remind you of anybody else? So let me say this. Whatever decision he made, that will be his own misfortune. Will we not agree that be his own choice? No, that's his own choice. You saying he was influenced on them choice? No, listen, you have a choice. You can choose to or not. What he could get out that basket and go where he want to go?
No, sir.
He could tell any one of them things, shoot, get away from me. Devil ain't got a hold on me. They set him up to where they working you from every angle. Just like now, they working the nigga from every angle. The niggas waste their time blocking me out. Hell, you already blocked out. Once you bought into him, you were blocked out. Because you're not conscious. You don't realize you being worked on. Our people not sitting out here just killing themselves for nothing. Our people not smoking. These are the angles that they give them. These are your choices.
That's right.
What are you thinking? You thinking white people just naturally smarter than you?
Not at all.
You dumb. They make an announcement about fentanyl. Fentanyl, DEA. Every time I go, DEA, hit us DEA coming out. Fentanyl, it's amazing. They got it looking like this. It looked like candy. It looked like Starburst. It looked like this. It looked like this. Why would the head of DEA when crack hit our neighborhood?
That's right.
I ain't never seen the head of DEA come on TV so much trying to tell me about no fentanyl.
That's right.
Tell me about crack.
That's right.
Why you didn't warn us when it was coming our neighborhood? Because you put it there.
That's right.
My dumb niggas. No, the niggas bring it up, niggas. Because we all get together in our planes and we fly over to Colombia and fly over these places and we manufacture and make it and plant it and pull it and bring it here and cook it up and put it on the streets in bags. It's come through by the hands of white people. White people hands on every drug come here. They let it in, they let it out. Niggas don't control nothing. I had to get y'all conscious. Quit being stupid. Quit blaming us for everything. They the one give it to us. That's amazing. You know what they'll do, Lee? If I had a store and if I sold alcohol to a minor, you know what they'll do, Lee? They'll prosecute the minor and put the minor away, and that minor never be to buy alcohol again. If I sold cigarettes to a minor underage, they would come and they would leave my store open and they would take that teenager and they would lock that teenager away for life and it'd be done. Take my license, prosecute me. Why these crackers ain't prosecuted for giving you drugs? Why they not prosecuted? That prosecution only in to protect their white kids. It's not for your, it's for white kids. And as soon as you get in your brain, the smarter you'll get. They don't have nothing in play for you. Why nobody to prosecute them? We keep locking up the dealer, the user wanted. If the kid came to the store and bought alcohol, what did the kid want? Wow. But we're gonna lock up the dealer though with the crack. Or the people being made to smoke crack. But we lock up the dealer, correct? True. Not the user. Right. So if the kid come here to buy alcohol, buying cigarette, why are we locking up the store owner? Because we're saying with his capacity, his age, and his knowledge, he was not smart enough. And you manipulated him, Lee. Let's be smart. You actually manipulated the situation. When hell, he looked like he was 40. Still, that's your responsibility, and we're going to shut you down and prosecute you. Why we don't do this to these people selling drugs in our neighborhood? To the manufacturer. We went at RJ and run for the cigarettes, didn't we? Why we can't go to the manufacturers of the crack cocaine that destroyed our neighborhood? All right, y'all niggas not practical. I see their faces, they'll died out now. I ain't come here for this. I know. That's why he gave you me. He know this ain't what you want, this what you got.
Yes, sir.
While y'all busy with y'all hit up these white men's ass, I gotta save my kids. At least let me get one of the generation don't be dumb like us. And the nigga had a conversation all the way broke. This what kid is struggling. I never found out this nigga with money got all this fight for these people. It's always my people struggling, got this love for these people. Yeah. These crackers ain't did nothing for Thomas Smith. Thomas Smith got here dig and grind for himself.
That's right.
I don't care what cracker they put in office. Don't even make me no different. I already know what I got to do every day when I get up anyway.
That's right.
My niggas waiting on somebody to give them something. Hey, somebody give me a tax break. Nigga, they been broke you. You're spiritless. You're soulless. You're thoughtless. You're penniless. I don't need nobody to do nothing for me. We done. Sometimes you realize you've done too much.
Yeah.
It's time me to start helping myself.
That's right.
Is this impractical for y'all?
No.
Why we can't see ourselves doing something for ourselves? Is my air back off again? And we got to cut my air back on a little bit. Maybe my blood pressure going up with y'all niggas. I didn't want my people to get conscious. Y'all drive your vigor. You don't want nothing. And you want to let crackers got everything. Let me tell you something. I heard about y'all. Some of y'all, I want to have a damn conversation with you about no stuff like that. Tear that thread down. I don't want to see it no more. I don't want no more I keep thread, period. Get them off. Get rid of it right now while I'm talking. I'm irritated with y'all now. My people ain't got no better sense this stuff right here. I don't even want you. I might want to get rid of some of y'all today. I don't like your attitude. I just don't like it. I'm irritated. I'm up here for y'all soul and y'all fighting for a cracker. Don't give a damn about you. You think come give a damn if you go to hell? You go to Sheol? He going, you gonna run right behind him. Y'all ain't got no thinking. It scared me. How y'all been here? So what y'all thinking about? Why y'all don't care about y'all damn self? My own people. My own people. Once y'all get chunked to build y'all the church, this ain't gonna work for y'all. This is synagogue. Yahudim, we stand in one way. We stand with Yehudi. These folks are destroyers of Yehudi. These folks against Yehudi. You think he gonna fight for me? He gonna go fight for some white folk that done broke all their Germans and get them their own city. Where your city at, nigga? He ran over there and took Jerusalem and gave it to them thieves, them knockoffs, them liars. When he done came in here and declared you a city. Never even declared you as a nation. You the only people got a color. I was watching China News. Let me tell you what they don't do. I was asking y'all the other day, I was asking outside, I said, what do you call those people? I said, I don't want to call them Asian. I said, people from that area. Y'all remember telling that? They were showing on TV. You know what they told them? They said, we're not Asians. They said, you call us by our country. They told them who they are. They said, no, they told them flat. They said, no, we're not Asian. Don't call us Asians. They exist though. That's a region. They don't know. They want to be called by their nationality. What's your nationality, nigga? Nigga. And he don't even tell it to you in an intelligent way. He teach you in an ignorant way. Who respects us? You got to choose black, African American. That's just like an oxymoronic statement. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. You accept it because, hell, you ain't got no better brain and that's your only choice on the paper. They don't give you anything. Everything you got, you've been identified by your oppressor. Why don't they give you that application and let you put down what you are? Say, I wouldn't be the best person to tell me what you are. You tell me what you are.
Right.
They give you some boxes because you have to fit in. You write other, we ignore that. Because we acknowledge that we'd have had a box for it. I always write in the other. I know, and that's why I throw yours in the trash. Because I know we don't acknowledge it. Don't y'all know we need to start acknowledging ourselves? We start stopping people in their track. Like I stop them, they say, I never had no conversation with nobody talking about my church. I stop them. I don't have a church. Synagogue, I teach them. Everybody do me, no church. I don't care, white, whatever, bit, no church. I was like, well, you know, that's what they call. No, that's not what they call it. That's right. I tell them they want to know, I tell them it's a big difference.
That's right.
So if you don't start stopping people and correcting them, then get better. That's why you still black. That's why you still everything other that never identifies you as a people.
Right.
They try to teach you the minority. That's how stupid you are. You thinking more white people than us? They got 2-point kid and a dog. About how many kids you got? 2-point kids and a dog? How many kids you got? 6. That's 3 white families right now. Now how many kids you got? That's 4 white families. And we the minority. Just stop it. Just stop it. Just about can't tell me. Do you know what more than one white person?
Yes, sir.
How many white people you know got 6 kids, 8 kids?
None I know of.
See that? They the majority, we the minority. He know 2 white people too. This how dumb they are. Everything you teach, just like in school, do you get to pick what curriculum? These are all the different curriculum right here you can teach. These are all the different syllabus, and you pick which one best for your class. How you get yours?
You get certain standards from the state and say that's what you got to teach.
That's what you can't, this is one of your options to teach?
Oh, no.
That's what you got to teach. Yeah, you smarter than them. We got to be smarter than them. You think they don't know where every school is? That's amazing. Those state standards. So if it's state standard, how could kids in Fulton County be doing better than kids in DeKalb County? If it's state, because let me tell you, because these niggas so smart. They ain't regulated by no state, they give it to you by communities.
That's right.
How could Fulton County have a different curriculum than me in DeKalb County?
Right.
When it's a state standard. See, I just so happen not to be that damn stupid. They tell us no school in the state should be doing better than another school.
That's right.
How would I be shifting my kid to different school when it's all state standard? Only the nigga. The nigga. He want to know why the white man moved out his neighborhood. His kid gets taught the same thing over here in Rockdale they're going to get taught in Fulton County. And in Norcross, in Carl County School, it's state standard, Dave. See, here go Dave being stupid, thinking it's racism. My people don't think. My kids don't think. Then it's supposed to be the united state, man, all of them united. How did Mississippi come up 47, 49, Georgia come up 47? We're supposed to be the United States, and we're excelling to try to be better than the world. Because you're teaching by community, by groups, and they know that, guess what? Some niggas just happen to drift in some of these schools and get a better education, but the average of us go right down the drain. Oh, thank God for Trump, wherever God is. My people just got to think. Everything ever been worked against you, everything ever worked is always against you. Y'all got to start seeing yourself part. You got to go in with a different mindset when you're going in. This system is against me. I know that when I come out. I'm a black man. When I get up looking at all things, I go out today to a fair system. The system against me. The system want me dead every day. They want me stopped and they want me out of business. So every day I get up, I get a plight. These niggas get up late, mess around, wait on this cracker to tell them when to go do something. I don't have that luxury. I had to get up, I had to make my own way every day. Anything I do, I can't go nowhere and just sit lay around somebody pay me. I gotta make something happen every day. Every day. Every day. Every day. System against me. I need to teach it. These kids need that. How many of y'all get paid no matter what you do? Some of these folks ain't gonna tell lies now. All these folks now, everybody here get up now every day. They got to make it happen. That's amazing. Just scare me. Just scare me. Everybody do that now? Is it practical in here, everybody? No, sir. It's crazy. These folks know they go to work, these folks gonna pay. These folks gonna give you off time, they gonna give you downtime, they gonna give you all this stuff and vacation. Nobody give me nothing. I had to make all my own stuff. I make it myself. I ain't complaining. It just keep me. See, that's why I don't think like they do and wait on no cracker to get in here and do nothing for me. They gonna need a cracker to do something for them. I need a cracker, give me another off day. I need another one of the related days off. I need another cracker to die and get a stat, say, give me something. Cracker gonna give me nothing. But a cracker live or die, I still gotta do the same thing every day. Build a statue, tear a statue down. Pon, what they give you, you don't go to work. You getting paid right now. $1,000 coming in. Vacation time, you ain't losing no money. These folks go put in, I will be paid this whole week and then use some of my sick time. And cash in, I don't have that luxury. My sick time, work time all together. Yeah, right, I'm sick of work. I got to do it if I'm keep living. I like it though, because when you get out here, this is what I try to tell you, when you have to get out and do for yourself, you get a different mindset of how you look at these people. When you're seeing these folk, and these folk got to take your money and put your money up for you, and your folk take your money and put up for you, you got to put up your own money, so you look at these crackers different. You think they're doing something for you. Man, I took my money, come back and tell me in 30 years, I got $300,000. How much you got? I just want to know how much you got. Because surely you put mine up for free. I told y'all about signing off on that bank insurance. Didn't I tell y'all about that stuff? Yes, all right, y'all will learn. I know my member gonna do it. It's free again. I know, nigga. I don't need $1,500 bad enough to give you $1 million. That man take that free insurance because you gave him the right. You signed and gave him authority to get a policy on you. Now he go get some polish on you, he gives you $1,500. That's for nothing. Don't even worry about that. That make common sense? The same bank got to go borrow money and gets my money, gonna go out of their pocket and count their heart and give me a $1,500 policy for free. All I need to do is sign off. And find out about that because one lady, she got a phone call. The insurance company called her to tell her about her $1 million charge. She said, I didn't have no policy. They said, yes, you do. You have a policy. You had a policy on your husband for $1 million. She said, I didn't have no policy. They went back there, got to end this phone call. That's when she found out about signing for that free stuff. They took out that free $1,500. They had $1 million on her husband. Now think of how many depositors die for that free $1,500 you keep stacking like that. Only the niggas at him. Ain't nobody black came out telling about that. Trump probably gonna tell him about when he run. I'm still deciding if I'm gonna run. They so dumb. He not gonna run. No, he's not gonna run. They so dumb. They this dumb. They actually think he gonna run. He's not going to run. He's being paid right now to help get these people in, and they said, we're going to pay your legal bill because the bastard done effed up his money. He's not going to run. He keep faking them because he's hoping they're going to cut a deal with him, not to prosecute him, but he don't run. He wasn't going to run anyway. You didn't get elected this time. You ain't getting elected again. This how dumb it is. You know, Trump won. You actually believe that? You actually believe he won and he ain't in there? This a white man. This ain't a nigga now. They tell the nigga anything. They did it now. Yeah, he really won. And you counted the ballots, didn't you? Not doing it. His own Republican Party said, no, you didn't win. Wasn't even close. I need you to go in there and find, how many votes I lost? Find 11,000 and one. This ain't gonna look funny. 11,001. He ain't smart. 11,058, 12,003, 11,001. We missed one vote all the count we've been doing, and you won. Who that stupid? Niggas. I want you to go. Not all. I want y'all to pray tonight. I want you to go to see the wizard. Don't ask for a heart. Don't ask for courage. Tell me you want a brain. Say, no, I'm not scared. No. Tell him you want a brain. Because you have a problem with your heart because you love these people. Tell the wizard to give you a brain. Y'all hear me? So you can go home. Y'all stop it. Y'all stop it. Y'all young people gonna do me a favor? Please, don't think like us. Don't think like these people. You be respectful, you listen. I want y'all to think. Y'all hear me? Be respectful. Let's talk. Let them talk. And no, I won't be doing that because I know you don't have a brain. Look at the condition y'all in now. Your parents, all of us in this struggling condition because of our parents, because they didn't have sense enough to realize people should have stayed active on teaching us on how you need to establish yourself. You need to be a people. We've never had that. We African American. Africa don't want you. America don't want you. Get your own identity. These people, am I making this up? No. How many of y'all seen the call from Africa to come home? And the ticket. Y'all ain't got checks? Nope. That's it, man. Y'all didn't get your own? So once you find out nobody wants you, guess what you have to do? I have to start looking out for myself. That's right. That's all I want to do. Am I making it? These folks won't tell y'all that. Nobody wants you guys. You need to know, if nobody wants you, what you have to do? That's all I'm telling y'all to do. Y'all do that for me, young people? Can y'all do that for me? That's all I'm telling y'all. Is something wrong? If y'all mind me telling them to love yourselves, to try to make preservation for yourselves. Start looking out for yourself. These people don't want you. I don't care how much they pay, but they don't want you. You have to want yourself. Quit wanting other people to come hug you and take care of you. Look out for yourself. One reason why I don't help those people on the side of the street with that sign, because I factor in this. If you got enough energy and time, you can stand here and ask for money. You could be going making money. Yep. And for the nigga to sit up and wait on a damn election, that's why it never worked for him. You should have been got up and elected yourself.
Come on, preach. That's right. That's right.
Should have made your own way. They'll make us like we hate each other. I don't hate none of y'all. I want y'all to just know the truth. Nobody wants you. Nobody wants. Ask the guys. So why you feel like you're inferior? Why you ain't got no woman? Why you can't get no woman? Because they don't love themselves. I know their problem. They don't think nothing about themselves. They love these people. They let people in the city. They let TV. I watch TV with intelligence. don't let TV control my attitude and make me feel like I'm worthless, man. Hell, it's their television. What they gonna tell me? What they gonna show me? I don't give a where all the black shows on here? Tell me the ones I put on here. Create what you don't like. Let me show you something. I'm borrow for a second. Come on, so they can see you. Appreciate you. They're my buddy. You'll work with me on this right here?
Yes, sir.
Show you something here. You like that?
Yes, sir.
You like that?
Yes, sir.
You know what you can do? Stop it. And if I keep on, walk away. You don't listen. You don't never have to stand nowhere for nothing you don't like.
Yes, sir.
That's it. Why would you stay?
That's right, Rick.
That's why why would we stay somewhere you don't like? What? How many of y'all like this glory system? Wow. But we still here. How many of y'all done tried to create another one? This ain't hard. Our people were known for that. We walked out from the house of Daoud.
That's right.
When you told them what you were doing,
Walk away.
we done. We walked out. We said, no. And we appointed our own ruler.
That's right.
Yes, listen, Yasharal had that. We don't play no foolishness like that. I don't know how we done came so suppressed to these people. We said, we take the rule you give us. We won't. Listen, when they tried to tell Yahushua was our ruler, what they told him? He not ours. You picked it. You right up there what he said. You can't make nobody. And he was the right one for us. Yet now we got one don't give a damn about it. And we said, that's my man right there throwing down. That's my man. Got his shirt. I'm rocking his sign, everything. They tried to, when Pelosi put up there and said, Yahushua, the Malak of the Yah, what we came to tell him, don't put he our Malak. You put up there, he said it.
Right.
He not our, we were letting them know, you can't pick nobody for us.
That's right.
And that was the right person. How the hell we come up with the wrong person and this who we love? That ain't scary.
Scary.
That's where we at. And they, in their minds, they thinking they still smart. Because they so busy fighting, they don't realize. Let's be honest. Who you think you fighting? Who y'all think y'all fighting? They ain't got to tell them. Let's go. Y'all don't find that much spot. Nobody cares about us. We don't need no piss poor nigga to run over us either.
That's right.
Anybody gonna rule over us, you gonna have to be just. Daoud declared it. That the East that rule over Anashim got to be just.
That's right.
He got to be right.
Yeah.
But yet we'll pick the wrong one every time. My people. That's your book. Got to be Sadat. And get what happened? I ain't worried about it. I'm looking at the politics. See, a man, person like him, homosexual, that don't bother me. Man right now raping hoes and stuff, it could be my mama. Look at the politics. Stay focused on the issues. Nigga, you an issue. We sick. The so-called Negro is sick. I have told y'all guys over and over again, why our women in piss poor condition, our kids in piss poor condition? Our men, weak. Y'all straggling. Just terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. Listen, man, I get up every day, I make no excuses. I made no excuses. I hit it every day. I got to get it. I can't make these excuses y'all make. I keep pushing like that because I try to set myself be an example. I don't never want y'all to let nothing come along and tell you what you can't do. Nothing, nobody. It's all about what you're willing to do.
Yes, sir.
I ain't the only person. As a leader, I don't know if y'all take care of me and do now. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna make it happen. That just said me. It said Nate, I'm in me. I set an example for these all cool. They gonna get a man, you better measure him up against me. I tell you right now, I don't care what his height is, what he look like, what he look, so you better measure him all the way out.
Come on.
I'm gonna teach you, I show what a man is. They done run before I die, I said, I show him what a man is now.
That's right.
I'm just telling you, it's all around the man. It's your whole decision making, it's everything. When you're talking about being a man, I try to set that precedent for y'all, let y'all know. I just think more of us. If nobody keeps advocating for us, let me ask you something. What black women out here advocating for the black man? Why would she? He ain't advocating for his damn self.
That's right.
From our cool, what black men out here organization, what group advocating for y'all? None. You gotta advocate for your damn self. When other people see you pushing and doing something and see you industrial, people will help you.
That's true. Yeah. That's true.
Y'all got value. You got to push it. No, if ain't nobody advocating, what is a white group? The only white group gonna push y'all that wasn't gonna push y'all against us. Only white group gonna push me and put these guys gonna push us to hate you. Ain't a white group out there pushing to hate white women. Go find me a white organization pushing against white women. Go find me a white woman group pushing against white men. White women pushing for Trump. That's their vagina he stuck his hand in. That's their mouth he shoved his tongue in. Can you imagine it walk straight to you? Y'all ain't finna dance. Tongue shoot in your mouth, hand in your vagina. Where the Me Too movement at? Got Bill Cosby locked up. Why Trump ain't in jail? Because white people good with white crimes and destruction against you and against their own.
That's right.
If the person pushing for the right issue, that's the whole niggas down.
Yep.
Trump done told y'all, make America, stop. Make America, stop. It'll be the first time they ever been great. What's the last part he said?
Again.
What does again mean, brothers? You've been here. When was this again? I can tell you was here. You about the same age. Matter of fact, I think you might be a year or two older than Trump, correct? When was it great? You 77. When was America great? Why they ain't never seen it? Trump seen it.
Come on. Come on.
We can't believe y'all. They the same age and older. Why they can't tell us when it was great?
That's right.
He's saying again.
That's right.
Let me see, back when he was a little boy, back when he was a little boy, he would have been born in 1940 what? 47? She was born 46. He was born in 46. We'd make him 76. In 1976, tell me what your occupation was, Uncle Ted. 46. What were you working at? Who? Patton Turner. How much you were making? He said he was patting that block Turner. Patting block Turner the corner. 1946, you was a baby. 1950, you'd have been about 4 years old. When you start working? 13. So everybody about what? 1950 what? 1959, probably somewhere like that. You start working. And what was you making? $2 a day. What kind of girls y'all eat? Steak, lobster, shrimp. Because America was great. Now think about it. What? She said someday they ain't have meat. Back in 1959 when Trump would have been 13 with her when America was great. Making $2 a day. And used to shop and buy your clothes from where? When you go to the mall. She had the hand-me-downs back when America was great. Now go look at Trump. He didn't get hand-me-down. He was shopping at store.
Come on.
They had designers for them.
Come on.
See, America great meant when niggas were poor, when they were struggling and working.
Yep.
And white people had them in. That's when you used to could look a white man in right in his eye and say, how you doing? 1959, I can tell you, y'all can look white folks in the face, right, and look them in the eye. Can you imagine that? I can't. I like Jessica, look at you.
Yes, sir.
Y'all tell me, I'm looking in Justice's eyes. I couldn't do this in 1940 something, 1950. I could look him in the eye. What I had to call her, Justin. You could walk, you could tell him, right? You the same man. Justin, how you doing? Look him in the eyes. Couldn't you do that back in the 1950s?
Yeah, but you wouldn't be calling him Jeff. He would be Mr. Even if he was a boy.
Y'all hear that? She said I could. We asking people who were there when America was great again. I couldn't call him. She said even when he was a little boy, I had to call him Mr. Justin. Is she lying, Uncle Ted? Make America great again. These my niggas in here wanting. All I'm trying to find out, when was it great, Boston? I ain't get the vote right at the 68. When was it great? Y'all scare me. Y'all scare me. And I'm older than these niggas. I don't get it. When this great happen? I was born in 68. I ain't never see it. I missed the whole greatness. Palmer, when you were born? You remember when it was great? Who in here remember when it was great? This is scary. You looking at a little kid, and I'm calling, how many of y'all kids find that really scary? My young people, how many of y'all find that scary that you grown, you have to look at a little child in the face and you have to call them Mr. or Mrs. You 30. Can you imagine that? Come here for a minute, Barbara. Look at him. Let me borrow something. Candace, how old are you?
11.
11. 11-year-old Candace, white. What would you have to call him? How old are you, ma'am?
76.
If you were 76 then in 1950 something, and he's 13 in 1950 something, his name is Camden Jones, correct? What do you have to call him, ma'am?
You probably Mr. Jones or Mr. Connell.
Mr. Jones or Mr. Camden? How many of y'all kids find this really scary? This is the mindset of these niggas in here. This is going to be called making America great. When you 70-something years old, you're calling a kid Mr. Mrs. Isn't that funny? The man that these niggas think this okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Camden. They can't give me this year when it was great, though. That's the only part I'm thrilled with. This is the greatness of Trump. This is what we have to his legacy. And these people think he's done something. Let me tell you something. First of all, most of these people don't pay attention. How long was he out? 4 years? There's no way in 4 years you could do nothing. Anything you do trickles over to the next year. That's why the damn economy messed up. It ain't messed up in 2 years. I don't know what they know. What was your status again? What was your degree? Political science. Is it possible that here 4 years he fixed the country? This is how dumb our people are. You are reaping benefits when you got under Trump that came through Obama. You are suffering from, and the man, Biden tried to tell y'all this ain't my company, I'm trying to fix his stuff. You're going to get Biden's effect in the next run. But they so dumb. Trump fixed the country, made it great again. Man fixed it, he don't want niggas protesting. Why we be protesting? Because we can't hear rap music because they took Kool-Aid out. Y'all know what we usually protest for? Because they got rid of Tahitian treats? No, what do we typically protest? Murder, injustice. And all of us need to go to jail. Lock them all up. Like the 1950s?
Right.
1960s and 70s?
Right.
Why are we on the street? Why did them bastards go January 6th and tear the damn place up? Because who got killed?
Right. Nobody.
Make America great again. Man so damn dumb, held the Bible upside down. The damn thing said Holy Bible. He don't even know what he had it upside down. Yeah, make it great again. I'm so tired. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Y'all scare me. Do any of y'all think about what I just told y'all? Yes. Isn't it scary to y'all? Yes. That our people actually think that man is a benefit to us. Where have we ever got the benefit from?
Right.
Because you let 4 or 5 niggas out of jail who shouldn't have been locked up.
Right.
Let somebody in jail that should have been locked up, who should have been locked up. Why y'all think him and Kim Kardashian got them folks out of jail? They should have been in the first place.
Right.
You think that's all we got incarcerated?
Point. Now.
That's how they make a nigga vote for him. 5 niggas show up on news and say, Trump got me out of jail. I sure you did. It's some innocent groups that fought for you and got it done and showed the proof. You think Trump went and signed something and got you out of jail? This is how dumb my people are. That innocent group that showed irrefutably there is no reason that person should have been in there. And he looked at, this is a good time to use for my campaign. Let me use this as like I let them out. These photo ops. I'm not impressed with this stuff. We have too many of our people incarcerated that's getting no liberties. Every one of them one step away from your liberties being taken from you. Okay, I got to move forward. To my boss, these people make me do it. They made me do it. Y'all got to know the truth. Before I leave him, before I die, before these people do whatever they're going to do, I'm going down like a man. I'm going to be a man always. Y'all got it? I had to set precedent for my boys. I set precedent for the other men, the other young lady come behind. Don't ever feel like nobody else here not doing their job. You do your job. That's how we make a difference. If you can't find a man, if you can't find a woman, you become one. Y'all got me? This finna die. Randy Raven. I'm good. Well, my enemy tell me I'm good. I only tell y'all this because I care about y'all. I don't want nobody to make a fool out y'all no more. A lot of people used me and made a fool out of me. I'm molested because I trusted somebody. That's why I be so angry about people making fools out of you. Stuff was taken from me because I trusted people, and I entrusted people to do something. And you'll blame people and you'll say, nobody right, nobody right. But if you him, won't you be that one person right? If enough one people become somebody right, we change the dynamics of the numbers. Stop using other people as your excuse. I don't use white people for an excuse not to do my job. If anything, it motivates me more to want to do my job because of the imagery of what we see. They never show us in a positive light. And then you have to look at it. It's their television station, it's their radio station. Everything is theirs. Why are they going to waste time trying to show me in a better light? They need to try to promote themselves to their own children. I need to try to promote me to my children. Y'all got that? This is what you do. You promote positivity to your people. Learn how to greet each other. What's going on, my brother? Doing all right? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. You got to, that's energy I pass. You'd be surprised. Little stuff like that make a difference. That energy you pay, you are energy source people. You got to pass your energy. I said, come on, man, walk past it. Come on. That's an energy. Now, how that look me doing like that? What you thought about me? Why I still be power? You thought, F that nigga too. Forget that nigga. Look what we just did. Now, all he got to do is pass in front of the next black person, so-called black person, and take that energy he picked from me, who ain't even think about that. That nigga, just, his mind might just be something, and he don't feel like this another one of them niggas. Now, it kick off to a fight. Now it kick off to an arrest. Now it kick off to a murder or a stabbing or a car chase. We have to pass that energy. We got to pass knowledge, and we got to know how to pass positive energy. Good to see you, my brother. Doing all right? Good. That's energy. How you feel about that? That's all right. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. If we're going to get positive energy, we got to create it for ourselves. Listen to what I tell you they're doing in Germany, what people doing. In Germany, got the first community over here where they're running all windmill and they're using the old fuel from the farm waste. Listen, powering the whole community. 100 white people got together, built and put these windmills out here, using the farm waste, burn it. Listen, thousands of people getting free electricity, free, no money. Free, listen, already set to get through the winter. 100 white people. You tell me I can't get a damn 1,000 niggas together and do nothing like this? We should have been put Georgia Power out of business. Think of what you know how many people get ripped off in the wintertime from the gas? Yeah. Chicago, Michigan. I'm talking places that really got hot with Pennsylvania. The winters are rough. You can't play. You got to run that gas. Summertime, the heat going to get you. So your energy bill's going. You're never getting break. Summertime, the electric going to kill you. Wintertime, the gas going to get you. If we could learn how to be self-sufficient and power, that's monies we save, Dave. Right. Now we can power ourselves and charge other people at a fraction of the cost and still make money, and you getting free electricity and everybody have a chance for equality. Makes no damn sense that nobody sit around and freeze in no winter or burn up in no summertime. Then brag yourself on being some people, caring about people. Why my people can't get their brain to do that? 100 Germans doing it. I'm sorry, have done it. Doing it proficiently, and ain't nobody shutting them down. And these people live in total communist countries. Why we can't get together and build something for ourselves? If only thing you come here for is just to get a word and you can't use it to build you nothing out here, I've been away. It don't do nothing for me. I don't need nothing gonna save me in no room. I ain't gonna live in this room. I'm gonna leave the room. I need something gonna help me build when I get out of here. I need something to teach me how to live, how to survive. I'm teaching y'all survival skills. Why we can't get 100? That's 100 people did that, Basha. I ain't got 100 people who can't be minded on building our own energy, controlling our own destiny. What's terrorist about that? That's a threat to you if I learn how to maintain for myself. I'm a threat to you if I learn how to become self-sufficient. All right, let me move on. Let's talk. We'll go through the book, look at the book, see what the book say. They probably think I'm just talking, I ain't got nothing to say the book. That's a lie. Your mama's a liar. If she told you that, that's not true. I just had to deal with real issues. Real issues, I'm tired. I'm tired and I'm frustrated. Frustrated, my men don't have that mindset. Not just him, I'm talking about globally. We should have been got together. We got too many intelligent people, we should have been got together. Come up with a resolution, come up with a solution. Our women, we got too many intelligent women. We should have been came together and come up with a solution and said, this is our new standard. This is the new way we'll live, we'll conduct ourselves. We will formulate us a military. We'll formulate and educate. Listen, when we get through, we leave out, we'll have secretaries. I'm talking about people for defense. We'll have everything set for banking, for financial, for investing. Everything we leave out will be set. When we see the white man, we start to have a conversation. We'll sit across the table. Doing all right today? So I'm doing damn well. Come to tell you, let them know, this is what we'll be doing. This will be putting you on notice. This is what we'll be doing. You know how beautiful that would be? They'll scramble, they'll cry, they'll holler, they'll go to news, and who gives a damn? This is what we'll be doing. This is how we'll be operating. We will be, well, y'all still here, we already got that covered. Well, you can use our, we've already got that covered. We want still Constitution, you keep it, we got a Constitution. They give rights to everybody. Y'all got, be fair. Be fair. You're going to be a part of the system. You're going to be a productive part of the system. Otherwise, we're getting you back to them. What they do to you is not our problem. We won't have no lay down. We'll take care of elderly people. When you reach 60, you go ahead and you just kick up your feet and live. You don't have no more house note. You don't have no more bill. You just live. Let these people live. Hell, I got to wait till you get 85. Yeah, you finna die. One breath, you out of here. That folk be on work, don't put their time, them folk don't work 40, 50 years, keep talking about pushing. Wait till you 85 pull. I ain't gonna be doing 85. I wanna get out where I don't need no Viagra. I wanna get where I can get up by myself. I'm proud of them 2 minutes, that's all me. Y'all got me? That's it, man, I like them little 2 minutes, it's all me. Y'all all right? All right, I'm gonna get me some hands. Go ahead and keep me handsome. I like to know what I can do. Going to throw that stuff at the damn heart being busted. You'll learn. Yeah, right, folks catch you a little Peter, we done throw it all out there, and you lay it down there, heart gone, you'll be done now. So let me use my little energy to keep moving. Ain't that right? Folks know, man, ain't he bragging on 2 minutes. I be going around, hell, you don't know what you're doing, it's going to take you a while. Ain't that right? It take you a while, you don't know what you're doing. Ain't that right? Then how long it take you to do a Rubik's Cube? How long it take you to put the turn? 30 seconds. Take me an hour. Because I don't know what I'm doing, right? I know you get mad at him. Oh, man, you do it too quick. He said, I know what I'm doing. Don't get mad at me if I know what I'm doing. Ain't that right? Still around now 4 hours and 39 minutes trying to figure out where you at. Like, hey, who you think will let you be bounced up and down there for 5 hours? Get your behind up and get on out of here. Boy, I go pissing all kind of stuff. Oh, my stomach hurt, all that, bound up and down. Get your behind out of here. I know it. I'm so crazy. At the end of the day, though, it's about living right. It was about us, and living right stem from, this is the problem we've had with religion. Religion has only been a room authorized deity. You know what I'm saying? It's only good in the room. That's why everybody can have one. Whatever you do inside the privacy of your walls, whatever religion you observe, as long as it's there, you can't take it out there. That's how everybody do it. Keep it in the building. I try to teach you guys something that Yahuwah, this was a way of life. This was not something they just kept in the synagogue. Listen, not coveting my neighbor, not having other idol God. I'm not going to do it here. I'm going to exist out there. I only come in here for refueling and training. So what he taught us was how to do a way of life, how to deal with these people with taxation, how to do all this stuff, how to make friends with these people, and you get things done. Everything he taught us how to operate, how to do. People just dumbfounded. It's bad that we sit on a system. This system don't even make sense for us because this was never the system he designed for us. See, if you low eminent, you're not his people, this works for you. You become his people, you realize this system does not fit me. I need something that speaks to me, that feeds me. Y'all got it? Where you went to, you ate. Your energy came from the sun, your food. We get very little sun now. Our food is terrible. Our oppressors feed us. Our oppressors pull in and put stickers on it, and then they code it, and we don't even know how to read the code. A 4 is no pesticide. What is a 3 or 2? Heavy pesticide? Who? 3 is GMO. What, 4 is pesticide? And 9 is less pesticide. You knew that, Boston? How about cool? My wife, did y'all know that when you go pick up fruit and did y'all know stickers on there? Who you think they educating? Who you think they educating them stickers? We talked about it a long time ago. But I'm saying enough of us don't know about it to make a difference. See what I'm saying? When they walk in, even in the grocery store, we look at how they get us a deal. We looking for buy one, get one free and some off. So what pulled my eye first? The 3, the 4, or the 1, or the buy one, get one free. That's my better deal. See how I trick your mind? Don't look at that. Look at this sticker, fool. What are your coupons for? What? You gonna find a coupon for so much off a non-GMO. What do y'all think these coupons for? Probably they're gonna be more dangerous to you. That I need to get in your house. Aerosol sprays. I'm giving you coupons towards stuff I need to get rid of. I know they're gonna be more detrimental to you. See, if we don't educate on all these now we getting the word, but you don't know how to live out here. Them folk don't have commandments wrote on that stuff. These people putting things on here they know you're not trained to look for. Because you know what you do. Pray over it. God cleanse it. I'm going to kill you. Pray over poison and God going to protect you. Does that work? Why he told you we were destroyed? Lack of knowledge. And now because you do what to it? Reject it, he going to still receive you. Your name is Lo-Ami. You are not my people. Because my people be conscious of the people that's trying to feed them. My people be conscious of the people that's trying to rule over them. Okay. All right, I'm not sad. Try to talk to them. I'm going to go. I'm messing up y'all kafar. After today, we'll cut live stream. I don't have just certain subscribers. I don't need to be public. I'm not for everybody. I don't even want everybody. I already got a problem with what I got. I need to reduce this number down we got now. I just really don't need everybody. It don't make sense. Let me tell you something. We all at a different mindset right now where we at. I'm letting this thing get ready to close up finna end. These people looking at how they can keep loving these people. I don't know how it makes sense to me. White people have showed you how irresponsible they are. All these people have nuclear weapons. They told about responsibility. Why Iran shouldn't have one? You know why Iran shouldn't have a bomb? Because they will be irresponsible and try to blow up other countries. What we dealing with right now? All these bastards with bombs getting ready, they don't all of them want effing up right now. White people are not responsible. And yet these are the people that make decisions for us, for our families, for our future. It's in the hand of bastards who will get ready to push bombs at any second. Who's going to be the victim? Them? These bastards got fallout shelters. They'll go in the basement of and can survive for 30-some years before they come out. What's going to happen to the other people? Why are we all, these nations, sitting around and all the people hadn't talked and came together and said, it's time for all of y'all to go. We can't live like this. Well, listen, soldiers are for defense if something forcibly being used against you. We don't need soldiers out here risking their life, killing them. We need these men at home, and we definitely don't need no military with no women in it. I ain't never agreed with no woman in no military. That's stupid. If you want to go in there and push papers or type a letter, you know, why would I put my woman in a foxhole? You are a blood dripper. Why would you put a blood dripper in a foxhole with another man? That man can roll over anywhere and piss. You're going to have to pull yours and squat. And you think you ain't finna sit on no TP? That's how piss poor they are. They'll kill the men and the women. White people that love it don't realize they're killing you too. All right, I'll try to move on. If y'all want to now, y'all can vote on another pastor. When he come, I'm gonna kick him out. I just want to be fair. You can go ahead and let him, I'm gonna kick him out. Tell me and him, we'll fight for it. I just feel like I'm the better person for y'all. Y'all need the truth. My young people, y'all want me? Let me see your hand. I want y'all too. Hold on, some of y'all way too old, hey, hand up. Appreciate y'all. So the young people that voted, they got it. Y'all step with me again. I just want to be fair. I'll hug all y'all. I just don't want us to keep being damaged. Don't you want to wake up one day where some make sense?
something makes sense to you, you can go out, you have real equality, you have a real fair chance at something. You don't have it now. But we're looking at building and do differently. All right, kind sirs. Y'all got my water? Just checking. Just checking. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Listen.
For whatever Nikatab before,
For whatever was written before,
Nikatab for our Lamed,
teachers, showers, instructors,
that we through endurance in the Kun of the Ketubim might have Tikva.
that's two. Let's I think I had Romans 5 up there last night. Let's go back to Romans 5 and 9. Some of y'all that ate last night and drunk this morning, hope y'all think about me. I know all these folks ain't held out like that. How many of my young people held out? My young people. Hold on. Oh, y'all holding out? For real? That's what I'm talking about. Look, Carol was sitting there like, y'all speak for yourself now. And holding out. Where the other holding out? Hold on for a minute. Joseph. Joseph holding out. Joe, you holding out. You weak too, ain't you? You feel weak? Or you feel pretty strong? You can get up and dance right now? Yeah, that's what I thought. Joe said, I was going to check him. That joker said he can get up and dance. I said, that joker been eating. Who am I holding out? Jay, what you looking down for? You been holding out? Oh, my God. Jay, like, Courtney, how long did you go, though? No time? Jason, how long did you hold out? The middle of service? Oh my goodness. Well, hold on. All right, that's what I'm talking about, Gary. Look at that, look at that. So what you looking around for, Xavier? Xavier. How long did you hold out, Xavier? How long? Till you woke up. That thing started calling. He then, when service was going, he got water while service was going. Thank you. Choke up and tell me you held out. Huh? How you gonna blame her? You the one with thirsty. Oh my goodness. How long you held out? You been holding out? I'll be checking. Look at that bubble. Oh, y'all holding out. That's what all comes just looking. What about you? You holding out? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, you holding out? Oh, that's beautiful. How many more days? Oh, look at Makai. You holding out? Shane? That's what I'm talking about. Look at everybody. Shalea, what you think? I said, listen, she hit me in the mind. She said, she like, move on. She like, I thought you were going to start preaching. That's all right, though. That's good, y'all. It's rough. How many of y'all that rough on y'all? I ain't going to lie, y'all, boy. That morning, my throat was so dry, man. Look at him, man. I thought I was going to lose it. I had a dream I had ate and broke it. Oh, that thing was I had a dream. That thing was so clear. Listen, my wife had cooked a big breakfast, and I ate it. I ate that thing, I got through, I said, what was I doing? It's kafar. Listen, that thing was so clear. I said, it was a dream. But I sure enjoyed it. It was like a wet dream. I just enjoyed the moment. It was a big old, I don't remember what I ate, but I just knew I ate and I didn't leave nothing. But I felt so bad. I said, how did I eat that? Why did she cook that and she knew it kafar? I woke up, I said, thank you. I was glad I ain't break, but just that little moment of relief. You know what I'm saying? Just something to hold me over for a little while. So y'all keep hanging in here. We gonna make it. How many grown people ain't make it? Mike, did you look at anything in the refrigerator? Mike, you did not go in the refrigerator and look. What would happen if you went in that refrigerator and looked? You'd have been good. How many people believe that? That he would have held out, he'd have went in the refrigerator? You like believing in the impossible. You and Smith like to believe in the impossible. Y'all believe in white people, don't you? There's no way in the world Mike could look in that refrigerator. You'd have seen some fresh ham hock laid there. Pork chop smothered with gravy. I seen all them pictures. I said, what are y'all doing? Man, I looked at my phone, seen all that stuff. I said, what are they doing? People, I seen stuff roast. I said, why would they do this? I said, damn, I'm finna send me something too. I'm not finna, cause I'm like, y'all gonna try to tempt me, I'll tempt you back. Who started that morning? Where, Riley? Riley, what was you thinking? Folks struggling. There was some pretty pictures though. Don't do it no more till later. All right, let's go. So here we go. 5 and 9, Romans, listen.
Much more then, being now Sadak by his dawn, we shall be Yasha from wrath through him.
Through him, come on.
For if, when we were enemies, we were reconciled to Elohim by the moot of his being, much more, being reconciled, we shall be Yasha by his Kai.
Y'all understand that? That's who we were. See, we need to start realizing, first of all, what was our state. After Adam and after Ka'ur had transgressed, they had become enemies of Elohim. That's what position we had become in. Let's see something. Put down the 5th chapter. See that Barashit, chapter 3. Drop down, what's it, Mike, 17? Let me say 3 and 17. It's been a long time. Probably 18, but we'll start at 17. Barashit, that they're going to call Genesis. 3. And 17. All right, listen.
And unto Adam he said, because thou hast hearkened unto the call of thy Ashah, and hast eaten of the ox of which I amar thee, saying, thou shalt not eat of it. All I is the Adumah for thy sake.
You know what happened? Look what happened.
In sorrow shalt thou eat of it all the yamim of thy Kai.
Let me stop for a second, Chris. I think this is something that we need to consider there. Can we all agree that the rocks is being destroyed, and how, it's irrefutable, from the storms to the floods to the disease and pestilence. And we keep saying, that's that harp, that machine they made. So they had harp made him? You see what he told that man? This is something, come down a little bit, 17 beginning. And to Adam he said, because thou hast hearkened to the call, which is the sound of thy Ashah, wife, or Isha, and eaten of the ox, concerning which I charged thee of it only not, hold on, is there something missing on that side, reason why it's shorter? I charge thee of it only not to eat of that thou hast eaten. Curse, all are is the ground, the Adamah, in thy labors, in pain shalt thou eat of it, all the yamins of thy Kai. This is the condition we in because of his transgression. Now we come along and we committed a lot more atrocity than he done.
It's true.
We've intensified. Look how bad the place. It was bad for him when he came out. The fact that he had to sow, he came into a place like we did in Jerusalem. We didn't sow nothing in Jerusalem. We didn't plant that in Jerusalem. When we came in Jerusalem, he was setting us up just like he did Edom. Think about it. We didn't do nothing in Jerusalem. We came to Jerusalem. Jerusalem was already planted. They came back and brought back the pari of it. Listen, the grapes were so big, they had to carry them on their shoulders. They had pomegranate, they had to carry it on their shoulders. Because it was so large, the fruit, it was so big. Showing us this is how magnified the fruit was. This is how large it was, how much better it was than anywhere we had been. And yet, what wound up happening to it? It wound up becoming all off because we didn't keep the amars that he gave us. It's important for us to realize that. Listen.
Thorns also and thistles shall it bring forth to thee, and thou shalt eat the herb of the field. In the sweat of thy piney shalt thou eat lakam, till thou return unto the Adamah. For out of it was thou taken, for dust thou art, and unto dust shalt thou return.
I'll teach y'all about that too. Remind me about that. The 19th verse right here. Remind me when I teach y'all about it. Because I know you don't know what happened. Go ahead.
In Adam, Kara his Ashah, Shem, Ka'ua, because she was the aim of all Kai.
That's right. Come on.
Unto Adam also, and to his Ashah, did Yahuwah Elohim make coats of skin and clothe them.
16. What happened?
Unto the Ashah he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth Banim,
Which they're saying in pain. They're saying sorrow and pain. Go ahead.
and thy desire shall be to thy husband, and he shall shar over you.
15.
And I will put enmity between thee and the Ashah, and between thy seed and her seed. It shall bruise thy head, and thou shalt bruise his heel.
That's when they say he shall watch against thy head, and thou shalt watch against his heel. It's watch what they're trying to use for crush or bruise. So let's look up what enmity is, please. The state or feeling of being actively opposed or hostile to someone or something. Y'all got that? The state of feeling of being actively opposed or hostile to someone or something. Y'all got that? Animosity. There's another friction where antipath, what they got? Antagonism.
Antagonism.
Antagonism. All right, yeah, antagonism. Friction. Antipath. Okay. State of being, are y'all writing this down? The state or feeling or being actively opposed or hostile to something, to someone, or something. That's what he said he was going to put between them, which was going to make us, which in a sense you would do that to somebody that you look at as an enemy. Hello? Y'all see what happened? The state or feeling or being actively opposed or hostile to someone or something. Y'all got it? Enmity. And that's what she was told. Okay? Y'all got it? Y'all still writing? Is that the only definition they give for it? It's the only one. So the word is Old French Latin. That's fine if it is. Well, where you gonna look at on now? Merriam-Webster? This Oxford. Let's see how different it is, enmity. Positive, active, and typically mutual hatred or ill will. Did y'all write down the other one? So this is what they put in. Positive, active, and typically mutual hatred or ill will. Y'all see that? Okay. So this is what he said he was going to put there. Y'all got it? Between her and between with her seed and between, let's go back and look at what he said again, please. Y'all wrote this down? Okay. This is Merriam-Webster. And I will put enmity between thee and the Isha, and between thy seed and her seed, he shall watch against thy head, and thou shalt watch against his heel. I mean, you think about it, a snake do make sure they're looking at, make sure you don't step on them. And you know, a lot of times we walking, and you walking through some brush, what you typically doing?
Looking down.
And what you looking for, the body?
It's the head.
Why you looking for the head?
That's gonna bite you.
That was amazing. He ain't lying on you, but what you looking at? You try to look, both folks, for me, I'm old school, I don't grow up around them. You know, see them a lot of times. I'm good with a snake, as long as I know where your head at. Couple of things I know about, I want to know where his head at, and I got my distance good, and I make sure he's not coiled. He can't bite you while he's stretched out. He has to coil, because he has to project. He got to be able to, so it's certain things I know about, and I'm watching when he crawling. I'm watching. It don't take him long now. That don't mean I'm stupid. It just, I understand what kind of room I got. You know what I'm saying? If I'm looking, I see an end and they ain't the tail, this a bad spot. Y'all got it? I say Leon one time, he almost got snake bit in it. He walked. I said, Leon, listen, it wasn't like intentional. We was just walking. I said, Leon, watch out that snake. So he still right over that thing. I was like, I realized, oh shoot, that thing was right there, you know. But instantly, the car like he stepped over and we kept moving. But that bad boy was fat too, boy. She was fat. She was orange and gray. We had a video, y'all remember? I ain't never seen no orange and gray one. I mean, that kind of threw me being down in the country down here. I ain't never seen no, I'm just seeing black snakes mostly. You remember that day right now? We had a video that fat. That's when we had the snake in the wall that day. Yeah, that was a snake day that day. It was rough. Okay, so y'all see this? All right, so now what we start looking at, let's look at how this worked for us. See if that's the 50th chapter of the book of Tahalim, 50 and 10. Oh, y'all had to get your coat. It got cold on y'all. Well, it beat that heat. We take that man close to the equator, he'll want a coat. Tahalim. Let's see that 50 and 10. Oh, 55 and 10. Yeah. All right, listen.
Yum and Layla, they go about it upon the walls thereof. Mischief also and sorrow are in the midst of it.
Mm-hmm.
Rosha is in the midst thereof. Deceit and guile depart not from her streets.
What happened?
For it was not an enemy that reproached me.
Why?
Then I could have borne it.
Mm-hmm.
Neither was it he that hated me that did magnify himself against me. Then I would have hid myself from him.
Mm-hmm.
But it was thou, a Ish.
Hold on, they haven't moved yet. Mm-hmm.
But it was thou, a Ish, mine equal, my guide, and mine acquaintance.
Mm-hmm.
We took sweet counsel together, and halak unto the bed of Elohim in company.
So what we're trying to look at, let's see what it's talking about at 15. Listen.
Let Moot seize upon them, and let them go down quick into Sheol, for Rosha is in their dwellings and among them.
Now, the reason why I kind of came up when we looked at this, because a lot of times people account themselves as not being a foe, but they were. Why did he want them to go down to Sheol quickly? Because he looked at, basically, you're enmity. You were opposition. You were opposed to, it was a mutual hatred that he dealt with. So a lot of times we'll try to feign as though, people try to feign as though it's not an issue when actually it is. They'll try to pose themselves as though they're a person that's in favor of when they're actually really against. These are the things he tried to get us to try to check us on. A lot of times we'll look at, well, if I go to the synagogue with you, then of course I'm not. But he looked at, there was a person that typically supposed to have the same mind I had. There was a person that went to the same place I did. There was a person that supposed to be leading me, and yet he looked at what they did. So he come back and said, listen, let Moot come upon them and let them go down alive into where they put Hades, they put in, which is Sheol, for iniquity is in their dwelling and in the midst of them. These are the things that we have to come back and look at on what side are we on. And I think a lot of times we really don't look at it. We'll think that because we come here and we're together, that this will justify anything else that we do. But we have to look at how we do things as a whole. Y'all got it? And I don't think we really kind of consider that. Let's see what he told us at the 15th chapter of the book of Euchanan. And we'll come back to that 5th chapter book of Romans. I don't know why I don't get through it for some reason. 15 and 22. Matter of fact, go to 15 and 10 first. Your Euchanan they call John. Let's see what that say. Okay. That's what he said.
If ye keep my Amar, ye shall abide in my Ahab, even as I have kept my Abba's Amar and abide in his Ahab. These things have I spoken unto you, that my Shusha might remain in you, and that your Shusha might be full. This is my Amar, that ye Ahab one another, as I have Ahab you.
Yeah.
Greater Ahab hath no Ish than this, that an Ish lay down his Caid for his Reah. Ye are my Reah if ye do whatsoever I Amar you. Henceforth, Kara you not Abadim, for the Abad knoweth not what his Adon doeth. But I have Kara you Reah, for all things that I have heard Shama of my Abba, I have made known unto you. Ye have not chosen me, but I have chosen you, and ordained you that ye should go and bring forth Pari, and that your Pari should remain.
Stop. What do we find that's similar to what he just did right here? How about in the gun? The fact that Yahuwah, when he saw things, he called it tube, he allowed it to continue, that its fruit remained. Because he told him to continue to be fruitful and multiply. He allowed it to keep going existing simply because it did what he told it. That's what he looked at. He said, you are my Re'ah if you do whatever I tell you. Henceforth I won't call you Abadim. He said, I'll call you Re'ah. He said, because all things that I heard, I made it known to you. And he told you, you hadn't chosen me. What ox chose Yahuwah? When did Arach choose Yahuwah? It told her when he came here, it told her that it didn't even understand what he was doing. Yehukanan told her, he said when he came, he said it comprehended it not. Can we see what comprehend is? See, this is where we at. When he appeared to us as far as, bringing us to this point, he didn't bring us forth with the knowledge, but he brought us to a point of desire. We actually sat and we didn't comprehend. And that's what we're trying to do now, trying to get the understanding. To get the understanding so we can look at, we want to continue to exist. Everybody living should have some fear of dying. And it's there for a reason. So what's the alternative? You can't avoid it. Then we're trying to obtain life everlasting from this point. Since I can't abandon or abort death, so I got to try to obtain eternal Kai. That's the only thing you can do while you're here. It might seem like it's not something worth doing, but it's something you need to consider. People can try to take the pills, the vitamins, you can work out, you can do whatever you want to, but let's just be honest, it's still something that's going to overtake man. It's here for a purpose. And it's to try to get man to draw back. If you don't want to die, what do you try to do? Hello? Some people, they say, man, they're going to spread away to do 150 miles. You say, man, I ain't doing that. Why? Man, I ain't finna get myself killed. Why you think about dying? You're right, this stuff can accelerate your death. Moving at that faster speed. People ask you to go do this, man, no, I ain't doing it, man. That's crazy, man. You wind up, you kill yourself. Because people typically desire to live. It's just now you're trying to get them to learn or desire to try to live a long. I got it for a long time. It's basically how they say, now we go forever and ever. It's not a word people knew. A long actually is just for a long time. And that's our goal to do is try to live without end now. Y'all got it? We do things to live here longer by not accelerating our death, but you learn that premise, so you learn to try to obtain something that's even a longer time than that. Like people say, I want to try to live them 85 years old. When they get to 85, how many of y'all think people say, okay, that's it? Now they start talking about 100 and better, don't they? So you never reach where you really satisfied. So for us, that's the first thing we shoot for, being in the flesh, trying to get a longer life. But now we're trying to do alarm, so we're trying to get to without end. Y'all got it? And the only way to do that is what he just told them now, that if you do whatever I tell you. Because everything I'm telling you is going to be conducive till you getting this alarm. You got it? Till you can reach alarm. That makes sense? Okay, let's see. Oh, comprehend. Grasp, mentally understand. That's what they didn't do. When you read Yochanan 1:1, it told you how in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was Elohim, and the Word was with Elohim. The same was in the beginning with Elohim. All things were made by him, and without him was not anything made that was made. In him was life, and the life was the light of men. Let's see what it said. I'm just calling. It should have said, let me say, shine in dark places. Yochanan 1:1. That's fast. All right, listen.
And Barashit was the Debar, and the Debar was with Elohim, and the Debar was Elohim.
The same.
Was in Rashid with Elohim, all things were made by him, and without him was not anything made that was made.
Which also justified, what's dangerous, how people just use one or the other. You need both of these. Because of what we read in the book of Yochanan, this actually justifies or gives validity to the statement of him being Elohim. Because you're saying mighty ones, that's plural. And we learned that, we would have never known that if it wasn't for Yochanan's writing, because we didn't realize that was plural. So the writers all work together just like he tell us doing. This statement actually verified, because they told us in the beginning what it was, and it was him, and it was with him. So that's verified the statement that he was Elohim, the mighty ones. And he told us that the two, that's what he told us. Come on.
In him was Kai, and the Kai was the Aur of Anashim.
That's what happened. That's why.
And the Aur shineth in Kashak, and the Kashak comprehended it not.
Which means they didn't understand. So what's our goal, our expectation? We can turn the air back on a little bit, y'all. Kind of have a little faint spell sometime on there. Yeah, we need a little air on there. That's right, y'all put them coats on. Y'all ain't gonna burn me up in here. Some of us here want to live. Want to live and be kind of cool a little bit. We don't want to freeze, we just want to be a little cooler. Ain't that right? We want to be able to hold some drinks. No, I'm out of here. We want to be able to hold some drinks and water. We want to be cooler. Right? Chris, we got to move y'all from under there. Is that a pipe right there over y'all? We can move y'all.
Right above Ain't Smith.
It's right above Ain't Smith.
Yeah, that one they drop it down.
That ain't no all over no place. How many of y'all not fitting? How many of y'all, I need to prove from that what Chris said, it that cool over there. Is he bring you chilling? They don't eat enough meat. They ain't them light. Look, I'm right here. Huh? He ain't taking that blood pressure pill. Oh yeah, he took them pills. Yeah, he be right there. Yeah, he take them pills there. That's all of them. So y'all see what happened when the Or shined in darkness, and the darkness did not comprehend it, which means they didn't understand it. What was the Or? Hands. Good. What was the Or? Yes, apostle. Who? Manifestation. You know the answer? Yes. Elohim? Somebody said who? The Debar? Well, let's see what he told us. And the light shined in darkness, and the darkness, which is Kashak, did not understand it. Let's see what he told you at verse 4. What does verse 4 say?
In him was Kai.
In him was what?
Kai.
In him was what?
Kai.
In him was what?
Kai.
And what was it?
And the Kai was the Aur of Anashim.
That was the life. This is what he looked at we didn't understand. See, the reason why we have this issue with Elohim, because we don't understand what's the pertinence of him. That's our life. Let's hold what you got. Let's see something. Pick me up at Colossians 3:1. I'm reading with y'all. Let's see how it works. How about that? Y'all just read it, right? So I was listening to all the answers kind of going different places. I was just looking. It was just one verse up. Let's go with based off what he told us. I'm with y'all. We know here's the word. We know it's Elohim. But we need to sit on all these different illustrations he give us is so we'll comprehend him. Because we really don't understand him. Okay? Let's see. Listen.
If ye then be coon with Mashiach,
Seek what?
those things which are above,
Where who?
Mashiach sitteth on the right hand of Elohim.
Where he sit at?
On the right hand of Elohim.
So what you want me to do?
Set your affection on things above, not on things on the arise.
Let's see why.
For ye are moot.
And?
Your Kai is hid with Mashiach in Elohim.
Wow, that's amazing. Let's see what happened.
When Mashiach, who is our Kai, shall appear,
Then?
then shall ye also appear with him in Kabul. Mortify therefore your members which are upon the arats, Zanuth, uncleanness, inordinate affection, Rosha, concupiscence, and covetousness, which is idolatry, for which things' sake the wrath of Elohim cometh on the banim of disobedience,
In?
the which ye also halak sometime when ye kai in them.
But?
Now ye also put off all these
Like what?
anger, wrath, malice, blasphemy, filthy communication out of your paw.
What do you want me to do?
Lie not one to another,
Doing what?
seeing that ye have put off the old Ish with his deeds,
And?
have put on the new Ish, which is renewed in knowledge after the image of him that created him.
So now, hold on, come back for a second. So now we're looking at, in order for you to put on, for us, what we have to do? Take
Put
off.
off.
So we start looking at, like sometimes somebody getting ready to go somewhere, you say, hey, we getting ready to go somewhere. That's a hold on, give me a minute. What they got to do?
Change.
Change. You say, what's wrong with what you got on?
Not appropriate.
It's not appropriate for where I'm going. So all these things he let us do, Chris, so people understand the natural state of man. Sometimes you look at certain places you're going, that's not fitting. Some stuff you got, you say, based on where I'm going, that's fine. So based on when I'm blaspheming, when I'm committing fornication, when I'm doing evil concupiscence, these unstrained love, what I have on is fine for that. But if I'm going to look at going to be with Elohim, it's not appropriate.
Right.
So now I have to put off those things because all those things, those works have a dress to go to them. You tell somebody, say, hey, we getting ready to go to the club. I'm not going to put no cutoff jean shorts and no muscle shirt. They're like, man, where you going looking like that? You're like a fool. You ain't even getting in. You're like a fool trying to get with him when you put on when you have these behaviors. All these behaviors are enmity. They oppose him. They're mutual hatreds against him. In order for us to manifest our heart for him, these are the actions that he told us to do. You have to put those things off. Hello? So now this is why he told them by their
Pari,
pari, their fruit, what's going to happen?
know them.
That's how he knew who Adam them were. That's how he knew they were against him by their fruits. By the thing, just like him, you know, I know the people against me. I ain't no fool with none of the people. I know what people doing. I know what people are struggling with. They struggle with rationality. They struggle with common sense on a lot of things. In their mind, they think it's sense, and in their mind, something telling them, he don't know what he thinking, no. He be thinking, no. I know. And where you think you going? The man got the gate wide open for you right now. Because you oppose everything they try to tell you right. These folks, listen, it's time for us to wake up to some things, and this is what they didn't understand. They didn't understand when Elohim came, that Elohim was life. That's what made us want to possess him. When you understand, this is your life. That's what he said, when Yahushua shall appear, then he coming back with my life. You don't have it now. That's why it's so important for us to obtain him. He has what we're trying to get. What you need in order for you to exist is the life that's in him. Okay? You can't exist without it. So I need him to bring it back. When he appeared, then I'm going to appear. And it's sitting right at the right hand of Elohim, because Elohim is life. That's what's in him. So we get further than just the outside exterior, just like with us. Originally, we knew salvation from the outside exterior. Stop smoking, stop drinking, stop committing fornication. Then we start looking at you stop, but then you start back. Why? Because there's some interior parts you have to break down. And you start learning there's some deeper things to you that's on the inside. And that's why you have such a wrestle with the outside of things. Well, in order for us to know Elohim, we originally knew him from the outside. Then he started to let us know the things he thought, writing down. Like people tell you sometimes, write down your thoughts. You ever hear people tell you that? Sometimes write your thoughts down. That's what Elohim did. So we will know him from a mental state, an internal state, and we knew how he harbor. He said, I manifest to you that I harbor you in these actions. Then you do these things, then you show you don't harbor me. In fact, you are enmity. You are mutual hate with him. You oppose everything right. So he told me about modifying. What am I doing this stuff?
Killing out.
You're killing out. When you modify an engine, you get rid of some stuff. You don't modify an engine and still keep those same parts. It's things you change. They said, that's a 350. He said, it had been modified. It's not really a 350. I did some other stuff to it. Do you modify an engine and keep everything, or you get rid of stuff? If you modify a transmission, you keep everything in it. That's what they told me. I need to get rid of some stuff. You need to modify your members, which are here. You need to get rid of some things. Then he started telling you about all these behaviors are the mutual hatred. These are the things that oppose him because you lack knowledge. And this is why we constantly being destroyed, not just from weather, we destroy ourselves. You got too many entities working against you and you don't realize why? Because you hadn't modified. You're still trying to hold on to. You're still trying to keep, you're still trying to possess. As we continue along this walk, don't you know you got to learn how to possess things in a way that things don't possess you? Some stuff that people try to attain to get, they get them to where it possesses them. I tell you the difference with me and a lot of people. I do a lot of different things, and I do things within my mind. You know what I keep in my mind? I got people counting on me. The average of every one of y'all here, you do stuff for yourself. That's just being honest. Who you think these people gonna call? Who you think gonna have the expensive bailing them out? Where it gonna fall to? Where the majority gonna? Y'all hear me? Where it gonna fall to? So I work for myself. To do for myself. You know why I gotta do 100 different things? Because I already know y'all gonna screw up. I had to be ready. I had to make provisions. I gotta be ready when you fall, when you slip, when your decision come up with this, the damn dumbest thing I ever seen in the world, I gotta still be right there and do it. And you ain't gonna believe it. I still gotta maintain, make sure my hair. But I got a beautiful life, don't it? Can you imagine every dime you get ain't yours? Y'all don't have $1, $5, $10. We always in the thousands of stuff y'all to do. That's always a constant. That's always a constant. I ain't complaining, it just go my job. I had to see things differently. I look at this whole thing rattling up, this whole thing rattling up. I got to make moves quick. I got to make sure if anything happen go down, my people got to be able to eat. Listen, I'll tell you the truth. They can take this wherever they want to take it to. This whole thing shut down, these folks hit this thing. Listen, I'm taking from every one of these people. Y'all gonna eat. Hands down. I'm taking from them. Listen, they ain't keeping that. I'm taking from them. I'm pulling everything I got, they going to the ground. I'm gonna take. Y'all gotta eat. These kids gotta eat. You ain't gotta come with me. I gotta make sure these people eat. Hands down. They can take that show where they want to take it. These members, you ain't gonna never starve. Not on my watch, you ain't. Their kids gonna lose, their wife gonna lose, their husband gonna lose. Their mama gonna lose, their cousin gonna lose, their aunt and their auntie gonna lose. Every time they gonna lose. I gotta feed their people. That's the only agenda I got at the end of the day. He told Covenant, he sat there. He said, you a hard me? He said, no hard. He said, feed my sheep. He said, you a hard me? Covenant said, you know I hard me. He said, feed my sheep. He said, you a hard me? He said, thing can't. He said, you know I hard you. Feed my sheep. They gotta lose. Ain't no question. Did I tell you I'm praying about it now? Best believe I prayed about it. I got to feed it. That's bottom line. It come down to it. My dog got to eat before everybody else eat. That ain't no. I ain't got to think about it. I know it right. I already know it right. I got to feed them. That bottom line. Y'all got to eat. End of story. These kids how many of y'all kids want to starve for some other kids can eat? They got that. The kids done voted. How my country? The same way it is now. I know it right. Y'all hear me? I'm like Shamshun, I done judged it myself. I already know it right. Y'all got to eat. That's bottom line. Don't you know everybody gonna feed themselves? The clan gonna feed the clan, Everybody, skinhead gonna feed the skinhead. Every nation gonna feed the every nation. Everybody, the Sereno gonna feed the Sereno. 18th Street gonna feed the 18th Street. Folks gang gonna feed the folks. The Rookin gonna feed the Rookin. And Tony Smith gonna feed the well y'all. They got that. They can take that to the bank. I go to the Supreme Court and tell them too, say, it ain't even no question. They gotta eat. That come with the job. I can't call myself no raw, y'all be sitting around starving. That makes no sense. Oh, I don't want my pastor to talk like that. I want my pastor to let us starve. Then you get you another one. I can't afford for y'all to starve. Y'all listen, whosoever among on Elohim shall not be put to shame. Don't let me put them to shame. I don't want to put you to shame. I don't want it to fall on my back, but me and them folk got to eat them. Because he told, Abraham put it taught to me, he told his Ben, Elohim provide. He ain't just got no man up here with no stick hitting on no screen now. You ain't gonna believe it, ain't no dummy either. Huh? Y'all, let me tell you, what y'all think get ready to happen out here? These people finna like nuclear bomb. Y'all think ain't gonna be no shortage? Y'all think the rest of these people gonna keep their shirts and ties on and keep moving? These people gonna be ramaging. I gotta make sure my people eat. Now we can start a day for kafar, but after this, after this it'll cease. This for the atonement on the fire. Y'all got me? After this it'll cease. I can't afford to have women and kids starving. Y'all got, I ain't waiting on nobody to put no 50 cents in no meal and send it so I can eat for no day. We gonna need, how many of y'all just want to eat for a day? I'm gonna need to go ahead and get mine stacked up a little long now. I'm gonna need more than 150 cents. Y'all hear me? I'm gonna be like Martin now on Blue Street. They gonna try to give it to him. No, I gotta take it. I told my mama I was gonna take it. Ain't that right? I gotta tell her, close your door and put that lock on her. Now I gotta kick it in. They open it up. Close it back and lock that door. I know right where to kick it at, open it up. Y'all got it. Who gonna go for? You starve or they starve? They starve. That's no win. Listen, hands down. That makes sense? Yahuwah gonna look out for here first. And he ain't gonna put nobody here and say, well, be fair. Make sure everybody else on the right eat. That's something they need to try to work out. They need to call on their God and tell their God to get them mind to do it. I look at Elohim. Elohim provide for his own. I'm telling y'all the truth. That's what he do. When we get ourselves and get back to being armed, that's why it's important we hear when we call ourselves the arm, they put the lo ami. The arm, that's what he looked at. We're his arm or either you're lo ami. You're not my people. Now, we his people, he provides for his own, but we can't be his people if we enmity. We have a mutual hatred for him just like the rest of these people. That's what he look at, the stuff that y'all doing. That's what people do that hate me. That's what people do that go against me. That's why we're looking at it, because and one thing he looked at, they didn't even know who I am and what I came to do. Hold your got right quick. Give me Yeshayahu 1. One be fine. I should have bought a bunch of cheeseburgers and left sit on the table, open them up, let them smoke. Everybody just go by and just kiss the cheeseburger. I know somebody will break it off with their lips. Somebody ain't gonna do right. If everybody just kiss a cheeseburger, how many would kiss and just kiss and leave it alone? Then the main two, I know might not. How many of y'all know you're gonna probably break off a little bit? But they don't make their lips ashy as they can. So they just tear it apart. I know these people. Yeah. Look at him. All right, let's see what he told her. Listen.
The Kazun of Yeshayahu, the Ben of Amuz, which he saw concerning Yehuda and Jerusalem, and the Yamim of Uzziyahu, Yotham, Ahaz, and Kazikyah, Malakim of Yehuda. Mm-hmm. Shama, O Shamaim, and give ear, O Arat.
Why?
For Yahuwah has spoken.
How y'all feel?
I have nourished and brought up Benin, and they have rebelled against me.
Come on.
The Bakar knoweth his owner, and the as his master's crib.
What was
But
that exactly?
Yashral
What
does
was
not
that?
know, my arm does not consider.
So let me ask a question. But Yasharal doth not know, and the arm has not regarded me. What do y'all think this is? Yeah, in darkness, they represent darkness. What you saying over there, Bishop? The enmity between them. I think what we'll look at first on this is kind of where he going with darkness, is the fact that they sit here, they didn't comprehend. We never looked at that he reared us up. We never looked at him as a father. We just didn't look at him as a father and us as being a son. We know what he said. We didn't look at him beginning. Who we always refer back to? Abraham is Elohim. Who else we look at? Yasakar is Elohim. Who else we looking at? Jacob is Elohim. So when he was trying to tell us we were here being here, no, we didn't see it that way. We just didn't see things that way. And that's what he tried to tell us. We didn't comprehend it. We just didn't understand it. So that's why when you rebel, I wouldn't know. A lot of things we've done, just like children do, people say, that child is so bad, that child. Sometimes I remember kids, they would say it was so bad, you could take them and put them in somebody else's classroom and they catch on. It would be because the way you tried to demonstrate it. It was the way you were trying to explain it. And that's it. Looked at, people never explained it in the way where we understood. I never looked at him as being Abba. To prove that when Yahushua did things, you know what he tried to tell them? That Elohim was his father. And you know what he told him? You a man. You're a man. And you say Elohim is your father, that's blasphemy. Because we just could not see him being a father to us. Yet he had begot Adam. We just couldn't see it. So now he had to come along and he had to fashion a man. He had to take a man and fashion him and put him here and show him this man demonstrating his will and him showing his baraka toward that man and saying, this man is my son. That's why I favor him, conceive. That's why I do. Even though he goes through things, they all work out for him like we learned with Yahushua. With everything that happened, and what did we learn later? So now when things happen to me, it's because he want me to burn in hell. It's because he's against me, he hate me. See, we had to learn it because we always knew when things went negative toward a person, it's because of something you done, just like Joseph. Really, everything he did was his own fault, right? He couldn't be responsible because of other people's decisions. Other people allow him and other things. And things are happening there. Why things happen to me? Why people allow me? It's called Elohim against me. It's because I'm Elohim enemy. It ain't because you his enemy. He just wants to show I can deliver you. I can turn things that seem that they not as they are something for you. And things that look so big and so drastic, I can turn them and make them be so minute. But the main thing is we weren't cognizant of it. We wasn't conscious of that. We didn't see him in that light. We didn't recognize him. That's why I was so willing to stone. They kept saying, why this man pick a stone? Said, we're going to kill you. You said again, that's stupid. You are a man. Why you keep saying this man is your father? Which tells me they didn't understand either. That Elohim had begotten us. Now we look at how typically when a person is begotten for a man to start a seed planter, correct? How do we know how a man become a father? It's because he had the seed. He puts the seed in the ground, which makes him responsible. The writings came back in their writing. They changed it. They even called a farmer, we call a husband. What does a husband do? What part does he play in begetting children? He plants a seed into the ground. Well, now he came along and he let us realize the word does that. Because what we looked at a seed doing, a seed multiply. Wherever it plants, it brings more of. Right? So that's what he looked at. So he looked at that as it gets more of. So now he looks at when he giving us the word and plant the seed, the word in our heart, it begot a different behavior from us. And it begat us what? More life. Y'all got it? It got us into evolving into a better. Just like a seed does. It goes from that point, but then look what it stems it bring early. So that's why it's so important when the word comes, you got to let it go and sink deep down in your heart, which is similar to the amanah. I mean, the adumah, the ground. And once it get in here and it filtrate, once it does what it does, and we look at what does it produce. You got it? So Elohim can come and say, I'm your father. Huh? The book of his own will, he begot us through the word. So the word became his seed, putting the son in him so it can demonstrate. Even when you plant a seed has to come from an ox, right? It got to come from a plant, something that already exists, so it mimics the behavior. Hello? It mimics, we don't know what it is unless we first saw something first to demonstrate. To know, to say, this is what it is. If you went and just started everything with a seed and come to the ground and said, that's an orange, I guess that's what it is. I'd never seen one before it came. Right? Unless there was a tree before that was an orange tree. And then the seed go, then I know of a definite that it's an orange tree. But if you take a seed and plant it, I don't know what it planted. If that's what you say it is, that's what it is. Until I seen something I can measure it against. Just like they could understand that he was the Ben Elohim. They had to measure it against something. The favor, the rule that he gave to it. Y'all said the care that he had for it. The fact he was willing to allow it to come into possession of, that's what he's trying to get us to do. Come into a knowledge that they didn't take on. Why y'all think he wanted to commit his rule into Elohim's hand? That's where it comes from, and that's life. If life is in Elohim, then I want to get back to where life can be sustained, where life can be kept, so it can be restored back to me. Wow. Wow. This is what we're trying to obtain, the knowledge that people miss. When you talk about they came in shock, it just didn't understand it. I mean, you can be all the life you want. I just don't understand it until I get the ability to understand. I didn't realize I was enemy. I didn't realize I was an enmity against. I didn't know I opposed him. Because a lot of these people, they'll fight things you tell them. You don't realize you're an enmity. You're a foe. You're not a real. You're not a friend. And people are fighting in their own self, thinking that this is the conscious thing to do, when it's actually the very wrong thing, just like we've done. We did things to oppose him. We did things to work against him, and now we come back to realize, and we confess, we were enemies. We were enemies. That's what he said when Elohim, when Yahushua came and died for us, we were enemies. We weren't friends, we were foes. Now he's telling us through this is what he did to try to reconcile us. So now we understand the greatness of what he's done. We read last night, behold, what manner of harm the Abba had bestowed upon us, that we should be called. Were we called this while we were enemies? No, this because of this is the greatness of after he moved. This is what we got, which became greater than what we had at the first. I don't know. That's everybody else. I don't know. And so when you look at this, he started talking about all these different, the olive, the bakar, which is the word for ox, knows his owner. And as comes, I can remember, his master's, his Adon's crib. But Yasharal does not know me. And the arm has not regarded me. Why would we? We don't know you. That's why I was purpose to give you a rate after his own law. They're going to feed you with knowledge and understanding. Because we didn't know. Why y'all think y'all still keep committing kata? We got them there, people said here, they know good well they need to be out here and confess it. They just say here, they'll look, because you've been lying all your life. You think I believe all y'all folk been doing what y'all folks been doing? It ain't about just no jacking off. You know you ain't been walking in the behavior of this man, and you still won't come to confess, because that's where you at. You think, well, I ain't been jacking off. But you're a mumbling grumbler. You're a complainer. You think he looking at jacking out worse than anything else? Playing with your banjo more than anything else? He told y'all about the people that were sitting over in the 13th chapter book of Oriel. He said, except you repent, you all like why going to perish. Because they're not remorseful. Oh, you keep talking. I open it up now. Next time, let me get on up now. I'll show you wasting time. Because they ain't know what it been. Because we didn't understand what repenting was. That's becoming remorseful. You ain't remorseful. Yeah, I got about that. Purpose now. Keep going. Ain't remorseful. You're just trying to get something off and hoping to slide by. It don't work. See, when you become remorseful, you don't do it again. The problem we got, y'all keep doing it because you're not remorseful. You time wasting. And people keep lying and say, well, at least you confessed it. You've done nothing. You've done nothing. And we wrestled through this for how many years? Because you don't understand. That's what he keeps trying to tell you. You don't understand that life is in Elohim. He is rejecting you. He is against you. He's against us till we turn. And the only way to turn is to get the knowledge of. See what that 2 Corinthians chapter 7 for me, please. 2 Corinthians chapter 7. It says 75, say. All right, see where they go. Listen,
For when we were come into Macedonia,
what happened?
our Messiah had no rest,
What
but
happened?
we were troubled on every side. Without were fightings, within were Yara.
Mm-hmm.
Nevertheless, Elohim that come forth comforteth those that are cast down, comforted us by the coming of Titus,
Yeah.
and not by his coming only, but by the consolation wherewith he was comforted in you, when he told us your earnest desire, your mourning, your fervent mind toward me, so that I rejoice the more. For though I made you sorry with a letter,
What happened?
I do not repent.
Why?
Though I did repent,
Why?
for I perceive that the same epistle hath made you sorry, though it were but for a season.
See that? That's what he looked at. He said, you weren't sorry long, though. Let's see what happened.
Now I rejoice, not that ye were made sorry,
But what happened?
that ye sorried to repentance.
For?
Ye were made sorry after Elohim, a Elohim manner, that ye might receive damage by us in nothing.
Listen.
For Elohim's sorrow worketh repentance to Yeshua, not to be repented of. But the sorrow of the alarm worketh moot.
Come up and tell us again how you sorry. Where you think they're going? We didn't know that. We thought if we got to repent, at least I got up and I confessed it, though. I ain't do like some people, hypocrite, and then get up and repent. He said, that stuff you're doing for the world, that stuff gonna still get you killed. We didn't know. People just told us repent. There's a difference. There's a different letter. See, when you repent after the manner of Elohim give you the repentance, that's repenting you don't turn from. And he said, I don't repent for that. He said, I repent for anything I caused you of a physical damage of myself, but anything I did after the manner of getting you to repentance of Elohim, I do not repent for that. I'm not remorseful. I'm not sorry for it. See, at the end of the day, I'm trying to get us to a point, when I say me, Elohim, trying to get to a point we stop playing these games. See, I'm a believer. Salvation doesn't just stem with what we hear and hear. It's what we're going to do out here going forward. Our goal is to be recovered. I don't know what y'all thinking. I really think y'all are really in love with this place. Y'all are really in love with these people. That's not his purpose. He's coming to get him an arm of people. And in order to do that, that people got to be minded to set themselves aside, set themselves apart by doing things that he told us to do. He getting ready to destroy that place. What y'all think we got to do? They're not ready. Because they're not, y'all just keep thinking, maybe he'll let it get better. It's not intended to get better. Better here is worse for us. Because while we watching all the destruction coming, this is what's challenging to make us start looking at, what profit is it if I have all this stuff? What can I do with all this stuff when the world is ending? When the things are going okay and things are going well, you tend to think, well, I got time. Things ain't so bad down here. And you tend to live to that cadence. And that's why it's okay to masturbate. That's why it's okay to drink. That's why it's okay to lie. That's why it's okay to commit adultery. But when you realize that time is short, when you realize that man is quickly upon us, you realize I ain't got time. You got to do what you got to do. He told you about he had a Abadim he sent out, and he told him to give account for his stewardship. Y'all remember that?
Yes, sir.
And that man started looking at it. He said, I can't beg. I can't work. He went out quickly to change everybody's bill. That man told you finna give account for your stewardship. That man looked like, I got to get this right now. And y'all keep procrastinating, keep lying. I'm doing. I can listen to y'all to confess what you're doing. You're going back to doing it. But I want you to know where it's going. For the sorrow that is according to Elohim worketh repentance, steadfast unto Yeshua. That's the difference in what you're doing. But the sorrow of the alarm worketh, that means I can fed it because he called me out. I want honest. If you want to ask, I want to tell. I wasn't going to confess it because I was working it out myself, and you were going to die. And the only reason Elohim let me talk about, he was trying to save your life. You're going to keep lying. You're going to keep living that imaginary world you got, and you're going to wind up dying. Your time here is wasted. We got to start learning that. We got to anchor down. He wouldn't charge her with it and condemn her with it if it couldn't be done. It wasn't. Listen, he know you can't hold out for so long. Why you think he told you except the day be short? To prove to y'all Yahushua was a man, do you think he stayed up on that tooth for 12 hours? For a course of 24 hours, he stayed up there. He was a man. That wasn't practical. He was a man. How long was he going to be able to actually stay up there? Even in that man suffering his demise, he said, I cut the time short for him. He said, all flesh shall fail before me. If I poured out all my indignation, if I poured all my wrath out, he said, nobody could stand against me. It's impossible. I had to cut the time short for this man. Y'all make y'all way so hard against this man. Who ever resisted this man's will? You know, Pharaoh withstood him, did he? He told Musa before I sent him, I hardened his heart. When you go and tell him, he's not going to do it. Musa didn't walk down there thinking, as soon as I walk in there, he going to pop the gate open and say, y'all leave. He told him, he's not going to let you go. I purposely do you not know y'all our king that fight against me? Your heart didn't get like that for no reason. He set you up so he can break you down. He's going to kill you. You got vexation coming and trouble. Where you thought it was going? Where y'all think it's going when you fight? Where you think you're going when you're resisting? It don't matter. I'm still be saved. That don't scare you? It don't scare you that you got some natural sense, but you ain't got no book sense. And you're going to save yourself with that sense. That don't scare you to make you think now, how could I get like this? How he give me all this political sense and don't give me no book sense? When he ain't going to save me through policy, he going to save me by the word. He's setting you up. He's setting you up for a fall because he know your heart somewhere else. Everybody here, including me, he know where our heart's at. He know where our heart's at. He desire to try to turn our back to him. We just got to desire him. And it's hard to desire somebody when you don't know what their intent is, when you don't know enough about them. And that's why we struggle in these little derisions we got that we keep trying to fight against him in our own little way we do it, and we keep lurking off the thing instead of this, the more time, really, I need to put my confidence in him. Everything failing around you. How much time you got? While we sitting here, do y'all realize these people are out here in ship? They don't tell them what they. Yeah, let me tell you something. This man talking about firing nuclear weapons. Who's in the Navy? 2 rounds. We ain't got no ships over there. We got destroyers sitting out there. North Korea just fired a ballistic missile over Japan, and Japan just evacuated their north side. I got military people here. Jeff, we won't respond to that, will we? You know what our treaty is with those people? We will defend you against any enemy. We have promised a response to North Korea, who also had nuclear weapons, which means South Korea, Japan, and the United States are putting out here and they on that line right now. And we sitting out here ready, letting them know, we're going to hit you. We're going to bomb you. As soon as you release it, we're going to bomb you. We're not talking. They have ships here. We mean you also got ships in Taiwan because you got to make sure China knows not to invade. We also got ships sitting out here, sitting in the Black Sea against Russia. You can't fight everybody. Everybody we talking about fighting has nuclear weapons. This ain't Iraq. This ain't Iran. We can fight them. They can have bombs, they can have grenades, all this. That's not nuclear. Do y'all understand what nuclear is? Nothing exists anymore. This is where we are in the world right now. Turkey and Greece. Y'all do understand Turkey has nuclear weapons. Turkey is telling them, demilitarize out here. Greece has military sitting here now trying to take a part of this island. And Turkey is telling them, and I hear the UN saying, listen, they need to stand down. Turkey ain't gonna talk much longer. Their name might be Turkey, they're not talking Turkey. Turkey ain't who you want to fight. Do y'all understand these are all nuclear powers out here and these people at the edge with each other? Greece has military sitting on the land that they're saying, this is ours. What is that? Assan Islands that's out there? Greece actually, they have the north part. I think they got the southern part, but now Greece trying to take the east part of it. Don't worry about it. None of this stuff important to y'all. Do y'all understand how close this world is to erupting? We have never seen a day where this many people with nuclear power, nuclear weapons, I'm talking about destroy the world of all that art. China, nuclear. Russia, nuclear. Ukraine has nuclear. They been said they were gonna use their first. They're like, he killed, we use nuclear. They talked to them, they said, listen, don't even talk like that. Don't talk like that about no nuclear. This thing will go totally crazy. North Korea, nuclear and ballistic missiles. That means these things get out the ground so fast before you get a response out. Do y'all understand what we got on the ground, what we're ready to do to this man? This is bad. We've never seen a time like that before. They'll want you to shop, get ready for Thanksgiving, get ready for Halloween, because they don't need people to panic. If people had a brain, they'll realize this thing coming to a close, and all y'all can do is sit around and focus on this foolish stuff. Playing with your pecker, playing with your vagina, still telling lies, still hating, still fighting y'all in. You need to be trying to cleanse yourself and get right. You need to be trying to get right. This the time now. It been a time for it to get right. We've never seen it like that, and it's only gonna get worse. It ain't getting no better. How you finna peace treat all these people? It'd be one thing we could, if somebody could talk Russia down. What you gonna do with this China-Taiwan thing? What you finna do with North Korea? North Korea already shot. They already done shot. And they get ready to do, now they say get ready to do a nuclear test. Where's this nuclear bomb gonna be shot at? North Korea had told everybody back before, I can hit California. Y'all know he told them that? Yeah. He been told them, he said, I can hit California. They were like, that man can't shoot. He don't even have no, that joker shot that rocket right over Japan, let them know. I don't know what y'all thinking. Let's see, why would he do it? His people starving. We got so many embargoes against him, he can't get nothing out. He can't leave his country. He can only get on a train and go to China. How long you think a world leader gonna stay trapped? Then they tell you all the time, you don't want to trap a rat, don't trap a dog. What they'll do when you put somebody in the corner? That's why he gotta look at, I gotta flex my muscle. My own people will stop believing in me. They're like, we trapped right here, we can't go nowhere. You can't even leave the country, and you beating all up on us. What about them? I gotta flex my muscles. I gotta start shooting stuff. Y'all understand they shooting all this stuff in the ocean? Y'all know how many people here call themselves vegans or what they call vegetarian, but they eat fish? You got methane gas pouring out in the Black Sea right now, one of the richest waters out here. Y'all just saw, we looked at the minerals, the soap, everything. One of the richest part of the ocean is sitting here devastated. What are we gonna do? We got the filthy Gulf with the filthy Mexican and just filth, all the filth and grime, all the oil been poured out in the Gulf. The Pacific is disgusting, it's filthy. Don't forget, they got all the trash from when that tsunami hit. All that nuclear stuff that leaked out from Japan, from Fukushima, it's still leaking. He said, been pouring in now. You got nuclear stuff pouring inside the ocean. The Atlantic about the only little hope we had. It ran out too, and if you get all the water come right back around and connect. In the book told you, he said all the water go to one place. You know what they said? Man, don't eat out that Gulf. The Gulf filthy. I eat out. So all these waters stay separated. That only cause a region name you got. It's all the same water. It's all the same water. It all go to the same place. What are we gonna do? The book told you in the book of Car, seeing all these things dissolve. What manner of man are you to be in all your conversation, which is in your behavior? Do y'all guys really see how important it is for you to really get yourself together? Death is imminent upon us. We've never seen the world like, no one has. People are telling like, the church advocate homosexuality and abortion. In the 70s, when would the church have been out advocating homosexuality? Just the church you to go to before you can. They would have been out there marching for women's rights for abortion. They would have been marching for homosexual rights. Can y'all imagine the day that we have churches, so-called, they are advocating abortion and homosexual rights and marriages? This man is pissed. We've never seen it before. This is a world nobody ever lived in before. This man got to be getting ready to come back and destroy us. What are y'all trying to do? Vote? Hope it's another white man to save you? What are we trying to do? I don't know what to tell y'all. I gave y'all opportunity. Mr. Hood done gave us opportunity. At this point, everybody just decide for themselves. It ain't getting no better. I told what my plan was. To me, the only thing makes sense to break off. It's time to serve Yahuwah. You can't get nowhere with these people. It's not going to make sense to keep dealing with these people. We have to pull our kids back eventually. It's not going to work. We're going to lose them. Let me tell you something. This is why you're going to lose them on the lot of end. If they don't see something productive from us, they're going to see it from somebody else. That's how gangs get them. That's how drug dealers get them. That's how pimps get them. All they see from us is struggling, complaining, and can't make it, and losses. Who want to grow up and be the next generation of struggling and losses? Who want to be the next generation? We're going to force them right into the hands of these people. And right now is a time we need to try to gain them by sitting down and telling them the truth, by making these changes, let them see how we walk. Let them see that we actually putting something together for you. Because once they lean off and they get caught with these people, it's going to be hard to get them back. My goal is, I like to keep every one of the young people we got. It's not possible. You guys don't do things that conducive to try to keep them. You can keep beating on them and hitting on them and fussing them and think that's the only way to keep them. It's a part of correction which you got to give them, but they all got to see the resources, the thing that we're putting together. That's just being a child. You got to see it. They only desire these rock stars, these actors. For what reason? Lifestyle. The money. That's going to pull a child quicker than anything we do. All you got is struggling. Let me get $5. I ain't got no money. That's what I want to do. I want to grow up and be like you, mama. I want to grow up and be like you, daddy. You ain't got $5. Somebody give me an opportunity to sell drugs, I can make hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars. No, I want to be like my mom and dad. They ain't got $5. See, a lot of things we had to do because we had to work to show them. Just like Elohim. Elohim demonstrated so much for us so we wouldn't lurk after other Elohims. That was the whole purpose of giving us the best of, to show us, so you will have no reason to go. Look at what I provide for you. You'll be getting less if you go that way. You give them nothing, you offer them nothing, and you offer them this poor life and you just put it on Elohim. This is what Elohim gave her, baby. This is how he wants to live. Wow. You gonna put it on him? Or you gonna put it on, that's just how lazy you are. That's how irresponsible you are. You are afraid because you know it's gonna take something to keep it. Just like your salvation. You're afraid to obtain it because you know when you get it, you know you gotta hold on to it then. So if you don't get it and act like you're trying to get it, you can fool people, you can keep jacking off and playing and telling yourself lies and making them stupid, bone-headed decisions. I know I used to do it. Salvation is a big responsibility. That's why people really don't try to get it. You only try to work close enough to get to it and wait. Because you don't want to overcommit. Because once you lock in and you get it, then you know it's stuff you can't go back to. Then you know it's people you got to cut off. So if I just get right here, you know what I'm saying, I'm close enough where I feel like I'm safe, but ain't always saved to where I can't go back. You don't want to be too saved. See, you play these games, the only way he let me tell you about it, because he know about them. It's gonna come down to a point that we all gonna have to put lines in the sand with family, friends, and everybody else. It's just bottom line. The world getting ready to end. What you gonna do? Hello? What y'all figure we got, another 2 years, 5 years, 50, 60? What we got? Tell them. I know, I can almost guarantee you everything I got, you ain't got 50. There's no way. There's too much going on right now. There's no way everybody coming down off of this. Once that first nuclear bomb go, everybody going. It's gonna be a matter of now, everybody gotta get theirs off. And I ain't going by myself. If I had one, I would do the same thing. Somebody puts one on me, what would you do? And what you think? So we think there's gonna be a one nuclear shot, then everybody gonna talk. This gonna be a spiral effect. When it hit, everybody gonna start hitting. It's gonna be the worst catastrophe you ever seen in your life. Listen, ain't but a few people you gonna wind up being able to keep. And they gonna make sense why. A lot of this stuff gonna get destroyed. This is real practical for us. Now, there was stuff years ago about to talk like this in the 70s and in the 80s. They'd have straight jacket me. This is real as it gonna get. And I've never seen people so calm in my life. We've never seen the world. I got military. Y'all ever seen it this close to? These folks have no idea what's gonna happen when one of them bombs go off. What y'all figure is military? Russia shoot it, then we'll send out here negotiation. Y'all have no idea, do they? It ain't gonna end like that. This man went off again today. He told me today, he said, listen, this man just put out today and I put in the thread. He said, listen, I'm finna annex these property. He even make it official. He said, I will do whatever it takes to defend them. Ukraine just took them back from him. And you know what's crazy? He's still doing the paperwork. It's like, is he paying attention? They done took him back. He's still running through the paperwork. He said, Dave, I will do whatever it takes to defend them, even nuclear. You think Ukraine gonna walk away and let them have it? That's what I'm saying. Everybody got their pride on them, just like us. Our pride won't let us be saved. Think about it. What's the difference in Putin and you? Your pride won't let you obey. Your pride won't let you submit. Why would he stand down? Hello? How many of y'all can admit y'all pride getting in your way? What's the difference with Putin? If Putin sat and stepped down, it'll make him look less than a man, wouldn't it? If Putin stepped down right now and get that up and walk away from it, he'll look like a coward. What man want to look like a coward and want to look weak? So his stupidity will be his fall. And then the rest of the country, why would they say, well, we just got to count that but lost like Shaul did. At least we can save the rest of the world. What they gonna have? Pride in the way too. We don't put it out our mouth, now we got to shoot one too. Now what about his allies? You got Belarus sitting on the other side right now. Belarus has assured the UN and NATO, I will use nuclear. I will not hesitate. So once we hit Russia, what is Belarus gonna do? They sit right on the other side of Poland. They send all these other, y'all do know Belarus told them they were gonna do it, right? We were gonna go into Belarus before all this happened. He ran straight to Russia. Before Ukraine, he ran to them, already made his allegiance with them. He told them quick, I ain't wasting no time. I'm going straight nuclear. You coming here, I'm going nuclear. All these are white people. This is how irresponsible they are. This is how reckless these people are. Why would you put your confidence in these people? Our confidence needs to be in Elohim, and you know rightfully so why these people destroy. We put our trust in and we put our heart in these people. That's why they fail us. We never looked at ourselves. We never trusted ourselves. We never worked to be the best we could be. We've always depended on somebody else. Now it's time for us to depend on Elohim. Hello? Goodness, I look so terrible. I know when done all the preaching, thought I'd be one laid over dead. What y'all want to do? How many of y'all serious about your salvation? What you willing to do? What you willing to do? Can you get to a point where you don't commit kata? Are you serious enough that you won't commit it? That's the only way to be serious about it. You can't just raise your hand and say, I'm serious about it, but I'm going to commit kata. Then you're not serious. Then you're going to put yourself right back in what he told you. he gonna kill you. There's only two options. Either we not gonna do it or you gonna do it. If we're not gonna do it, we're gonna be with him. If you're gonna do it, then you're not gonna be with him. It's time for everybody to get practical and let's be honest with ourselves. You can't keep going through doing kafar, doing the same thing. How many of y'all usually do pretty good right now, make the commitment, then you screw up right after? Couple of honest people. Couple of honest people. What you doing? What you doing? Yeah, a couple of honest people. So what does it take for you to commit yourself and stay committed? I can't hear you. Right now, y'all go. How many of y'all? It has been a hard struggle through this kafar, this fasting. Can y'all tell me what you feel like been your hardest fight? Has it been one thing, two things, or three things, or four? What's been at you? What's been agitating you? I think you raise your hand. Tell me what one thing that been agitating you the most. Thirst. Anybody else? Food. Anybody else? Huh? They took your answer. Anybody else? How many had headache? Nausea? More mental? Okay, see that? Food, water, mental. Yes, sir.
Not being able to work.
Not being able to work. What else got? Anybody else? So all these different things coming, how many of y'all been resisting them? I'm saying for the people who raised their hand, how many of y'all have resisted these things that you're saying that come against you? Then everybody, okay. So now let's do something else. Since we named those things, and those are things everybody else got pretty much the same thing they got going on. So so do we all have the same thing they got going on? Whether it's mentally, whether it's being sick or feeling ill from not doing it, or whether it's the thirst or the hunger and resisting it. So now, can anybody who raised their hand, do any of them have a thing that they give into? I'm saying as far as a behavior. Does anybody have one? They'll raise their hand. You had your hand raised. Yeah, for people who resisting now, and they was able to look at what's challenging them, right? The mind, the food, the thirst, or he's saying not working. He's saying these are the things that challenge them. So the people that saying the things that challenge them, do they have something that they give into? Yes, ma'am. I don't know how that's a saying. She said she shut down, not express. Well, I got you. That's something that people just kind of do. What I'm trying to get to, if they don't, let me say that for everybody that's holding out and everybody that's wrestling against the food, the thirst, the whatever it is, so you're resisting. So what do you do when fornication or adultery comes up? What do you do when lying or hypocrisy come up? You see what he tried to show us? This is the hardest fight you'll have. Don't y'all know right now, not eating, not drinking, you can die? You won't die if you don't fornicate, commit adultery. But I'm just saying, but we let that urge come those days like, man, you don't understand. Man, even that thing be on you. I understand you got to eat it, you got to drink it, you're going to die. And I'm resisting it because I'm trying to break the will of the flesh. So explain to me how you guys can't resist masturbating, fornicating, adultery, lying, whatever goes against the word, breaking Shabbat. Tell me how you can't do it. That's why he's going to use this against them. That's why he's going to use them against them. So what did you do? How many of y'all got to the brink of finna drink some water? I know I was. I like to turn that refrigerator up. How many of y'all got to the brink, you ready to get you something to eat? There's something to hold you off. And you know what pushed you to that point? The feeling of like, man, you're going to wind up dying from thirst. You so thirsty, you better get something now. You're going to wind up choking or somewhere. It just, the mental will play with, but you knew if I do that, I consent to my death with Elohim. So if I can get the logic of that, how I don't get the logic of if I'm masturbating, I'm fornicating, committing adultery, if I'm lying, if I'm doing things against his will, I'm going to wind up dying with this man. You see what he's doing? You don't realize he set you up to try to show you two things. You can do it. It's about what's conducive. Why you didn't drink? One of y'all who didn't, you say you were thirsty. Why you didn't drink something? Why you didn't get something to drink? Your arms didn't work? You went crippled, your legs went limp? You forget your mouth went open up from like a stroke. Why you didn't drink nothing? He wanted to be right. Can y'all imagine that? Who was right there? Why you didn't get nothing to eat, Dane? You were hungry. Wasn't nothing to eat. You ain't have no money to buy nothing to eat. All the tools, your car didn't work. You ain't have no gas. It's got to be a logical reason why he didn't do it, wasn't it? No car, no gas, no food and refit, forgot to buy. What? Come on. Give me a logical reason beside of that. Why you didn't do it? You could, your car come to work. You had to get somebody to come give you a boost. What is he showing us? So you had all the tools there in order to fulfill it. Correct. And yet resisted. Yes, sir. That's why he's going to send us to Sheol. Y'all heard him say it for himself. His car crumb, he had money, he had food. He wasn't crippled, he knew about the feet. You ain't had a straw you had to get like to eat out the puree. You had the puree straw? Oh. Where are we going? Y'all see what he's trying to show us? Why you can't? So when we try to tell him, see, you don't understand. You don't know what it's like. Wow, it's tight. He had Yahushua with him for 33 years and didn't do it. 33 years ain't jack off. 33 years didn't commit no fornication, no adultery. He don't have no idea what it's like. 33 years he did this stuff. How we gonna get away? That's why the book said, how should we escape if we neglect? How you gonna escape? That's what we're not looking at. Y'all really got to get in your mind what's the most imperative. And a lot of things he come good, like even when he don't try, it's to break that mind we have sometimes, because we'll forget. All these people are enemies of ours. These people not in our favor. These people not for us. These people against us. All these people, it's just the system in itself. Sometimes we will get caught up in the system. We'll start to kind of lean to it in a sense. We don't see it, but we don't realize. That's why stuff don't work out for us in a lot of times. And it's designed that way for us. It's not ours. He's trying to regain him a people. Hello? That's all. He's trying to regain our people. You know, other than Yusuf and Musha, how many other leaders did we have in Mizraim? And then they're going to throw Barack Obama in my face and Kamala Harris. Listen, you ain't going to go nowhere with people. He had to get them out there. They look at the system as a whole. If the people thought it was that great, they'd have stayed, huh? He worked it till it made sense for him to leave it. Why it don't make sense? Why it don't make sense for you to leave from committing Qatar? Your house is crumbling. It's coming down. Everything you believe in gonna fall. Everything you believe in is crumbling down. He cutting out every avenue, every exit of where you going? When that thing come down, where you going? The only thing we can make sure we got is what's in him. That's the only thing we can put that's solid, that's something that we can keep, something we can hold to, is what we put in him. What you put in him, you're going to lose it. Just like those people in Florida. Y'all know how much stuff out there washed away? Money, gold, rings, guns, everything gone away. They put their heart in it. They kind of like they put their heart in it, they put their soul in it. Yahuwah took it from them. Can you imagine you come home every day, know how to get to your house day, and pull up one day, your house ain't even down no more. Not somebody broke in, your house ain't there no more. That man taking everything out the foundation. You know why? You built it on sand. That's the same thing he gonna do to, listen, George ain't escaped nothing. We on deck. All us on deck, because you know why? Our heart in this stuff. None of it escaped, just like California. Folks ran out here years ago, run to California and be discovered. I ain't never remember those seven. You remember in the 700 in the 80s and how they had fires every up there in California and thousands of acres were burning? Never heard of this stuff. How you ain't smell? Sir? Oh, Florida used to burn back then. See that? I told him Georgia was better. But I'm just saying, Mr. Yahuwah talking. That man talk every year. How can you afford 20 and 50,000 acres to burn every year? That's impossible. Ain't nobody got no brain to realize this can't continue to happen. But as long as I can jack off, though, that's the main thing. Can't keep living your life like that. The man keep warning us. At some point, everybody got to start considering this thing folding up. That man come back here and catch you with that thing in your hand and making a mess out yourself. You better get serious with yourself. Everybody in here, who gonna commit themselves? I ain't got no choice. I'm putting in my mind, listen, the man showing what I'm doing wrong, just give me the mind, I want to get away from it. I don't want to burn. That for me, I don't want to burn. I don't want to feel like I got enough and I'm okay. And listen, every time I get more information, I want to get it and I want to know why. And I want to get a better understanding so I can get away from it. I'm trying to be ready when the man come back in. I used to do like y'all. I used to make all them mistakes every year, repent, and come back and realize stuff you got to do. At some point, you got to cut that foolishness out. It just get old. Get old, beating yourself down, going nowhere. Got to keep starting over. Can't keep living your life like that. And now you don't know how long it's going to be before the man come along and take you out of him. The day is the day for us to make up our mind that we're going to live right after this. Don't just live right today to get through this. Because a lot of folks, once they get through, we're going to go eat, because I'm going to eat when I get through. One time we get through, watch me. I'm going to push you down and your kids. Get out my face. Because I got to go somewhere. I got to see a man by a mule. But other than that, I'm going to live right. I'm going to live right, because I got to make it in. Y'all hear me? That's priority one. Making sure we living right, make sure everything I done thought about everything I got. And I got a good little decent little stuff. But I don't want to burn for none of it. I want to burn for none of it. I want you to be real with yourself. Where you at? I want you, yes, sir. Can you text me? About what? Yeah, you can text me because I ain't got to read it. Text me, go ahead. As soon as I see that text, I ain't going to read it. I'll be up front with you. I ain't used to start lying now. It confirms. What you be texting me for? That time, I see, man, how many times I see you? 3 times a week? Go ahead and text me right now so I have reading discarded. For those of y'all that try to call me too on 377-322-7, you go ahead and call on that now. I got a cell phone. I got it to a cell phone now. So now I be able to hello, yell at when I get it. I'm not walking around with it. I'll see it when I get back. You leave a message, I call you. Don't call it now. They still setting up, but I got here. 770-322-7093. It's now a live line. So now you can call me direct. You ain't got to worry about it. I can't catch it. You still won't be able to catch me like that, but I'll be able to get there and see it. Leave a message. It's a long message. I'm going to put that delete because it don't make sense to do all the time. Talk about something makes sense now. Yeah, I'm trying to see if y'all have help. Delete. No. Call where you go. People call it the dumbest stuff. Where you been? Yeah, I'm trying to see, do y'all do any kind of help? Click. That's your answer. I said, man, that's tacky. Why you calling around religious places asking people to help you? That's tacky. What you been doing all that time? What were you doing when you were up and you were going? I'm trying to tell you. Out there doing your thing. You're monkeying up that unless somebody got on your little Gilligan Island and mess your money up. You ain't getting that from him. Y'all people remember something. You can come get $5. Y'all heard that number, then? $5. And don't say you can't do them for $5. I had a whole titty in my hand for $5. For hours. Now, they done took the price up. That's not on me. I'm living out what you used to could do. Lay that thing right there in my hand. If I lay on that thing, $5. When she told me that $300, I said, for what? $300? No. That's what you do for $5. I popped that $5. Yes, sir. You want me to tell a lie? I want to be right. $5. I had a whole titty to myself. I'm not, listen, that's the most I got to give up. That's it. So y'all need help. If it worked for her, you ain't no better. Give you $5 and you go get you some help. Don't go get no titty. That was the old day. Go get you some help. Lancaster, when you get through, put your name on the board. Put a check, and your wife too. The man and his wife, both of them put a check by each other. Does anybody have something they want to confess that makes sense? That they're going to do, that they're going to turn away, they're remorseful? Remorseful. Y'all ain't remorseful, I don't want to hear it. It makes no sense.
I want to say, I masturbated. I think I lied. Premonstrant.
We've done that how many years? Did that sound remorseful? Hello? Because it wasn't. It's just getting something off your chest. Do y'all understand what remorseful means? Remorseful. You're not there yet. Ain't no use to get up telling no lie, try to make anybody feel good. That's not where you're at. It don't mean you ain't gonna burn. It's just you don't fear him enough yet that you there. That's all. If y'all still commit Qatar, why you think you're doing it? Because, to be honest, I don't fear him. I don't believe he gonna send me to Sheol. That's why I do it. Why else would you do it? Hello? Y'all can't say that? How many of y'all would like to confess, but you're not remorseful yet? Okay, good. That's all right. Nobody. See, it ain't even now. It ain't there to be honest. It ain't there to ain't even nothing there to even say, man. So let me get it straight for the record. Don't come now, because it's closed. But so all y'all folks been doing what y'all supposed to be doing the whole Shinar. That's tight. That's good. That's the good. Yeah, he had yours, though. You one person. How about it gotta be remorseful. Remorseful. I'm ready to tell y'all this. I don't need y'all playing no game. I would be doing y'all an injustice. Because I would have you thinking if you confessed that you were okay. Y'all got what I'm saying? You're not okay. The man said, can we look at what remorseful is, please? I don't want y'all to like, just listen, it's better for you not to do it. Listen, this is the thing you do. It's not a reward to you for not being remorseful. It's really gonna be to your hurt. But it don't make sense for you to get up and do something that he said it's gonna lead to your death anyway. So it's one of them things where you don't have a choice but to be remorseful or don't do it. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It ain't like, well, I'm gonna let you go ahead and do it and that wouldn't make sense. You're not remorseful, it's not gonna make sense. Let's see what remorseful is. Can we do that again? Hello? Goodness, man. Go ahead and eat y'all something. You ain't doing what you're supposed to do now. Deep regret or guilt for a wrong committed or for a wrong committed. Can we see what regret is and guilt? Maybe they got a different definition. This is not just, this is all of them, because I want people to understand what y'all doing. Okay? Feel repentant or over something that has happened or been done, especially a loss or missed opportunity. Because if you commit Qatar, you missed the opportunity to be saved. What else we got? We said regret, and what's the other one? Guilt. Y'all better be back there. Glad I wasn't spelling it. The fact of having committed a specified or implied offense or crime. That's what it is, guilt. How many of y'all feel guilty, remorseful, sad for what you've done? That's tight. All right. Well, that's what I have to let y'all go with. All right. Well, we'll let y'all get up and we'll let y'all do it. Just remember now, to him that don't know to do it, he's going to be beat with stripes. For him that know and do it anyway, he's going to be beat with many stripes. So if y'all understand what it means, then he required of you. So make sure. Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Yeah. I got you. I agree. Mom. Okay. Well, I want y'all all to understand what it is before y'all get up to try to do it, because I don't want y'all to keep doing the same thing, because this is what you look at. a lot of y'all have said that, but you've done the same things over and over, so that couldn't be possible. Like he told y'all, out of him repentance, work of repentance, not to be repented of. So if I say I repent and I turn from something, and I go back and do it again, then of course that means I was not repentant as I said, because I wasn't remorseful, sad enough, guilty, missing opportunity, looking at the crime I committed, the loss, all this, enough to not do it again. So apparently I've counted it up and it's not a big deal to me. It's just something I need to get through before I take the cup. It's something I just gotta do when kafar comes. So when kafar comes, that's why he wanted to get rid of this stuff. He just wanted to get rid of it. He was like, it's sickening. Y'all come before me, he says the same stuff. It's the same people, the same stuff all the time. Y'all pull out for him. You pull out for yourself. Everybody got to start looking at taking responsibility. We can't keep being a dog where y'all keep making these foolish bonehead decisions. We all come from doing it. It's like, at what point do you start to value your life? And look at, every time I do this, I miss an opportunity to be with this man. This man can come back and catch me in this. Does this mean you ain't gonna do nothing? There are things you're going to learn that you do, and that's wrong. We start learning and we move away from it. They got that. I gotta move away from it. Because I gotta look at my soul. This is the only thing he's gonna acknowledge. In order, the exchange we have with him is this agreement. Life for life. We learned that from who? Yahoo. That's how. I can't let it escape. I can't let fornication get out of him. I can't let adultery get out of him. I can't let lying get out of him, because if I do, it's life for life. You let it get out, I got to kill you now. Think about it. Why you think they was able to slay all those people in that room? If anybody got by, I'm going to kill you. If anything get out of you that I told you can't escape, then I'm going to kill you. So you got to decide, can you fornicate when you go to Sheol? Can you kazab in Sheol? Can you masturbate while porn in Sheol? Can you commit adultery? So it has no value then, does it? Because I can't use it nowhere but here. And I'm leaving here. So it's imperative that I grasp that understanding, realize what I'm going to do with you and what I'm doing here is going to be so temporary, and I'm going to burn forever for it. It ain't worth it. That makes sense to y'all? That's why he needs us to understand the repentance. You have to be so remorseful. You have to be so mindful of. You have to be so sad because of. That's why years ago what they would do, they would wear sackcloth and ashes. So they wanted people. You see, you're like, why would somebody look like that? Because of my shame. And everybody would see you and knew you messed up. Now, y'all come jump around laughing, playing like it's nothing. Then you get cut. You say, hold on for a minute. You were just, no. You're not repentant. You don't care. You're just going. See, y'all wait. Well, I'm just wait till an opportunity to open up, then I'm going to give and confess. You've been doing it wrong. What you been doing all this other time? What you going to wait on kafar next year to do it? Who told you going to be here next year? The day he told you the day of salvation. Do y'all understand what I'm telling y'all? All right. Well, I'm going to let y'all, those that want to get up and they want to tell it, we'll see. And make sure y'all understand where you're at. Yes, sir. Hold on.
You mentioned the Holy Shana. Is this something that we can move away from? Does that include any confession?
When we move away from it, you still repenting from it, right? Remorseful of it and move away from it. Yeah. I mean, whatever you've done, you be remorseful about it, you telling it, you confessing it. And see, the whole thing of confessing it is supposed to be to your shame. It's supposed to be to your shame. It's supposed to be your embarrassment. Why y'all think Yahushua made a spectacle? Because it was to our shame. How many of y'all would be embarrassed? I had to stand you up right here and then took your clothes off. How many of y'all be embarrassed? How many of y'all feel humiliated? How many of y'all be shamed? And you know what? That's why they did it to him. And guess when we looked at him, guess what we realized? That's our shame. He was stripped for our shame. He was embarrassed and humiliated because of us. We never saw it because, think about it. You don't know what I tell you. But everybody got to see him right there. He said, and you know what we did, Boston? And we hid as it was our face from it, because we knew this is really about me. He wanted us to see, this is because of you. This is because of all the stuff you've done. How many of y'all will get up here and take your clothes off for somebody else wrong? Anybody? How many of y'all will get up here and let me slap the piss out you and spit on you for somebody else? Nothing you've done now, nothing. Y'all understand me? Absolutely nothing you've done is because of what somebody else did. How many of y'all willing to do that? So he had to do it. You see that? He told you, if I hadn't done the work that no other man had done, he said, you'd have still had Qatar. You just admitted yourself. I'm not finna sit and take my clothes off for nobody else. Whatever they done, they need to take their own off. I don't want nobody slapping me for nobody else. If you done something, you need to let them slap the piss out of you. I don't want nobody spitting on me. Spit on whoever deserved to spit on. But we saw Yahushua, who came in there. That's why he told her, who did no kata'im, neither was guile found in his mouth. And we got a mouthful of lies and deceit. I just want y'all to understand where we at. Let's get it done, let's get it cleaned up, and let's start moving towards the deep. Y'all got it? Yes, sir. Okay, let's go.
I was examining myself. A couple of weeks ago, preacher was talking about why did you come? How did you come in? And I was just looking over my time. The time that I was traveling back and forth to Florida, just before I got immersed, but just listening, I realized I didn't come here right. I didn't come totally for the right reason. During that time, I was listening to the word, and I realized I still was committing fornication with my ex. As I came up, like I said, I can't remember the exact time frame, so I'm throwing it all together between before getting immersed and being immersed, but I know I was still in Florida. But after my ex, I was dating. I was engaging in stuff, not fornication, but like stuff I shouldn't have been doing, conversations I shouldn't have been having, nude pics, traded back and forth. By the time I did get immersed, I realized, I was just thinking back, I wasn't keeping the Shabbat correctly. I even remember I did slip up and eat during kafar when I was in Florida. We had meetings. I didn't understand. Like, I never was a part of an organization like this, so I didn't understand what was required. So, like, during meetings, I'd really be paying attention, watching TV. Sometimes I have it on speakerphone, talking to women, whatever. So that was during that era. I guess that's probably like 10 years ago. And recently, since I've been in Atlanta, I do remember slipping up on unleavened bread a couple years ago. That came to my mind. I recently was I was working, I got tied up, and I missed Noon Palau. It really, cause I'm pretty consistent with that, so I was really surprised I had missed it. I apologize for last night. Last night I was tired. I should have got up, but I was in and out last night, and I don't know if this is a talk, but when I went to the acupuncturist, I told her that I did Tai Chi before in the past, and she told me I should meditate while I was doing it, and I went to a different place. Like I did it, and I cried at first, and then I laughed, and then I just felt like this release. But she was saying like, okay, you know, that's the energy moving. So I talked to you about it. I know you said that you don't really. Okay. Well, I mean, you said you didn't meditate. You didn't want to do all of that or whatever. Is you just basically you moving the chi around.
All right. Yeah, me personally, I don't fool with a lot of stuff, cause a lot of stuff that you get into with all these meditation things are religious based. Yoga, a lot of these Oriental stuff that people come up with. I don't fool with it. I don't. It's certain stuff I deal with, the acupuncture. I deal with herbs and stuff like that. If you got religious connotations attached to stuff, I just let you have it. I don't want to get involved with it because I don't want to never get pulled away from Elohim. A lot of stuff, I guess sometimes people just too open to stuff. And 'cause I told you, even with the martial arts, I don't fool with it because it all connects to a deity. The Orientals don't have a religion they don't have a defense. They don't connect over to a spirituality. That's why with the Chinese, they don't really feel like Americans can really learn Kung Fu, because Kung Fu also has a religious connotation to it. A lot of them, when people try to practice and do it, they don't respect you. That's why they don't respect you, because they look at it makes no sense you're a Christian, you're doing it. They really attack like the monks, it's their religion. Y'all got what I'm saying? So a lot of times we'll try to get over and learn a lot of stuff. I just don't fool with that stuff. I don't. Most I did was who Krav Maga. That's it. I don't fool with these people. I know y'all hard headed. Y'all gonna keep trying stuff. And y'all gonna go somewhere. That's why niggas stay broke. That's why niggas stay out and niggas stay behind. It ain't your stuff. It ain't for you. It's their stuff. They attach it to their gods. Once they attach, it's like they foods. They'll attach their foods to God sometimes. Those Orientals are known for taking foods and feeding the gods. A lot of these people, they do it, and they got it from us. We had foods we brought to Elohim that we burned for side. So these people do the same. They feed their gods. I don't fool with it. I don't. Food. He told you. They told you that stuff offered in sacrifice. What he told you to do it? He said, don't eat it for conscience. He said, even though the junk ain't real, don't eat it for conscience sake. For the one that showed it. The ambassadors showed it. They be like, oh, you believe? I don't believe what you believe. So y'all got to start not just I'm telling you, in that junk, I don't fool with these people stuff. I don't want no parts of it. I don't indulge in it. I'm not interested. I have a gun. You swing your nunchucks, I'm going to shoot you. You take your ninja sword, I'm going to shoot you in your sword. The gun is mightier than the sword. But no, I mean, other crime, I don't fool with these people. Some stuff y'all just gotta learn. You gotta watch. Y'all gotta just don't tap into stuff. Cause stuff will open up other stuff and put you somewhere. Before y'all know it, you be outside the will of Elohim. Just for no thing for everybody else. So I know y'all be. How many of y'all be looking at different meditation? Don't lie. Oh, good. Nobody don't be looking at other meditations. Nobody don't be involved in them. All right, that's good. Go ahead, Carol.
So I think that's it. I already confessed about hugging Liz before we was married. Hugging Liz before we was married, you had preached about it. So I had already confessed that. And she sent me pic. Well, she showed me herself too before we was married. Sick.
I want to say that during Passat, I had a Chick-fil-A chicken nugget. I forgot it had 11 in it, and I gave it to my kids. I felt really bad about it. And I didn't remember it had 11 into it till afterwards, or I would have threw it back up if I could have. I didn't realize it until afterwards. I felt really, really, really bad about that. And I have plowed after one a couple different times for noon plow, and then also I wanted to repent because a lot of times, very frequently, when me and my husband get into like discussions or arguments and stuff, now this is the truth. I never have a attempt to deceive, like a actual attempt to deceive, but I want to repent for lying because you never know subconsciously, because when we're in a discussion or an argument, so a lot of times I'm either did something I wasn't supposed to, or some kind of disagreement. So a lot of times I have to say I didn't mean to say that, or I have to come back and be like, oh no, this is what I meant or whatever. And I truly not mean to say, but you never, when hearing you talk today, you never really know. Like, I don't want to be the type of person that comes up with the reasonings in my head or give excuses or whatever when you do something. So my plan going forth is just to be very slow to speak and to think before I talk. But just in case, I don't want this thing wrapped up and I got my own thing going in my head. So, and then I plow, Mr. Yahuwah forgives me. That's it.
I have been in enmity with Mr. Yu. Okay. I would like to repent for being in enmity with Mr. Yahuwah. Some of this stuff I have gotten away from, some I still struggle with, so I'll just, like he said, just name everything that you're sorrowful for. Sorry. Adultery, lust, masturbation, mumbling, grumbling, and complaining, which I still have an unclear understanding of what that means, but I feel like I've done it. Mumbling, grumbling. But I feel like I've done it. So that's that. Not taking care of my home and my child. And when not standing communication, not getting the counsel that I need to make the right decisions about things, leaning to my own understanding. Refusing to acknowledge my fault and the stuff that I go through, blaming other people for it. Fighting against accepting my punishment from Yahuwah for things that I have done. Breaking Shabbat. Straddling the fence with my family. And I feel like that's something that keeps me from fully committing to Yahuwah. So these are things that I will get away from. And so I just allow Yahuwah forgive.
I would like to repent for being disobedient to my husband. It's just like Chanel said, when you in arguments and you feel like you right, but it's not your call because he's your head. So I like to speak fast. So without processing what he's talking about, I just like to go back and forth. And I'm just tired. I'm tired. And he always tell me that it hinders us. I want to apologize. I'm sorry. I will get this right. And I allow Mr. Yule forgives me.
Stubbornness towards others.
stubbornness towards others, not being considerate of a lot of different people's feelings. Sometimes I get in my own way, or if people, if I just got something made up in my mind, that's the way I want it done. That's just what I do. And I have the ability where oftentimes I'll just brush past others and not really be considerate of the way I deal with others in that opportunity. Also, recent incident occurred in which I realized oftentimes I fear the actual system of recourse from man more than I would sometimes do when it comes to Qatar as far as Yahuwah. So making certain that I constantly Yara Yahuwah in all things rather than what man can actually just arise throughout the system. Just want to make sure I just be a better person in terms of leadership, in terms of being a decision making. So Ra set us a great example of what we gonna do. I just want to make certain we're talking the same, exercising the same discretion and decisions.
I feel remorseful for mumbling and grumbling and complaining, more so about my things I'm going through physically, and I feel like at my age I shouldn't be, but and my financial situation, even though we haven't missed a meal, we haven't missed a beat anytime this year, and we haven't I just feel remorseful, and I allow you to forgive me for mumbling, grumbling, complaining, and I will make it a point to do better.
Question. I apologize to Mr. for every time I had to confess that I didn't take it seriously. Every time I went back to do something that I confessed for the hatred that I had, or that I struggled with even after you have preached on us, forgiving people and letting that go. The way I've dealt with certain accouts with my anger and getting out of character, being disrespectful when I shouldn't have, not asking you for help concerning certain decisions when I should, not reaching out, not to properly taking care of my kids. Nobody should ever have to think about how my kids smell. Those are my kids, so not being a good steward over them, the home, myself, not taking my time, and for all the times that I did not, I said this before, but all the times that I didn't take your advice when I should have. Really dealing with the effects of that, and not want help. I accepting help, but and mumbling and grumbling.
Just like Dexter had asked, in the last year I have committed kata, I've lied, masturbated, committed adultery, lusted, and like Dexter was saying earlier, I have not done those things, and I hope, well, I mean, I think I moved away from it. It's a daily struggle, and that's, so I as of today, I believe I've moved away from it, and I hope that it continues. I know that it's on me, but that's honestly where I am, and I'm here because I want to be here. I want to be saved, and like I said, I have committed kata within the last year, but I really do hope that I have moved away from it, but I have not committed kata.
Ashamed of what I've done. I've gotten a massage, and nobody know one here, but asked me all type of questions too much, and looking at my nakedness, whatnot. I've moved away from that. I remember hearing you say, in order to do certain things, you have to not have Yahuwah in your mind.
try to get them out of your mind. That has happened to me, where when you mention I did it. I'm not proud of it. I'm ashamed. I've mumbled and grumbled to where when things come against me, I entertain those thoughts instead of down. Today, I was late coming here. Aside from not eating, I did have a dream that I broke, and I was hurt. And it made me think about how I want to try to continue in this way. And I thought about when who allowed me to come back. How I sat in the parking lot, and I was fearful of the fact that that opportunity could be closed. And I just want to apologize for that.
Yesterday, like based off of information that my second oldest daughter told me, which like kind of hinted to my oldest daughter getting off her school bus where she shouldn't be, I told her that I had seen her by another school, which I actually didn't really see her. And then she told on herself, basically. And then I thought about it afterwards, like, man, I lied to her to get that information out of her. And like last time I confessed, I know it's kind of cut and dry in front of everybody the way I said things, and I just want to apologize for missing the mark, especially like the example, not being a good example to the young men that we have here, and just sorry for the things that I've done that I've fallen short of my servitude to Yahuwah.
I want to apologize to the Most High for, embarrassed to say, but I've spoken against leadership before, more than one, for exemplifying effeminate behavior, for hiding stuff from me. I've hid stuff from you before. Trying to think of what else. Oh, and for I've definitely mumbled and grumbled, and definitely looking to do better with those things. Definitely had a real remorse for it. I hate confessing. I hate confessing stuff. Keep it 100. I heard what you said today. It's ending. And I didn't want that stuff to hold me up. And I just, I had to come up here and be embarrassed in front of everybody. For those things. So just ask the Most High to please forgive me. And even for the shame of being embarrassed to come up and confess in front of everybody. Because I'm a more quiet, collect person. And but Yahuwah deserves that. He deserves me to be ashamed in front of everybody and embarrassed in front of everybody, for people to look at me a certain way because of my behavior. So just apologize to the Most High, apologize to the leadership.
I am remorseful for leaning to my own understanding here recently. I have moved away from adultery. My heart was getting back to my spouse in that whole situation after I forgave him, and I shouldn't have, because he's not trying to change or anything like that. But my heart was getting back to that point, and I did.
It again? Okay. I want to confess in the fact that I have not been the keeper of my home. I've been very bitter, and it's caused me to be disrespectful to my husband, and just it's not in fact like if he tells me to do something, I go against it. It just flat out just. Sometimes I know what I don't. Sometimes I may catch myself and realize that I'm doing it, and I'll stop. And then there's other times that I don't even realize that I'm doing it, and he'll tell me, and I'll ask him to forgive me for it, but then I end up doing it again. Just I'm tired. I'm tired of doing that, and I just also want to ask Miss Yahuwah to forgive me because I need to take this way more seriously. And I just it's just embarrassing having to confess and just I'm just tired of it, seriously. And my desire and what I really strongly want to do is just make it in. And I really, starting now, I'm going to do what I need to do so that I can see his funny, and he can welcome me with open arms. So you called that he forgives me, and I don't want to be up here again, or whether it's me on the phone or in person. I'm just sick of it. So, it's Yahuwah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Definitely repent of having to be up here once again, but to Miss Yahuwah, repent of a few things, and just recently I realized and came to the knowledge, even asking you, preacher, just with some of the things that I realized about myself that I didn't like. So even with you saying it, it's just I was disappointed just coming to the realization of who I was and realizing a lot of things that's happened to me this past Shana has been none other than the fault of my own. You know, haven't been the best steward within my home. And of course, recently, these things I've cleaned up, but I did not want it to go past as though I'm right, as though to sit in my pride, be too ashamed, and not really make sure that Yahuwah is the person that I need to be right with at the end of the day. So, you know, slacking in on that in my home. I apologize to my husband. Trying to just deal with finances and worried so much about achieving things in the world that I left what was my priority. So to that, I apologize to Miss Yahuwah. I apologize to my husband. Definitely falling into the line of complaining, knowing that he's been tubed to me. He's been more than tubed. I don't even deserve it. I don't deserve it. He should have cut me off a long time ago. So for me to even complain, I don't deserve it, but I'm thankful. Thankful for the opportunity, thankful for this Yom. So many things that I've had to get up to confess about before, but like you said, it was, you go right back to it and you do it to get out of something. That was me. That was me. But I'm not in that space anymore, and I'm thankful for that. I allow that he continue to keep me in that mindset. And anything that you can show me that I'm missing, I want to walk in it. I'm tired of myself, and I've been tired of myself. And I know the only reason I'm in the position I'm in because of me. Not one of you in this room, not anybody, has put Lanita in the position but Lanita. Of course, confessing before, and even the things I found out about myself being just a liar, even if it was simply at work, set an appointment saying I'm going to get something done, fall short on getting it done in the time. I don't make excuses for it, that's it. For not casting down the thoughts that I had, And that's always been a struggle. Just the mental has always been a struggle for me. Not sure what else. Lust, or I can't think of anything right now, but surely when I do, I won't be too ashamed to make sure that I get up to clear myself of it. I don't want to get by. I don't want to sit by. And I certainly don't want to get by with the Most High. I don't want to front, fake, no nothing. I want to be accountable, and I want each of you to definitely hold me accountable. If I'm not walking up right, please. I'm not too ashamed to just get right. I want to get it right. So again, I didn't want to get by as though I just didn't want to get by preaching. I didn't want to tell you and then act as though I'm good because now I'm walking in something. So to Yahuwah, truly repentive, apologize, and to each of you, definitely apologize, because where I should be is not it, but definitely there will be a change. So I He forgive me.
I would like to apologize to Mr. Yoruba for breaking the Shabbat. I would like to ask you to please forgive me for not being on top of everything my husband asked me to do. And there was once my husband told me not to do something particular, and I still did it anyway. I'm sorry. I'd like to apologize for compromising and allowing that long hop from my husband back in the time before we got married. I never apologize for that. I'm sorry. I think that's it. Okay?
I'm not actively practicing Qatar, but as far as remorse, it was Shabbat. And I cannot remember what you said, but I just felt bad because even though Yahuwah has been kind enough to allow me to be in the space I am, I just did wrong for so long. And I appreciate him for being patient with me. I appreciate you for being patient with me. The other night when I spoke a little bit about how I used to feel towards you, but I never apologized to you. So I apologize to you for just the headache that I put you through. We have never necessarily had like a relationship where I talk to you a lot, because sometimes I'm not sure of what I should say or what I shouldn't. And in the past, I've been told, not by you, but in the past, I've been told I will make a ant, what is it, a mound out of an anthill, whatever, basically make something bigger than what it actually is. So I'm careful to not do that now. But I just wanted to apologize to Yahuwah for all the things that I did. When I came, I thought I had the right mind when I came. I realized I didn't. I got up and I confessed, like you said, because somebody said something. Somebody called me out. Somebody did something with me and pulled me out with them. But I just did not have the mind that I should have had. And I just wanted to apologize to you in front of everybody, because I had to dunk you in front of everybody, so I can apologize to you. I wanted to apologize to Yahuwah for the time I spent fighting against him, trying to do my own thing, feeling however I felt for whatever rationalization I had at that moment. Okay, so in the past I've confessed, but I confessed to a point to where it was like, I'm just gonna say this part. But I want to make sure that I'm clear of everything. So, I confess and feel remorseful for being deceitful in the past. I've set you up a few times. And I apologize. There have been times where this is in the past, well before I left. And it wasn't necessarily like an intentional thing. It was just kind of being in a moment and, like you said, having a thought and not casting it down. Definitely not talking to you, I'm talking to Rajon. And not casting it down. We having a good day. And just I let it go too far. In my mind, I'm thinking, I know I'm letting it go too far. There have been times where I've seen where it would go too far and I've stopped it. But there were times where I knew it was going too far and I didn't stop it. So I apologize to you for putting you at risk. Because I understand your weakness. And y'all permit He give you the strength to do what you need to do so you can overcome. But I apologize for that. I apologize for and feel remorseful for just not being who you were created or called for me to be, even being under teaching, knowing what I should be. And now what I wrestle with is, even though I'm not doing anything, like, is it too late? Did I turn around too late? Is it a situation where it's like, kind of how you mentioned in Bamar Bar? So, I confess that being inappropriate, maybe running my mouth a little bit too much. I still kind of wrestle with what I should say and what I shouldn't say, like being in a cool, like where's my place to speak and where's my place not to speak. Revealing my nakedness to somebody who wasn't my husband. And I'm not gonna hold time because I can't think of anything, but just the main thing is just being wrong for so long, and in some situations ignorant, and in other situations I was not ignorant, and I would see a point to stop and I just wouldn't. So I pull out that Yahuwah forgive me, and I give to Allah for what He has allowed of me, and God permit will continue.
I just want to say that I've gone wrong, and I want to say that I repent. I'm remorseful for what I've done, and for lying, stealing, being disobedient to my mother, to my brothers and my sister, and I'm sorry. So, and I think that just because I'm a kid, I got a whole life ahead of me, but I don't. Just want to say that. And not taking care of the stuff that I have, not keeping up with my stuff, not staying consistent in what I do. Yeah. I want to say I'm sorry to my family, and that's it.
Yes, sir. Oh, you go ahead. Okay. I just want to say to Yahuwah through Yahushua HaMashiach, first of all, I apologize. I'm very, very, very remorseful for not just things I did within the Shana, but just period. I've been given plenty of information and examples to follow, and I haven't been following wholeheartedly. I'm remorseful for lying, masturbation, mumbling and grumbling, pornography, giving myself more into a relationship and Mr. Yahuwah. Also, I wanted to apologize, and I'm also remorseful to you, preacher, for that. And I never got to, I guess, acknowledge it or repent, or at least express it. But that situation that happened, you and I, preacher, a while ago, if it could have gone any other way, I would have hard for it to have to. But I am remorseful for that. I never got to tell you, but I'm sorry. I appreciate you, everything you do for me, for the whole of Doc. And that's it.
I apologize to Mr. Yahuwah for taking you for granted. I don't always appreciate your judgments because I feel as though I didn't get a chance to tell you the whole story. I apologize for putting the pursuing happiness. I put that above pursuing shalom. I have masturbated. I have watched porn. I have not kept the Shabbat the way I should have. I've not kept it at all. I have nodded off, especially on a Friday night. I've nodded off during the service. I've not always went back and watched it either, and I've not held the bar deep in my heart at all times. Can't even think about all the wrongs I've done. I want to apologize to Mr. Yahuwah, apologize to the congregation.
I want to apologize to Mr. Yahuwah first off for being better holiness than I have been a Yehudi, and I'm ashamed. I'm repenting from that. I feel for that, leaning to my own understanding, my own logic, and not listening and not taking the direction that I should be taking. Know that they're coming from the true place and the right place, and it ain't got me nowhere. In the last year, I most definitely I've stole and manipulated, and stole and manipulated and lied. I also masturbated. I did. I was laughing at Riley. No, I ain't done did the same thing. I feel remorse. Sir. Oh, what? Oh, that's my hand. My hand on nerd. No, it didn't nerd. No, I most definitely. It's most stuff I can say about that. I most definitely moved away from it. And yeah, baby, you were a part of. My wife was a part of that. But yeah. Oh, so I'm good. Oh, okay. But I'm sorry, but yeah, I most definitely I've lied and stole, and I'm remorseful about that. I'm ashamed and remorseful about that. I gotta get it right. Gotta get it right. Get it right.
I just wanted to repent from lying to my mom, complaining about the things that I don't have, stealing, leaving the house without her permission. Like one time, I was not being grateful for the stuff that I have when I was doing homeschool, and she gave me a whooping, and I left the house. I went down there where how you turn into my neighborhood, and I told myself I was gonna walk until I couldn't walk no more, and I felt bad by putting the bye mom, I'm not coming back ever again. And I came back and she never found out. When if she gives me a whooping or whatever, then I'll say that I don't want her around and that I hate her and not grateful for the stuff that I have and not grateful for the stuff that I don't have and always stealing, lying, and being a bad son and not telling her stuff that I do when she's not around, when she leaves me at home. I'll watch adult movies or whatever that has a lot of cussing in it or whatever, and that's just all I wanted to say.
Mumbling and grumbling and not giving my mother the utmost respect. Lying, consistent, not being remorseful in the past. I had a chance to confess recently. I just didn't want to see just to say something. Here, consider what I have to say. Sure, it's everything. And not keeping my temple, being hard-headed, not taking preacher's advice, lust, not keeping the Shabbat properly, I like not considering and being
Not giving everything monetarily. I realized that after the fact, but I should have known that. So I owe for that. Complaining and still complaining. And just not doing everything that I'm supposed to do, keeping my house properly, my kids. And I realized that recently. And I've already started making changes to that. And I'm just trying to think. My hair, not keeping my hair properly, and myself. And with my husband, just not, he says that I'm doing better, he says I'm doing good, but I just do not feel like it's good. Like I said, still in my head, I'm working on that, fixing that. And anything else I cannot remember right now, I just pull out that it's not too late, that I have a chance still, because I hate getting up here. I really hate it. With everything in me, I hate it. And I just think about those things from the past, and I feel like I can't get past those things, like I can't be forgiven, but I'm still pressing, and I just want to be right at the end of the day. I just want to be saved for myself, and I just pull out, He forgive me.
I was taking inventory as everyone was talking, thinking about things that I may have forgotten from the last confession. I also had something that was bred during Pesach that I found afterwards. It's like a couple days later. Getting frustrated with my situation currently and have complained. And I believe that's it. But I hate having to come up here as others as well every year, and have some things in place to make sure that this will be the last time I come up here to confess to Trust A.
I'm not currently committed, but Kata is Kata. Yesterday, years ago, it doesn't matter. But I know in my previous confessions, there's always something I left out. I want to take advantage of this opportunity. I didn't want to leave anything out. Idolatry, being a disobedient child, fornication, inappropriate touching with my sister as a small child, being stubborn, stealing, masturbation, adultery, lusting, and lying.
Come in. Who is that?
Okay, I forgot two things. I'd like to apologize for eating unclean food. And during Passover, Although the place I was renting at cleaning house and made sure everything was okay, after I found a knife that had some scum on it, and I think it might be from a pizza the previous person had. So please, yeah, well, forgive me.
I just feel really remorseful for earlier in the Shana having to get up before y'all. Like, I feel really bad for that, you know what I mean? Especially being in the position I am, being Sharad. I just felt so bad, and many occasions after that felt really bad. I haven't gone back to any of those things, but I felt bad for a really long time. I felt like how would I gain y'all trust back that I wouldn't gain trust back? I held on to things like that. After that, felt really bad. Probably in some ways made it a fight, and I apologize for that. But it's just I felt so bad, like just I don't know, just felt like people were looking at me funny, and they should have, you know what I mean? But I just felt really, really bad about that. So I just want to get up and say I feel remorseful for committing the acts. I also feel remorseful for not coming. You know, I think you opened it up for us to do that. I should have came. So for hesitating, all of my hesitation throughout the years, and submitting myself first of all, and I wouldn't have to be in this position to confess. But I just feel bad for having to do that and not coming forward of my own without you saying, you know, y'all come up. So I feel really bad about that. I also feel remorseful for not coming to you for help. I think I heard Janae, that sparked me to say, you know, I hate to have to ask for help and stuff like that, but I waited till I got in a position where it was really bad, and I've cost you thousands to try to help me out, and I appreciate it, but I put myself in a bad position, and you being the great leader and rod that you are, you know, in helping your people, you didn't want to leave me out there, and I cost you a lot with that, and I apologize for that. So that's it.
Complaining and mumbling and grumbling, not being appreciative of what I do have and focusing on the other things that I want in life, not keeping communication with you, not keeping my home perfectly. I do make an effort, but I still fall short. Not accepting my punishment. When you talk about that, I really see myself. And being envious of other people, not necessarily here, but outsiders sometimes, just seeing what they have, not necessarily what they can do, but just it's like that financial security sometimes.
She repent for that, baby.
I truly want to apologize to Mr. Eula first and foremost to you. I'm truly remorseful. I was really thinking just over the years, a lot of things that came to mind. Being a liar, not always 100% submitting to my husband. Not lately, but like in the beginning times, it was really hard. I actually had a conversation with someone that just kind of put me back in remembrance of trying to not be that single-minded person and now being a married person and having to submit to someone else and their will and their way. So that was really rough for me in the first year or so. But right now, also just past Pesach, when we literally after the week, I feel like every year I try to start to get stuff out of the house early and earlier just to make sure.
And this past Massac, I was like, okay, I think I did really good, you know, getting everything out. And I went to go get something out the cabinet, and I found like a thing of yeast, and it really bothered me because I told my husband, I was like, it makes me feel like that when I examine myself, that maybe I missed something. And just that thought, you know, it scared me. It really scared me because I felt like that whole week was in vain. Because I'm like, here I am thinking, okay, like I got a lot of stuff out. You know, I think I did pretty good, but, you know, examine myself, but I think I missed something. And it's like, what if that one thing I missed is the one thing that keeps me out?
Break it down.
So it's just, I'm really trying to be more mindful of the things that I do, and just trying to make sure, but I just really, I didn't, that's the scary thought, is to miss something and not be able to make it in. But I also, like with Raleigh's anger issues, I sometimes feel like, sometimes I can provoke it, but not knowingly. Just sometimes we'll have conversations like, I'm trying to get you to see something, and within that conversation, it's like, I don't know if it's something I say or whatever that triggers it, and it's just like, and I sometimes feel guilty because I'm like, well, maybe I just shouldn't have said anything. You know, maybe I should have just left it alone, but I feel remorseful for that, and it's just a lot of times I just try to step back and just kind of stay in your lane, maybe not say certain things, and being more mindful of the conversations that I have. But I truly repent, and I truly do all that I make it in.
All right.
I have put more, I have an affectionate people before Mr. Yahuwah. I have been fearful and not completely trusted Mr. Yahuwah.
All right. Then Mr. Yahuwah, maybe to come and consider all our ways. Appreciate him for not cutting us off. Really could have. My your call is that we will walk away from here as a better adult today and not be the people we've been. We all have had more than enough time to get it right. We all have more than enough warnings. We all have enough time to make preparation. It's just time now to start to put things around and put other things aside. Like I said, lay aside our own little hurts, our own little wars we fight, because they can get in the way. A lot of things can be a stumbling block to you. You ain't got to be fornicating, masturbating, or lying. He can put things there and just get you where it's the little things that seem little, but they can be large over a sense of where it can really hinder you from getting in. You know, the biggest thing for any of us, for men and women, is to come under subjection under something. But then you just got to realize, you know, it's for your salvation. You ain't just doing it for nobody to punk you or be over you or let people do things. It's the fact that he wants us to submit. Everything he asks us to do is what he did. Yahushua came out here and had more rule than everybody. Agree or disagree? Still had to be subject to. He looked at it, don't make sense to tell these people to be subject to nobody if I can't show them to be subject. So with everything we go through, we can make, you know, our own fights, but looking at my situation different. You don't understand my situation, you don't understand what I go through, but I mean, we all got our own wars to us. When we got things going through, it seems like it's the biggest thing in the world to us at the time. But at the end of the day, look at the real reason why we're doing what we're doing. I didn't come there far and stop everything I was doing to, you know, now go to Sheol for one little thing. I stopped what I was doing because I was afraid for my life. I want to be saved. And for everybody that got that mind and minded to do it, that's why we're here. That's why we do what we do. We put things aside. Like I said, whatever it is, for the fact that I want to be saved at the end of the day. I don't want nothing to be greater or more in my life than that. It hinder me than everything I've done been in vain. So I appreciate you all. Let's really line ourselves up to do better. That's what we got to do. Just take your time. I tell everybody, you don't have to run real fast. Definitely don't run slow. You just got to be steady. That's all we can do, just be steady. That's all we can do, pace ourselves and get this thing done and stay focused at the end of the day. We all got arm length away, phone call away to get help, to get communication, what we got to do. You don't have to fight it. Don't leave it in your mind and fight it by yourself, because if you fight it and you come up with your answer, it's going to be the wrong answer. It's good to communicate, sometimes to bounce things off, to just find out. I just know if I am thinking away, it's the right way. I'm on the right course going this way where I'm thinking, or abort. And then just focusing and looking at it a different way. Don't wait till you crash it and mess it all up, then say, let's try to fix it right quick. It's harder. Let's catch it before you run off the road, before you go through the red light, before you bypass that stop sign and kill yourself or kill somebody. Let's examine and see, so that way you go ahead and lock the cruise control. Say, okay, I said I'm on the right path. I got it. That's it. That's all really he wants you to communicate and see and make sure. That's all. And I know it might seem it's just trivial. I don't feel like it's worth it, but when you pile it up at the last minute, that's a big giant mess. It'd have been better. We could have caught it and could have fixed it while it was small. That way we could kind of keep moving. But at the end of the day, just take your time. Make sure this is what you want to do. And we'll get through it. Anything else, we'll get through it. That's what they're here for. Taking the time out, get this thing, examine ourselves and get it right. Those that watch it, support us, definitely pull out for y'all to keep standing, be encouraged out there. I know it ain't easy. A lot of them looking for raw, a lot of them adopted me and say, I'm their pastor. And nothing wrong with that, you know. I look out because I care about people. That is, I might say I cut down, but I care about people. I want people to care about me. I care about people too. I know there's honest people out there that genuinely want to get it right. They're genuinely looking for somebody that care to tell them the truth. And people look at us to set the mark and set the pinnacle. And as they learn and as people see, people got faults. But at the end of the day, you got the information to get right. You know, don't let your pride get in the way and keep you from getting what you need at the end of the day. That pride ain't worth a hill of bean when you burn in Sheol. That's what you consider. So appreciate that and appreciate Mr. Yahuwah. I'm gonna get ready to pull out because I'm gonna take up some of the money from y'all. Get that. You got your money. Don't try it like now. If you ain't ate nothing in a day, y'all give me that money too. Mike, put that Waffle House in there. The one you used yesterday from Sunset. I ain't realize all that low. I might have to borrow somewhere looking over him. Appreciate yourself. Okay. Please. Look at that, we're almost to the end here. Ain't it too? It's dark out there now, ain't it? If I just peeked around that other corner, boy, so much sunlight, y'all can cut that temp up on that end. But like a new Shamash came up out there. With me. I still got on time. Cut the off. I cut that off. Appreciate it. So. Woo! Well, it's been a long time coming. Like Sam Cooke said, but my change gonna come. Ain't that right? Yes, sir. Oh, let's say, yeah, let's see the definition for mumbling. You talking about these are murmurs, complaining, so people know what they're looking at. Murmur, murmurings, the Abari word, loon, denotes the semi, what's that? Articulated, muttering of disinfected person. It is used in connection with the complaint of Yasharal in the desert against Yahuwah on the one hand and against Musha and Aharun on the other hand. Murmur, translated as Abari word. What's that? Raghan, which suggests the malicious whispering of slander. See, I need to know what it is. So again, you different verses of that. Murmur not one against another, that you be not mashpat. Behold, the mashpat standing before the door. Well, the shafet stand before the, which is the judge. The people murmured against Musa, saying, what shall we drink? The whole Adar, which is congregation of the Benim of Yasharal, murmured against Musa and against Aharun in the Bamatbar. Y'all see that? Malicious whispering of slander. Can we look up malicious whispering, please, sir, and slander? That way we're going to better understand it. How about that? That way when y'all confess, you'll know whether or not you've done it. Malicious, characterized by malice, intending or intended to do. So your words were intended to do harm, malicious. They'll get people for malice murder. So malicious intent, yeah, all that. Which is characterized by malice, intending or intended, meaning you're going to do it or you have done it to do harm. Okay? We got that? All right, let's see, what else we got? Malicious. What else we say we're looking up? Slander. Whispers. So either one. Might show you the group. Put an S. Oh, whispers. Whisperer, a person who whispers. A person skilled in taming, no training. A person who spreads gossip or rumors. See that? So those are people that spread stuff or whisper, somebody that says something that's not true. Spread gossip or rumors. Okay? So y'all know what whispers are. These are whispers. These are complainers. These are murmurers. Okay? What we said, Ragon, what's the word? Yes, sir. Ragon. Now what we got? We have one we were looking at, right? Yeah, Ragon. Y'all wrote that down. R-A-G-H-A-N. R-A-G-H-A-N. Ragon. There's a murmur. Remember that? Malicious whispering or slander intended to do harm. Y'all got it? So when the people lied on Yahushua, remember the people told him that Yahushua had said that he could destroy the temple? What were they doing? Malicious. Yeah, because they were going to kill him for that. So they intended doing it. They always said after a while they brought false witnesses, which means at that point they were whisperers. First it was malicious. They was intending or intended to do him harm. That means they did it by whispers. Whisper would mean they were spreading gossip or rumors. Okay? So now we're looking up, what's the other word we're looking up? Slander. Please. The act or crime of making a false spoken statement damaging to a person's reputation. Defamation. They sue you for defamation. They put you right on the slander. Y'all got that? The action or crime or making a false spoken statement damaging to a person's reputation. Character assassination. Defamation. Y'all see that? So y'all be careful about this. That's what this man had you. That man talked about people doing this. He said, these are murmurers and complainers. These are people he would look at talking about cutting off. Y'all got opportunity today to get up and confess it, to get it right, so that way you can avoid the wrath to come. So we appreciate Mr. Yahuwah. The only way we can know, we had to know what it meant. So we know what it meant, or we know what it means, it makes a difference now in what we do, don't it? Versus guessing and assuming what it is. So I appreciate that right there. Appreciate it. Yes, sir.
What's a railing accusation?
A railing accusation. Look it up, Buster. Railing. Let's see what it come up. He said the book of Yehuda, first chapter, talking about they durst not bring a railing accusation. So rail, probably put rail, well, I might tell you. Yeah, I saw railing, you just rolled past. Oh. Signed the legal railing accusation. False statement made by one party. This fall under railing too. I saw railing. That's still fall under railing. Some of you here show railing too. You pull a railing out. Okay, railing go complain or protest strongly and persistently about. Complain or protest strongly and persistently about. Protest is stand in opposition of. Let's see what Yehuda say right quick. The book of Yehuda they call Judah. Should be 1, what about 7? Is that far down? Come on. 6. Was it 6? Oh, no. That's all I kept on that first estate. So it'll go down below that. We'll probably know. Okay. And McCall, what's the name mean, Hans? Good answer. What is it, Ray? That's right. Who is like Elohim? The Ark Malachi would be one that's in charge. Disputing with say, contending about the body of Mushah. He durst not bring against him the mashpat, a railing speech, protesting, but said that Yahuwah commanded thee. Protest. What we said railing was protesting. Look at it again, the definition. Look at railing again, please. Complain or protest strongly and persistently about. And this is stuff that y'all want to be careful about. So I guess Yehuda telling us about that. Let us look at some stuff which he was told how they were greater in might and power. They wouldn't do some of the stuff that we do. That's what's dangerous, what's detrimental. Not making it about myself, but just making it about the issue of a lot of things that we don't think a lot of, that we think it's okay to do. It's really a dangerous situation. Because he killed those people that murmured against Mushah. Because he knew he sent him to do it. Just like Mushah, he sent Mushah. Even Satan knew, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to keep protesting about that, man. He said, hey, don't do it. Yehuda commanded not to do it. See, the order that he gave us, it's the same thing for him. Satan going to burn too for the same thing. All of him tourists for everybody. The Malachi and Shamim got to obey it. They can't do nothing different on Shabbat than we do. Everybody got to keep. He said, these my muha, everybody got to keep them. This ain't not something he said, y'all keep it, everybody else good and Shabbat. Everybody got to acknowledge it. This is what he gives us. Y'all got it? That's why nobody can get by. Everybody got to do the same thing. Everybody got to get it right. We out here together. I ain't got no special pass. I ain't got no special bill I get away and do. I always got to do the same thing. We all in here fighting. We all in here struggling. Let's work together to make sure we get this thing right, all right? Those of y'all out there watching, y'all can't get here and get y'all a raw. Somebody tell y'all the truth. And that'll hard be. You ain't gonna probably find about good looking at me, but I mean, just keep looking. It's hard on them out there, isn't that right? Just squint your eyes up, do what you can do. Man, you get a picture of me and put on his ugly face and duct tape it or something. Man. So he has something to kind of hold you down. Y'all laughing mighty hard in here. What y'all done? Y'all think I'm ugly or something? Y'all ain't got no love for Dre and Snoop Dogg? So make sure where we at. No, I hug y'all. Appreciate everybody. Everybody all right? All right, let's get ready to stand. Give Mr. Who a hand clap. Cause he worthy. That's right, he worthy. That's right, appreciate it. Appreciate our young people. We get ready now. Palau, we got a little bit long, probably about another hour. That thing will be down and yes sir, that'll be it right there. Don't you wanna go? Home so the devil can't hear. Yes sir. What's our announcement?
Everybody sitting there hard.
Appreciate y'all too. She's so weak she can't hardly get on. I get her. No, I'm so. But no, I appreciate
I got
about
a note. I'm sorry. Somebody wanted me to tell them that everybody's hungry.
I know I am. So y'all see me pull out of him. I wouldn't invite all y'all to go, but I'll be honest with y'all hold me up too long. Y'all ask dumb questions. You sit around, you mess up too much stuff. I just want to say I want to eat. I want to eat. I enjoy myself. I don't want to sit there and hold nobody and ask no stupid questions. Can I see $1 million? No, there's no million to look at. Just stop it. Let's just do something stupid. Come here for a minute. Can you burn the damn meat up for me? That? No, we can't do that. Y'all cannot interfere with me. Let me just get my little pleasure. I don't smoke crack. I don't run around with women. Can I just eat and enjoy myself without my food burnt up to griddly, crispy, burnt completely all up like charcoal briquette? I see another guilty part right there. You like your food burnt up, cooked up? Not anymore. You've been taught now. You new now. I got to see that new first. New don't just come out of nowhere. You got to make sure folk walking in it. Ryan, Yoshi, yes, sir. Who else? Dexter, Alicia. Y'all have burnt up more meat than anybody. That season, she said put seasoning on burnt up, overcooked meat. Put the Trish, you know what, y'all? He ain't lying. Yeah. Hot dog now. Now, Kels, they calling on you. Now, Kels, how you messed up all them hot dogs that time? I there trying to preach to Kevin. Did Kevin think about how much money we had spent on Hebrew National hot dog? Not at all. All right. Well, we appreciate it. I'm going to try to forgive y'all. Probably not this kafar, maybe the next one. All right, y'all, we get ready to pull out. I be new, our Father, I do again for all you done and you rendered for this time you granted unto us. Baraka us and keep us, not only for this yom, but from alam. Baraka us that we'll be able to dwell in your alam habitation, that we'll be able to see your pioneer face. Let it o'er upon us and be our encampment and our protection. Baraka us according to the Berith Shabbat, to Abraham and Yitzchak, Jacob, to Yahudim and to Yashra and to Ladah. Be a healer to those that could not be here, those that had a lot to be here, that are persevering, that are standing on your Kodash Berith, which is your covenant. Be a Baraka those that support your Dabarim and every Malkum, those we commit to you. Continue to be a healer, be strength, be a recovery to those that are going through the flood, the fire, the earthquakes, the hurricanes, the captivity, the wars, the bereavement, as we consider ourselves. We've never lived in a time where we've seen so much destruction and anguish come upon the Iraqs. But because we would not turn, because we would not acknowledge you, suffering has fallen upon us. But if it all worked out with Yeshua, which is our salvation, we say, Hadu. All the two down to Yeshem for keeping us. We pull out that you'll be a baraka to others as well. Those that are dispersed, that are in the other regions, that are going through, who feel like that all your call is gone, who feel like they've been forsaken, who feel like they're all left alone. Be a nakum to them as we consider ourselves. The married, the single, the separated, the sick, the afflicted, behind prison walls, the out-of-towners, Not only those that press their way to be here, we allow that you Baraka them that they make it back to their destination safe and find it even better than they left it. Be a Baraka to those that could not make it. Be a Baraka to your Shalakim, your Ra'ah, your Malaki, your Shamaim, your Sabut. Let your Shem be magnified, for you're worthy for the information you're granting us that is unto Yeshua, for being patient and not cutting us off, for blotting out our katan, our all which we commit unto you through Yahushua HaMashiach. Let your Shem be Pa'ah, which is beautified, and Hadu, and all the Tahalim to Yahushua HaMashiach, to his Shem, for all he rendered in ransom to redeem us at this time. Be a Baraka to us that we might be a the Kodashim, the separated ones, that we might be joint heir with the Mashiach, that in the Yuma Mashpat you'll find us Talmim complete, unrebukable and unblameable. For those that came up to confess, whose lob was of an earnest intent, whose paw spake from their lobs, allow that you will grant them their repentance, that you will acknowledge them as we ask you to acknowledge us to be better, that we might all grow unto a benefit to one another, to the building up of your Malkut. Barak us that we might be unified, that Kabul and Kabbat always been to you, Yahuwah Elohim. Please lamed us and seal us with the Ruach HaKadosh. Please don't let us depart from Ka'id without your Ruach. We need you. Be a Baraka to our young people that are here, that confessed in time past, that confessed as Yom, that you be with them, that you keep them encouraged, that you Baraka them, that they'll Zakar you, which is marked to remember for the Rosh Hashanah come. And when we've done all we can do, if you see fit that we don't come to see the Yom when we depart from this Malkum. Baraka us with a Beth in your Malkuth, which is the home of your empire, where we can see your Pani, which is your face, and Ta Halim, your Shem better, which is praise your name. In the Shem of Yahushua HaMashiach we palau. Let us all say, Amen. Come home! Come home! Ahabi. Also, y'all pay attention. Tomorrow night, we will not have service. Tomorrow, that way y'all can get ready for the double Shabbat coming up. Y'all got double Shabbat coming. So make sure y'all get ready. So tomorrow night, I'm going to get y'all off. So y'all get ready for the double Shabbat. Y'all got it? Now you come on up here and come in front of that door at 7 o'clock and stand out there. And the police going to pull up on you. I'm going to have them to arrest you. If anything change, you'll be notified in the event of emergency. These are all my best singers. If you're not my best singers, don't even come up. Because I'm... You know, Mama, I'm saying. Who are my best singers at? Hold on, let my babies through. Y'all let my small one through. Let her through. Let her through. You ain't nobody, let her through. Whoa, ugly jersey. I wasn't no Scottie Pippen jersey. Should have been free. Should have paid you to wear it. If it wasn't without Scottie Pippen. Man, where that mighty boy can confess? All right, y'all, we got to get ready to pull out. Got to get ready to listen to my young people. Focus. All right, y'all ready? Y'all, can I hear you? I'm ready to hear y'all. Yes, all right, only the best singers. If you ain't one of my best singers, just lip sing. Y'all ready? 1, 2, 3, hit it. Ra-ah-ah, the little children. Oh, all the children of the congregation. Red and yellow, black and white, they are precious in His sight. Ra-ha, the little children of the congregation. Woo! Come home, come home. A hobby. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Oh yeah, terrible. We are.